What's up, guys? How's everybody doing today? Yeah, so, you know the deal was that I only do the craft stream if you have summons, right, bro? What's up, Darkrin? How you doing, man? What's up, Leggy, Eternal, Kang? How you guys doing? Darkrin, you weren't quite first, but you were close. What's up, Fatal Error? How you been, man? Haven't seen you around much lately. Oh, and they just reduced the cost of Trikeru also. That's gotta help. Alright, we got the bot up. Let's see here. Points at... Leggy, do me a favor. Pick a number between 1 and 500. What's up, Dragon? You're not late, bro. I just started like 2 minutes ago, if that. Oh, where'd you go, bro? Alright, you guys are lucky. Leggy picked a high number. So we're going to do a 485 bonus for all of the people who were on the notification squad. What's up, Stug? How you doing, man? Yeah, Darkren, I mean, honestly, it wasn't the LDNat 5s you lost to, it was the Yogan you lost to. Gotcha, bro, gotcha. Yeah, I'm going to be hitting up Knott's Berry Farm next week, which is, I still think Knott's has, like, the best roller coasters anywhere. And I used to be, like, really into extreme stuff. I've gone skydiving, bungee jumping. I've been to all the different types of places like that, cliff diving, you name it. That was kind of my thing, and Knott's Berry Farm's still my absolute favorite for roller coasters. Montezuma's Revenge. Oh man, I am terrible with the names. Like, if you showed me what it looked like, I would probably know what it was, but let me Google it real quick. That sounds familiar, I just can't remember if that's Knott's Berry or if that's this California Six Flags. Okay, bro. Yeah, I was about to say, Stug, that's literally, this is what the Google returned. This is what the Google returned. Let's see. Montezuma's Revenge is Knott's Berry. Yeah, it is Knott's Berry. Leggy, points are just for having fun with, bro. To check how many points you have, type exclamation point points, like Stug just did right above you. And then, yeah, you can use them to redeem different things on stream, or you can just use them to be in heists, or to make bets on how I'm going to do an RTA, stuff like that. What's up, Scott, Tiago? How you guys doing? What's up, Tariq? How you doing, man? Dragon, no, I'm going to be summoning on Eternaldark's account. I was supposed to be summoning on Yunoreaper's account as well. We had a deal that I would only do rune crafts if there were summons, and then Yuno decided to use his summons, but we will cut Yuno a break this one time, since this will probably be the last time I do a rune craft stream. So we're going to be doing crafting for Eternal and Yuno, and then we're going to be doing summons for Eternal. But as always, I've got nothing to summon on my account. Here you go. I got one scroll, Dragon. I got one scroll. What team do I run for Magic B10? That's a good question. Let's see. Eternal, I will do my best, bro. I will do my best. I mean, I put her on the thumbnail just for you, man. Let's see. So, we are ranked 54 with Devolution, Halea Lincro. Nice, Scott, man. I hope you pull an LD5 for your birthday. That would be amazing, bro. Seriously. What's up, Wojo, by the way? How you doing, man? Alright, guys, let's see here. I think we are going to do a little set of LT. By the way, guys, I finally did my own rune crafting. It had been months. That's how much I didn't want to do rune crafting. I haven't even crafted my own runes in months, but I finally did it. I did not. It was the worst crafting session like I've ever had. So, Eternal, that's what you're in for, bro. That's what you're in for. Dude, Scott, that would be insane, man. What's up, Trunks? How you doing, man? Wojo, it goes pretty good, man. It goes pretty good. I am getting out of the house. It's so weird. I forgot that there was like a world out there and like what the sun looked like and... Yeah, 10x button would be nice. Why 10x? Why not just craft them all at once, guys? But yeah, we could start with the 10x one. Alright, so let's see here, guys. I think we'll do XG record over 3. We're going to go 0 win, 1 win, 2 win, and 3 win. Oh, whoa, way too much. Way too much. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we'll do a couple of RTA matches, and then Eternal, if you want to send me your info. Or actually, no, I think we're starting on Yuno's account, right? So, Yuno, if you just want to bump your conversation with me so that I can get your info, and we'll be starting off with your crafting, I think, since Eternal is the longer session. On the plus side, guys, Eternal has power-up stones, so we can use all of those going from 1 to 3. Unfortunately, Summoner's War has stopped. Nice. That was like just instant. Like there was no lag, there was no nothing. It was just like rip Summoner's War, goodbye, see ya. I don't know what was up with that. I wonder, are we lagged on stream, guys? Let me see. I'm on low latency. You guys might be a little bit lagged because you're responding like 20 seconds past when I said it. Oh, nice, bro, nice. Mumu Player honestly does run really fast, but everybody was raving about Mumu Player, and I didn't find it to be all that, like, smooth. Like, it's really fast, but it's not smooth. It just wasn't, like, comfortable for me to use. So I did finally install it. I don't know why everybody had different experiences with it than I did, though. But I definitely did enjoy how much faster it ran. It just, I can't remember exactly what it was, but there was something about it that I just found really discombobulating. There's a word for you. Let's see. So I will show you what, this is what YouTube is telling me about my stream signal. It's actually telling me that I'm sending it data too quickly. So I don't know. What's up, Joseph? How you doing, man? Stug, no, you show up as a channel member, bro. Now, Eternal, on the other hand, you know what? Eternal, I don't have to do your rune crafting today. I just realized Eternal is no longer a channel member, so that was the requirement, bro. So we don't have to do your rune craft. Yeah, Nox is definitely super choppy for me. I'm just messing with you, Eternal. I'm just messing with you. I mean don't worry, bro. I'm just messing with you. I don't think we can Galley in that one. I think we can Poseidon in that one. What's up, Salty? How you doing? 40k Wojo, yeah. If you want to schedule one, make sure you let me know in advance so that we can schedule for you on a stream. Oh, bro, yeah, no. Definitely, yeah, don't sweat it, man. Don't sweat it. What do we kill? Praha, right? What did I miss here? So, do you recommend... So, Trunks said, do you recommend putting runes on 6-star mons you're not using just for world boss? Okay, so here's what I would say, Trunks. I would recommend putting runes you're not using on 6-star mons you're not using for world boss. But don't use good runes that have value somewhere else. Ultimately, the world boss rewards don't really change all that much to make it worthwhile. Nice, Salty. I haven't had KFC in ages, man. But yeah, I mean, if you've got like random slot 4 attack runes that aren't useful and you stick them on a, Gildong or something like that, then yeah, that's worthwhile. Oh, bro, Wojo, what's her name, man? Let's give her a shout out. That's awesome that you guys are able to watch together. Like, seriously, that's really cool. Use at least a few perma-storage mons like my old Tarks, yeah. Hey Lexi, shout out to Lexi. That is really cool that you're playing Summoner's War with your dad. Seriously, I wish I could have done something like that. Like when I was your age, my parents were not into video games, so really cool that you guys are hanging out together, and thanks for watching, Lexi. Alright, Stug, there's a give command, bro. You can type !give. Wojo just has to tell you the YouTube name. Belchko, yeah, that AO, it's not great for rush. It's great in some situations. It's not great for rush. This is a much better rush offense. Ooh, that derp actually kind of hurt. See, as I say this is a better rush offense, now I don't think my Kaki's going to have... my Kaki's not going to have the power to kill, is he? Yeah, he almost got there. We were close. What's up, Brandizzle? How you doing? Brandizzle, I gotta show you something, man. I gotta show you something. I think you're gonna be happy. I know I very much appreciate it. Guys, shout out to Brandizzle for moving into the top... Oh, rip, did I mess up the spacing on the graphic? No, I didn't. It's good. Shout out to Brandizzle for moving into the top 5 all-time, bro. Thank you very much for the channel support, man. I figured you would like to see that. Oh, we do not need to buy arena invitations. Okay, I left betting open for a while. None of you guys actually bet, so let's go ahead and throw this back out one more time. Hey, yo, I really appreciate that, man. Seriously. Guys, yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash that like button. It definitely helps us out. The more likes and the more engagement we get, the more YouTube's just going to recommend the stream, and we get a bigger stream and we get more interaction, guys. Stug, it's just !give, type their YouTube name, you don't need to use the @ symbol, and then the number of points. Scott, I have 3 LD5s. I actually got 2 of them 2 days apart in February. Unfortunately, none of them are particularly meta. So I've got Beelzebub, Pontos, and Van Cliff, which Van Cliff is amazing in TOA and really fun in Guild War, but I haven't been able to use him successfully in a turn 2 style RTA team, which is what I prefer to play. Beelzebub's just kind of dead in the current meta entirely. And Pontos, man, I tried and tried and tried to make Pontos work, and I just couldn't. It feels like he should be so strong, but I just could not get him to work. Alright, so we are looking at Annabelle and Tyrannus, huh? Alright, I know I'm gonna want the Veligul here. I know for sure I want the Veligul. Diana, maybe? Diana or Fang? You know what, let's take the Fran first. Let's limit his immunity options. I wonder if he's gonna pull a Bulwark. Eric, I actually run my Kaki on Fatal for arena offense. I will show you, this is what he looks like in RTA. So my answer is, yeah, outside of RTA, it's probably worth it. In RTA, I think the Violent is more important. I think I like double Panda here, yeah. Okay, you know, yeah, we're going to do a couple of matches. I'm trying to wait until we get a few more people on the stream, make sure that there's enough people to see your account, and then we'll be going. So, Scott, it's not that Van Cliff isn't usable. Okay, Leo seems like he benefits me, doesn't he? Like, if I do this... His only turn cycling is the Ciara, and it benefits me because I'm running slow monsters. He gains attack bar boost. Yeah, why would I want to ban the Leo here? Brandizzle with the super chat says, great videos lately, man. I love the siege defense counter. With that said, let's get this party started. Brandizzle, bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I recorded 2 more last night that I got to admit I'm actually pretty excited about. So slowing the stream schedule down a little bit is letting me start to get more videos out. I think you're going to like the next 2. Well, for sure you'll like one of them. I think you'll like the other one. Brandizzle, bro, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Am I in front? I think I'm in front, right? Yeah. Well, I don't need to be in front. We can just do that. I was in front, though. I did read it correctly. Sim with the super chat says, Siege defense counter video. Awesome, Sim. Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate it. And Wojo bringing the train on says, what Brandizzle said. Wojo also, thank you very much, man. I appreciate the super chats, guys. Thank you guys very much. Yeah, Salty, definitely. I gotta tell you, I feel kind of dirty. Like, these procs are crazy, but at the same time, let's be real, I was gonna win this match almost no matter what. So now it's like one of those things where it's like, I feel like I'm getting all the RNG, but I didn't need the RNG. Wojo with another super chat says, and a big thank you to Stug for my daughter, Lex. Bro, yeah, Stug, man, that is really awesome of you. Seriously, man. Wojo, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. And we will definitely be setting up a community help for her. Why hasn't he quit out yet, guys? Honestly, why hasn't he quit out? Is he like looking for the Juno solo here, or is Juno gonna solo my pandas? Is that the deal? You know what? Let's not do it. Not yet. We'll cycle back around first. I mean, honestly, I really don't have a problem with people not quitting out. I think we're playing because we want a chance to play, so it's cool with me if they keep playing, but I just didn't get why he hadn't. Like, he knew he lost, right? So, unless maybe Arcalay was somebody on stream, I don't know. Yeah, Velge, that was a really weird Leo pick. It completely benefited me. Like, it worked in my favor. Dude, Stug, that's awesome, man. That is really awesome. Okay, let me catch up on chat a little bit here, guys. So Dragon says, did you know that Dark Monkey can steal effects from a chroma? Yeah, that makes sense, Dragon. I never thought about it because I don't have Dark Monkey. That makes sense. Calvin, I might do a building siege defense tutorial. I've been thinking about it for a while. Also, guys, we were ranked 10 last siege. We were ranked 10 and we finished in 3rd place. And we dropped to rank 163. So on Monday, I think it's going to be the first time we've been in like a really low siege for a while. If I can get fights in, I'm going to try to get going... if I can. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get online early enough, but if I can get online early enough, I can actually do like a G1 siege defenses counter video. That's the goal, anyway. But I don't know if I can get online early enough because we're going to wind up taking the map, and the last 2 times we were even in G2, I didn't get an attack in, so... Yeah, Troy, it's gonna be hard, bro. I don't know that I'm gonna be able to even get. I mean, like, I'm gonna have to be on at noon exactly my time, which is middle of the workday. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I'm hoping that I've been wanting to do a G1 siege defense counter video for a while. Okay, so he takes the Fran. I think we're gonna want Lulu and Diana here. Yeah, and the thing is, Dies a lot, it was close, man. We were actually pretty close. Okay, speaking of how to counter Savannah, right? So I could go Fang Tyrannus here, but the problem is I'm only going to have 1 defense scaling monster. I think instead, I'd rather do Leo Vertihile, because the Verti gives me a better chance to kill that Leica as well. What's up, Andre? How you doing, man? I appreciate it, bro. JC, oh crap, man, I left betting open way too long. No, I drafted the violent one. I actually have not really used this guy. The double revenge is not enough. I need to re-rune him, I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Okay, so Xingze tells me that he's going to leave the Leo in, which means he's probably going to ban the Diana and try to stun the Verd. So if he bans the Diana, I can handle him. I can probably handle her too, because he's leaving the Leo in, right? So I could just ban the Fran. Oh, I misread that. Okay. Okay. Hey Layla, shout out. Glad you're able to watch with your brother Leggy. Really awesome that you guys are able to watch as a family. So shout out to Layla. Ooh, nice. Let's go for you. Nope. Okay. I think I actually lose this. Yeah, I think I lose this. Yeah, we have to. I don't see myself being able to kill that Leica now. Oh, that hurt. Oh, rip. I mean, I can cleanse it, but still. Could that Leica be on Nemesis? I'd like to push him forward. He's not on Nemesis. The Leica cuts. I can't take the turn right here. I didn't see Leica proc. Leica could have been double Nemesis will also. Well, now I've seen him proc, and that's pretty much game, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so the only way I can win is if Monkey doesn't revenge. And yeah. I lose anyway if I go into the Monkey. Oh, that's awesome, Leggy. Did he proc turn 1? That's the problem with playing RTA on stream, dies a lot, because you're looking at chat and you miss a lot of stuff. And that's why you see like a lot of people struggle with RTA on stream, because I don't miss that if I'm playing, just playing. All right, let's see here. You know, Ace gets into my head because he's always raving about Diana, and I always lose with Diana. I really need to stop using her. I really do. Like, I just don't have any success with her. Alright, let's see here. I mean, it's not that I always lose with her. Let me rephrase. I always lose with her as a control counter. Obviously, I do well with her when I pick her in the right situations. I just can't use her as a control counter. I have no success with her. Oh, alright. Okay, so no pushback, right? Well, no, he's got pushback there. Alright, we're going to do this. And we're going to do this. Leggy with the super sticker. Bro, Leggy, thank you very much. Thank you to Kimberly as well for letting Leggy drop the super sticker. I really appreciate it, guys. Really appreciate it. Before 9 a.m. The different... I'm going to have to read that again after... Yeah, so before I'm going to have to read that again after... Okay, so if, is he going to ban the Dover or not? Not the Dover, the bearing. I think either way, the Ryu's the ban here, right? Yeah, he does give me the bearing. Okay. This is the first time I am using this bearing, guys. I just ruined him last night, just an experiment. Oh, did it? Yeah. So we will see how it goes. This is the first time I'm using him. Ideal speed for Gaki is honestly just speed tuned with your team, Francisco. Everything's all about speed tuning. Do I have the light bomber? I do have the light bomber, but no, he's not like the dark one. The dark one does, you can see what the dark one does. He does, you know, strip into silence, where the light one is going to just bomb and stun, but he doesn't have the strip. Yeah, let's work on you. Ooh, resistance cocky. I'm in trouble, aren't I? I'm in trouble. Oh, that was unfair. That was kind of unfair. That was an unfair proc. So Troy, my number one hope for the balance patch was, honestly, it's like, here's the thing. I don't believe you can actually balance things from where we're at just by changing monsters at this point. I think what we truly need is a mechanics change in the game. So my number one hope is that they don't focus on... First of all, I don't like seeing monsters get nerfed. Patrick, I honestly don't believe Kinky needs a nerf. I think there are plenty of counters to Kinky. I very rarely lose to Kinky. And I think Kinky is absolutely necessary. He's one of the very few monsters that can counter the control meta. I genuinely hope they don't nerf Kinky. And I don't have him. I don't have him. And I'm saying I genuinely hope they don't nerf him. I genuinely hope they don't nerf Water Ryu because he's the only... There's only three counters to this current meta, guys. It's Kinky, Water Ryu, and Heigang. So if you nerf any one of those three, it crushes the tiny little bit of counter there is to this meta. You're crushing it. None of those three need nerfs. Yogun. I don't actually think Yogun really needs a nerf. I wouldn't mind seeing Yogun lose the speed buff. I wouldn't mind it, but I don't think it's necessary. I think the real thing is, if you look at the last several seasons, the meta has been the same, the monsters have changed, but the concept has been the same. So if you nerf one monster and buff another, you're not doing anything to change the meta. I would just like to see some mechanics changes. The biggest one, we were actually talking about this last night. I did a video proposing this a while back. What I want to see most, what I want to see second most. What I want to see most is an unpopular idea, so I'm not going to bring it up. What I want to see second most is for everybody to have customized pre-bans. I want to see that when I come to this info button right here, there's a little thing here that says settings. And I go to settings, and it says pick 3 monsters that you will never see. I don't want to slow RTA down, so I don't want set pre-bans. And also, you know, pre-banning against a known opponent is a whole different type of game. I just want to see 3 monsters that I can pre-ban to change up the meta. And the thing is, because everybody will have different pre-bans, it will force some more variety into RTA. Because at the end of the day, the thing I want to see most is variety. I mean, I'm a turn 2 player. I prefer turn 2 meta, but lots of people prefer turn 1 meta. I don't want to see them lose their game for my game to get better, but I don't want to see my game go away for their game to get better. I want to see all metas be playable. And it seems like there's, or I should say, I want to see all team comps be playable. And it seems like typically there's one team comp that's going to be predominant and the others are going to struggle against it. So anything that brings us forward to the point where everybody can play, you know, the style that they enjoy and have a chance to compete is a good thing. Troy, the 3 I would pick right now in the current meta would be Yogun, Chungpeng, and Juno, I guess. Yeah, Francisco, I do count optimizations. I can't remember if it's service or services, but one of these two will drop a link into chat for you. Alright, guys. Yeah, so Salty, let me show you the Belinus runes. And guys, I know I missed a couple of other chats while I was in RTA, so if anybody asked a question that I missed, now is a good time to ask them. Also, I haven't done replays the last couple of streams, so I'm going to give you guys a chance. I'll do 3 replays total. First 3 to use... let me turn the command on. First 3 to use the command. We're only going to do the A replay command. So it's only the 3,000 point command. I'll do 3 replays, and then we're going to jump over to Yuno's account and start the rune crafting. Let's see. Belinus is... Did I pass him already? I think I passed him already. Here is the Belinus. Before 9 a.m. Before 9 a.m. actually. I just got that. Bro, I am so much after 11 a.m. Oh man, I gotta be honest, I don't remember that video. I don't remember ever doing a video comparing base stats. I think that might have been another creator. He's got crit rate, just no crit damage. Leggy, I do not have merch right now. My channel's still a little bit too small. Someday I may add some. But right now I don't have any yet. You know it's A replay. So we're only doing the A replay one. Crit damage isn't necessary, Salty. He's extremely stat hungry. So this build right here is like 106% efficiency build already to give him speed, crit rate, accuracy, give him some tankiness. He's very stat hungry. He already does a lot of damage, but also most of the time I'm using him to set up other monsters because I'm using him for his AoE defense break. So if he's the one who is defense breaking, he's already going to do less damage. It's just like Water Ryu. There's no reason to build Water Ryu on crit damage because when Water Ryu goes, he's going first on your team, so he doesn't have attack buff. The enemy doesn't have defense break. So you want him to have some crit rate so he can do some consistent damage, but he doesn't need the crit damage because he's not your big damage dealer. He's setting up for your big damage dealer. Sim a Devilmon plushie. Bro, that's actually a pretty good idea. Base stats with strippers versus... Oh, before 9 a.m. I know the one you're talking about, bro. Let me check. I don't think I took it down. I'll drop the link for you. I know what you're talking about. Let's see here. I didn't take it down. Oh, you know what? I took down the streams and I moved, yeah, so you were probably seeing it from the live stream, but I actually did a video of it as well. Okay. All right, I'm on page with you. There's the link, bro. That's the link to the video. Oh, Sim. Alright, so let's see. It looks like Yuno's going to be the only one. By the way, Eternal, thank you for the shout out there, man. Yeah, guys, if you're enjoying the content, don't forget to like and subscribe. Yuno, drop your replay in channel 8895. I am going to start logging into Yuno's account on the other emulator. Dragon, yes, they have the same S2. Alright, so here we go, guys. We have Brandizzle with the super chat. Says, first shirt design should be hashtag Nerf Hathor 2021, and she should be sleeping on the back. Alright, so bro, Brandizzle, alright, I'm gonna be honest. I looked at doing merch once through YouTube. YouTube has this thing for creators where they just like link it up and they handle all the merch for you. And so the reason I did not do it is because they take like 85%, and I just didn't feel right. Like, I thought people who would want to support the channel, like, because it's, I don't know, it didn't feel right. It didn't feel right, so I didn't do it. But I did design one shirt before I saw what the ratios were, and that shirt was actually Nerf Hathor. So, but I did not have her sleeping on the back. So that would be such a good addition to that shirt. If I ever do that shirt, that's gonna have to be it. All right, so speaking of, all right, first of all, Brandizzle, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I appreciate it, man. And speaking of, we see Yunodark going to the dark side, bro. You're going to have to rename your account now. You are now Dark Side Gani Hathor Abuser. So here we go, guys. We have Yunodark abusing the Gani Hathor. Now, we are doing a replay analysis for this one, so we're going to see, excuse me. Yuno's opponent is going to start off with the Xingzhe. Yuno coming back with the Belinus and the Tyrannus. So to start off with, I'm cool with the Tyrannus pick here, but I will say there is so much reset in the game. I feel like Tyrannus is mainly viable as a 4th or 5th pick right now. When you pull him this early, you open yourself up to Ganymedes, you open yourself up to Sekhmets, you open yourself up to Changpangs, to Okeanos, to all this stuff that's going to reset him, so I would have held off on the Tyrannus pick. Also, the Belinus, same thing. It is really easy to shut down Belinus, and yeah, it's really easy to shut down Belinus, and I would also view Belinus as a 4th or 5th pick. So your Gani Hathor that you picked 3-4, that would have been 1 or 2. I would have picked them 1 and 2, basically. So anyway, Yuno comes out with the Belinus and the Tyrannus. Fortunately, the opponent does not steal Ganymede. The opponent instead comes back with the Lyca, which is a very odd pick, into Belinus, and then the Fang, which does make a lot more sense. Yuno now comes back with the Gani and the Hathor, which is fine. That's what you're building your team around. I will point out, though, that you don't have any strip at this point, and you have no way to get strip in other than Hathor's own strip. Opponent now comes out with the Ariel and the Fran, which had he just used an immunity buffer instead of Ariel, he probably wrecks you, to be honest. But by doing that, he allows you to ban the Fran, which means that he's got no immunity. He's just hoping for an Ariel proc. Yuno coming out with the Diana pick, which I got to admit is really rough, man. To take Diana into both Fang and Xingzhe and Lyca, all 3 of those monsters counter Diana. So I do think you probably could have come up with something a little better than Diana on the end there. But Yuno says he is just bullying. Unable to play because the version is different. Okay, so Yuno running into the same problem as Sim, so we are not able to show the replay. So we did the analysis, so let's give Yuno 1,500 points back. We know that Yuno winds up winning this fight through bullying. Unfortunately, I'm not able to play it, bro. All right, let me catch up on chat here a little bit. What's up, Corey? How you doing, man? Hey, Fabian, how's it going? How's it going, bro? Yeah, okay, so I think you matched me just a couple of fights ago then, when I used the Vio Vertiho, because I very rarely use him. That was just, yeah, that was, didn't you beat me in that fight, I think, right? Yeah, that's the fight that I thought you were going to let the Leo through, and I banned based on that, and you outbanned me. Yeah, Salty, Samanth, and actually the one that used to get me a lot is Daphnis. Daphnis is a really good Tyrannus counter as well, because he can snipe or reset depending on your immunity status. Sim, you actually enjoy the Hathor style of play? Bro, that's pretty rare, man. Hey, Santi, how you doing? Leggy, my day was pretty good. I mean, I woke up, I spent 2 hours prepping for stream, and then I started streaming. So that was kind of my day. But it was pretty good, man. Oh, that's true, I can show it on your account. Okay, yeah, I can show it on your account. Oh, that's awesome, Troy. I appreciate that, man. Bro, Corey, congrats on the quad roll, man. How fast was it? Carlos, so I think we're not going to do any more replays because I'm worried that the version thing is going to become an issue. Oh, Mario, that's awesome, man. Menthol, what's up, bro? That is awesome. Brandizzle with the super chat says, I'll forget nerfing Hathor. Can we all agree violent runes just shouldn't exist? I actually can't agree with that, bro. No, let me rephrase. Violent, Come To Us has always said that violent is the counter to control. And I agree with that. So, I think violent runes need to be very different. I don't know if we took them out of the game, I don't know what would happen. So if they are taken out of the game, I think something needs to come in to replace them so that there is still a viable counter to control. But yes, in general, I hate the whole concept of violent. I would like to see them replaced with something else. Absolutely. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it, bro. Oh, Leggy, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope your day is getting better now, though. Oh yeah, Fabian. I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't think the Vile Leica carried it, man. I think you actually just beat me. I said it at the start of the fight, like, you just outbanned me. The Leica helped you, but I think you had me from the start, bro. I really do. Not gonna lie, like, when I read it as you letting the Leo through, and then you didn't let the Leo through, my ban was incorrect, and that gave you the win. Credit where credit is due, seriously. Just logging into Yuno's account, guys. Really like violent runes. Wish they would buff the other rune sets to provide. Okay. So, alright, first of all, Brandizzle with the super chat says we can replace violent runes for talking out runes. Oh, that works for me, bro. That works for me. Brandizzle, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. Okay, so Sim says, I like violent runes. I wish they would buff the other rune sets to provide a competitive set bonus. So Sim, here's my only thing with that. I actually agree with you. I'm gonna just change your verbiage. It's not, I'm concerned that if we continually just buff everything, I feel like part of the balance challenges that we have at the moment are a result of the fact that we just continually buff everything and we don't bring in offsets. So, you know, it's that natural kind of like game progression. I would like to, so I'm just going to change buff to balance. I would like to see them balance the rune sets to make more of them viable. I don't know if the fix to that is necessarily a buff, if it's a change to how violent works, if it's some combination of both. I think the truth is it probably lies in the middle. It's probably a combination of both. But yeah, I mean, as long as I would definitely like to see the more rune sets be more viable. Nicholas says, make violent runes not be able to activate until 4 turns have passed of your monsters. So Nicholas, one of the ideas I've kind of toyed around with in my head would be to just make violent sets predictable. So every violent proc adds 22% to the turn counter, and then when you cross 100%, you get a proc. But I think that undermines the whole purpose of them countering control, and it's the same thing. Like, if you have to wait 4 turns until it passes, then you run into that same issue with control. Now, one interesting idea, which I never thought about till just now, would be a 50% chance to proc, but you can only proc if you're under inability effects. Since violent is supposed to counter control, what if it worked that way? That would also get rid of the idea, or the whole problem of control monsters violent proccing. Seems like that might need more work, by the way, guys. Just speaking off the top of my head. I'm sure that's not perfectly balanced, but just in concept. So Salty says, I love Daphne. Probably my favorite pick. Him and Ethna. Yeah, Ethna's a lot of fun, bro. I'm not a huge fan of Daphne. Super RNG based, but I do love Ethna. So Wojo says, can a mod take 40%? Wojo. Nice, bro. Nice. Fabian, I mean, yeah, seriously, man. I get frustrated when I lose to things that I feel like are a balance issue, but I can always recognize if I just got beat, man. In that case, I just straight up got beat. Yeah, nice draft on your part. Or specifically, nice ban on your part. Stug, yeah, so the deal with the channel supporters is you can see the screen got The screen got full. I've had to reorganize it, and the guaranteed benefit of a shout out every stream actually I think is the Guardian Angel level, but I've always tried to recognize as many people as I can fit on the screen. But at a certain point, like, the screen started to look really cluttered, and also it's all done manually, so it takes me about half an hour after every stream to build that graphic. So yeah. Hold Wojo's points, nice. Troy. Actually, Troy's always generous, though. I believe you would. Really curious about the accuracy rate. My 86% resist Annabelle always gets trapped. Yeah, so Carlos, the thing is, max resistance does nothing against a max accuracy monster. Max resistance and zero resistance are exactly the same thing against a max accuracy monster. Monsters like Yogan will almost always be built on max accuracy, so resistance doesn't help against them. It helps a lot more against monsters like Beast Riders that are already super stat hungry and just can't have a lot of accuracy. So like a max res Vertihile will help a lot against a Barbara, but a max res Annabelle will do pretty much nothing against a Yogan. Antara's passive is violent. I mean, that's pretty rough. Yeah, Merrick, something like that. Something like that. 15% base additive until the proc, then it resets. Oh, there you go, Stug. That would be interesting as well. Brandizzle with the super chat says violence should have a cooldown per set. That would solve a lot. See, that's another good idea. I really agree with that. Conceptually, I think there's, again, it's one of those things we have to tweak balance a little bit, but I definitely agree with the concept there of a cooldown. And then I think, yeah, the cooldown, you know, I mean, that's actually a really good solution, man. So like, if the cooldown were just based off of your team, so like a 3-turn cooldown or something, so the whole team can't just proc consecutively, that would solve a lot of problems as well. I like that. Brandizzle, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Troy says, I hope it went through, but I apparently missed something above that, Troy. It looks like I wasn't on live chat yet, so I might have missed something, Troy. Did I need a code? No, I'm logged in, you know, I was just catching up on chat. Hey, Fabian, have a good one, man. Have a good one. Sim. Nice, Sim. RTA team. Oh, bro, we're not doing a full RTA team on community help. Hey, Camille, what's up, man? How you doing? Isabel, how you doing? Nice to see you make the stream. Hola. Hola, Adrian. ¿Cómo está? She had a 302 Triton already, but only 24 speed lead on her account. So you could make up for that with some 19 speed leads and then maybe like a Shimate or something. How do I feel about changing accuracy resistance from percent to flat stats, letting them interact the same way they do now, except they build indefinitely? Sam, I was talking about that last night. I do like that. I think I'm very much in the minority at this point. I feel like I just don't ever want to mention any ideas for accuracy resistance again because I'm just so much in the minority. But yeah, I really like that. I know Dies a lot, if he's still on stream, he's a proponent of diminishing returns. So I think if you blend those two ideas, and I don't know what the exact balance is, the math is above my head, but I think the general concept of letting them extend into infinity and providing diminishing returns would go a huge step forward towards bringing balance. The only thing is, I think you have to get rid of all resistance and accuracy leads, all resistance and accuracy awakening, and all base resistance and accuracy. You need to start those stats at 0 if you're going to do that diminishing returns thing. I would also probably like to see well, no matter what, I would like to see accuracy removed from artifacts. I think that's a huge balance issue. Although no matter how you, actually it becomes more of a balance issue because of the diminishing returns concept. At that point, accuracy on artifacts becomes even more powerful, so it definitely has to be removed or nerfed to make that system work. Yeah, Eternal, that's the whole point, man. So whatever the solution is, because the solutions I've proposed weren't very popular. Whatever the solution is, there's a balance issue between resistance and accuracy. We all know there's a balance issue. So whatever the actual solution is, I would just like to see it rebalanced. Yeah, Sam, so I think, I feel like I've probably discussed the 185 thing too many times. So I'm just going to let that idea die. It's obviously never going to happen. It's all theorycraft anyway. Com2uS will do whatever they feel is best. I don't necessarily think... See, I think one thing is, when I propose a concept, I'm usually trying to propose something foundational. I'm not saying, like, this is perfectly balanced and there's nothing else that needs to change in accordance with it. It's more about the concept. So I think that, yeah, if you raise it to 185, there are other balance tweaks that need to be made in accordance with it. But I mean, like I said, it's kind of irrelevant because it's not a popular idea, and it certainly was never going to happen either way. So I would be very open to seeing like an infinitely uncapped system with diminishing returns. Santi, so the problem is resistance really has almost no value currently. What I want to see to artifacts is more damage reduction, because artifacts ultimately have added tremendous amounts of damage. So I would like to see, like, we have all this additional damage by X, right? I would like to see damage reduction by X added to the artifacts to balance it out. So if we were, by the way, we're going to start Yuno's rune crafting instead of just, while we're chatting, because, I mean, rune crafting is actually the perfect time to do all the Q&A stuff, right? So let's start off the rune crafting. We're going to see what we've got here. Anything? Yeah, we do have some. So Yuno, good luck, bro. Hopefully we can pull you an amazing rune. Oh yeah, we do have Yuno's replay. I would honestly, I'd like to see accuracy and resistance taken off of artifacts. The problem is artifacts already add flat stats. The more stats and stat replications that artifacts add, it's just kind of a balance issue. I don't want to see resistance on artifacts. I don't want to see I don't want to see anything that is a game stat on artifacts. Artifacts should be doing their own thing, kind of, and not replicating runes, because it makes it so that it demeans the value of rune farming to a certain extent. Like, it's so easy to build a max accuracy monster now, for example, because you can just slap 20 extra accuracy from an artifact. But yeah, so I mean, in my perfect world, they would take away the accuracy resistance from artifacts, and then they would add damage reduction by X onto artifacts. So for example, if you can have additional damage by 120% of speed, why can't you have damage reduction by 120% of speed and damage reduction by 120% of defense? Things like that. Why don't you have the exact opposite so that it creates that balance again? See, Merrick, that works in an uncapped system only if there's no diminishing returns. If there's diminishing, because there's no diminishing returns on attack right now. There is diminishing returns on defense, but there's no diminishing returns on attack or HP. So if you're gonna, oh, is game sound on? Ah, because I started the blue stacks. Thank you for letting me know, Bojo. Appreciate that, man. But yeah, so Merrick, I mean, that would only work if we don't do diminishing returns, but I think in an uncapped system we would have to have those diminishing returns. And at that point, then you really still wouldn't want the primary accuracy or resistance from artifacts. Okay, so we're going to do Yunoreaper's replay first, then we're going to start the rune crafting. Nice, bro, nice. Double fangs, rocking the double fangs. Okay, was it the most recent one? It was not. It was this one, right? Okay. All right, so... I don't know, man. You know what it is? You did that fight before the update. So it's yeah, we can't watch it, bro. Because I'm updated, and you were not updated when you had that fight, so it just doesn't work. Did I hear about the guy who got swallowed by a whale? Troy, I actually saw the headline. I didn't have time to read the article, but I did see the headline. So Merrick, my answer to that would be, you run into the same issue kind of that you have now. The problem is that you could use that with no accuracy or resistance on your runes and get disproportional value from it. So, for example, adding 1500 HP to any monster adds 1500 HP. But if you add 60 accuracy or 40 accuracy or whatever it is from an artifact in exchange for that 1500 HP, it has more value when you're going from 0 to 40 than it does when you're going from 200 to 240. And so it creates an imbalance in your artifact selection versus rune selection, where, you know, you can just basically 40 accuracy is 5 rolls of any stat, but then that stat is grindable where it's not grindable on a rune. So ultimately you could just manipulate it into stronger builds and it becomes like an overall buff on the game, which is part of what I think creates the balance issue. Okay, so we are back to rune crafting. Somebody asked for bets. I don't have any great ideas for how we're gonna do bets on rune crafting. You know what, guys? Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna go straight up. If you guys want to YOLO it, you can. Will we get a quad, CD, or speed rune? Pays 3-to-1. Each time it happens. This should be CR or CD. This is going to be just a straight up yes or no, guys, but I'm going to pay you 300%. Nah, that's a lot, isn't it? No, that's not. I don't know how many rune crafts we have. We're going to do 250% because we have a lot of rune crafts. I'll pay you 250% each time it happens. That seems fair. And it's going to be a straight up yes or no. Yes and no. And we will reset the bet. So, earlier you get in, the better. Brandizzle with the super chat says, I know how to save the guy from the belly of the whale. Introduce the whale to come to us. They'll bleed the whale dry. Bro, did you guys work together in conjunction with that? That actually felt really set up. But very nice, bro. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. Let's see, with the uncapped resistance and accuracy, adding, get rid of Vial completely and give a one-time rune change of all Vial runes to any other rune type of your choice. Wojo, ooh, that's complicated because a lot of Violent runes have been catered with the gems and grinds to make sense as Violent runes, and it's complicated. That would be a huge game change. And then you still have to find a way to balance out control. I feel like just changing the Violent mechanic at this point, it's like we're past the point of no return. At this point, I think we just need to find a better balanced mechanic. Artifacts already have a reduced damage from X effect. No, they only have reduced damage by attribute, and then they have negative. They have reduced crit damage, but reduced crit damage is like the single most useless artifact property because like, taking a 260 crit damage Lucian and you reduce 8% crit damage, all you've done is drop him to 252. It's totally irrelevant. So the only thing artifacts really do is reduce damage by attribute, which does not come anywhere close to balancing out additional damage by X on multi-hitters. And yeah, Brandizzle, there's always going to be challenges with balance. Man, how far behind am I on chat? Wow. Damage reduction would also have to have diminishing returns because you can't have monsters potentially doing 0 damage to units. JTDK, I don't know if that's actually true because when you talk about damage reduction by X, it's usually only a few hundred damage. Most of the time it would be impactful, but it wouldn't be massive. It would be a really good counter to multi-hitters, the same way additional damage by X is a really good complement to multi-hitters. But at the end of the day, you really can't manipulate more than like 1,000 damage if you have like a perfect quad roll legendary artifact. On both sides, you're only manipulating like 1,000 to 1,500 damage a hit. So it wouldn't really come to the point where it was bringing out 0 damage, unless you're talking about like against a support unit, in which case I'm okay with it. Hey Troy, have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. Yeah, Eternal. Even just a minor nerf to Violent from moving in to increase attack bar by 100% would be a decently heavy nerf. Yeah, Merrick, I could agree with that. I could agree with that. Yeah, guys, we are doing runecrafts now. I was just opening up the betting. Okay, guys, so these betting, I'm going to let the betting carry through from both Yuno and Eternal's runecraft. I know Eternal is basically maxed on runecrafts, so you guys do have a chance to get paid. I mean, it's always a long shot when we're betting on quad rolls. It's going to pay 250%, but I will be resetting it after each payout because we are going through so many runecrafts. Ooh, that's a rip. I think Yuno might actually roll that further, but we don't need to roll that further on stream. Oh, let me throw this up for you guys as well. We gotta unlock this, and... You know what, I haven't done R5 in a while. Does anyone want to do some R5 with me? We'll get some R5 up on the other window. I think the chat box got moved a little bit, didn't it? There we go. Fix that. And let's fix the blue stacks now. Oh, not blue stacks, Nox. That one's Nox, right? Yeah, here we go. Okay, that look right, guys? That should look right, right? No, still a little bit more. There we go. I think that covers it, right? I think that covers it. If it doesn't look right, you guys tell me, because my interface when I'm streaming is actually much smaller. What's up, Peyton? How you doing, man? So, you know, I mean, I would not roll that shield rune again, but I do think that you should roll that shield rune again because 19 speed is valuable for you. So I'm not going to treat it completely like they're mine, but I will treat them, I'll hold them to a high standard. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm going to hold them to a high standard, but there are certain runes that I think you should probably still roll. Like this one right here. I wouldn't roll this on my account, but it's worth you rolling it for speed, especially right now while it's free to roll. Now, at this point, it's no longer worth it. I don't think 16 speed with no synergy on a... Oh, that was slot 2? I thought that was slot 5. So that was not worth it to roll anyway, but it was free. Hey! Whoa! Whoa! Innate, bro! Innate! Do we have re-ups? Oh, bro! That's nice. Stug, I don't roll 5 stars on my own account, but I think Yuno would benefit from... If that was a slot 5, I think Yuno would benefit for that. Dude, this rune is nice, man. This is really nice. All right, guys. So if anybody would like to do some BJR5, I'm definitely game to run with you. I'm in channel 8895. I'll just drop a... Oh, not in 8895. Now I'm in 8895. I'll just drop a line in there. You feel free to invite me. Peyton, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it, bro. Guys, if you're not subscribed yet, especially if you're enjoying the content, please consider subscribing. Really helps out a lot. Also, guys, I want to point out, you'll see under the screen right here, at some point in the future, I want to separate the videos and the live streams. So I do have a second channel, XG Live. You'll see the link to it in the stream description. Please consider subscribing to the XG Live channel so that I can move the streams over to that channel and make things less confusing for everybody. In the meantime, all of the VODs for the streams are being posted on the XG Live channel. They're no longer posted on the main channel. And I am going to be starting to get some more videos posted out on the main channel as we catch up. So High Grind says, is it safe to uncheck the clear profile option on Swar Farm? Was inspired enough by your advice to use Swap. Awesome, bro. Awesome. Okay, clear profile. Let me double check. I need to see it. By the way, XG, I put the Dungeon Lucian on Rage. Couldn't get him to 223 speed on Swifts. 223? That's insane, bro. Why would you need 223? Yeah, 223 is kind of nuts, man. Nice rune, 115%. Oh, Yunoreaper. Okay, got it. Yeah, so this is the account of Yunoreaper. He's a regular on stream. Okay, so clear profile option. I'm trying to see which one that is. I'm not sure where. So high grind, you got to tell me which tab it's on. Sometimes it's hard to split focus when you're on stream, but I don't remember a specific clear profile option. Betting 1 will get paid if we never... So if we never hit a quad roll, then 1 will get paid, King. When I try to upload a JSON file to Swar Farm. Okay, so I just have my JSON upload automatically through through Swex, but I do believe if you're talking about this one... yeah, I think you're fine, bro. You are fine. So what it's going to do is just refresh your profile, basically. It's just going to refresh your profile. Uh-oh, come on. Man, I knew we were getting a triple roll there. What's up, Izu? How you doing, man? All right, well, that's better, anyway. Says to do it the first time and it clears teams and priorities. Yeah, so that's just clearing configuration stuff, basically. That's just configuration stuff. So yeah, you're completely fine to do it, High Grind. You're completely fine to do it. To move twice before the golems and giants, faster average because it moves twice on the waves. Okay, that makes sense, bro. That makes sense. I hadn't seen that build, but it makes sense. Come on. Izu, Leica does not really need accuracy, no. The dots are nice, but it's not what Leica's for. Which line ancient runes should we buy? I'm sorry, Inventor, I didn't follow that question. That was 4? That was 4. Alright, one more try here. One more try. Come on, baby. It's time. Let's see some speed. No. Ooh. That'll work, actually. You know what? That'll work, man. That will work right there. So you're going to need to farm some gems and grinds, and you drop the attack percent on here. You're quad grindable. This looks like a really nice Fang rune to me at this point. You got a little bit of crit rate. You got lots of defense. It's destroy. This is really nice. Marvin, no, man. The rune might have been a little more efficient where it was, but if you think about it, once you've gemmed and grinded it, this is a monster rune now. This is going to be like 120% efficiency. It's going to have way more stats than the rune would before. Wouldn't you keep the flat defense for Fang? So, you could. Honestly, when you're talking about destroy, I think at this point it's going to be about whichever grind he gets first. Oh, the first line of sets or the second. So, with Ancient Runes Inventor, these are all different. Like, you just craft them all because it's all different. It uses all different pieces. So, like, these right here, these are Calderon. This right here is going to be using the Lumel rune ore, so you actually just craft them all. But yeah, Marvin, the rune that we wound up with is actually a monster. I really like the rune we wound up with. You could if you put it on one of your Fangs, you could keep the flat defense. For the sake of the rune, just the overall stats that you could pump into it, I would personally probably put in the attack percent because it makes it more flexible. Then it can be used on things like Xing Zhe and stuff as well. Yeah, they should definitely make it easier to get Ancient Gems and Grinds. Fair enough, Marvin. I mean, we all have our own preferences. We all have our own preferences. Yeah, that makes sense, Sim. Anything theory crafted by Seishizo, I'm pretty sure is gonna be more consistent. It's got some potential here. I don't like the resistance sub, but know where you stand with accuracy runes, you know, so we'll hang on to that and just let you clear it out later. So my response to that is anything that comes from the Japan server is usually really well theory crafted as well. How much plus defense does one need for Trikaru? So yo, if you go into our Discord server and you go to the channel useful links, there's actually a chart in there that shows you exactly what you need based on your guard tower, based on your tower, and based on the number of determination sets you're using. It's a really useful chart. And then Izu, so the thing is, with ancient runes, it is so difficult to get gems and grinds. You will never be able to gem and grind all your ancient runes. And so if you're looking at like a rune that's going to have speed and nothing else, it's always going to wind up being very low priority on your gem and grind list, which means it's just going to sit in your inventory forever. So me personally, I don't roll 5-star ancient runes because I don't use empty speed runes. Now, for a turn 1 player, that might be different. For some people, if you're playing for turn 1, then speed is the most important thing and you roll every single thing for speed, honestly. But if you're a turn 2 player like myself, then you just don't see as much value in the empty speed runes. And I feel like you can get, like, if I go farm, if I do a heavy day of farming in the B12s, I'll usually drop at least 320 speed runes in a day. At this point, I have so many empty speed runes that I can't use anyway, that rolling like a quad roll 5-star rune is not even going to be my fastest rune in inventory. But just to make it clear, everybody's different. It depends on your stage of game. It depends on how much you've farmed already and stuff like that. Yuno's been playing for a long enough time that an empty speed rune isn't going to particularly benefit him. But if you're newer to the game, then that may not be the case for you. Don't forget Trikaru is him. Have a screenshot of the chart and help people in game chat. Yeah, the chart is awesome, man. Pulled Bulwark and Amelia recently and finally finished deviling Amelia. Bro, yikes. Huge congratulations on those two. Yeah, that team is just stupid strong. I used that team for so long. Yeah, but Eternal, he's got your Volantis in like top tier now. This one you can actually roll for crit rate. Bro, Izu, congrats, man. Good luck with the scroll. Okay, now it's a sell. Yeah, I wouldn't roll the Blade Rune for myself, Stug, but I've run some builds for Yuno before, so I know some of the stats that he needs. What he really needs is runes that have more crit rate, honestly. That's where he struggles to find builds. So, like on my own account, I wouldn't have rolled that Blade Rune, but if you can get an 18 crit rate slot 4 crit damage rune for an account that needs crit rate, that's basically adding 30 crit rate to a monster when you make the set. So that would add value for Yuno a little bit. Alright, so let's see what we've got here. We got 27, 17, and yeah, so if I remember correctly, will runes are your weakest set, so I'm going to start by crafting will. That means that we're going to wind up finishing on either Swift or Despair. And you can tell me which you'd prefer, Swift or Despair, but I definitely want to focus on the will runes to start. See, all my stuff is already at +6. I just wish it was instant 6. You know what, Jorge? You are correct. It does give more mana back, but the question... I think there's a balance of time investment, and so what I would say is if you're free to play, you probably should be doing +6 on everything before you sell it. If you're not free to play, then the amount of time it takes to +6 all that stuff may not be worthwhile. Oh, okay, Leggy, let's see here. Got it, Leggy. Despair it is, you know? That's actually what I've been crafting for myself since Despair is my weakest set. What am I doing wrong? 2,300 days in, a few hundred 300 speed sets, around 146 stars and good RTA units, but I never finished C1. So Oni, Leggy, we got excluded. You're gonna have to You're gonna have to invite me again. So Oni, honestly, I mean that's an awfully open-ended question. But if I had to take a guess, most people struggle with one of two things. Like when somebody says what you just said, I would guess that you're struggling with one of two things. Either you're struggling with speed tuning, or you're struggling with the pick and ban phase. So in terms of speed tuning, if you're running a mixture of Swift and speed, Swift and... if you're running a mixture of Swift and Violent, then you're probably getting cut. And if you're getting cut, then that's costing you a lot of wins. The other thing is, if you're trying to pick like Molong with Savannah together, they don't really synergize well. So it could be the whole pick and ban phase and how you're pivoting and identifying what the opponent is doing. Like basically, you want to be looking ahead to... try and figure out what the opponent's setting up. You want to try and figure out what the opponent's entire team is going to be, and not just reacting to the pick that you have in front of you. So it's more about figuring out what they're trying to accomplish and countering their overall team concept than it is about just trying to counter one specific monster in front of you. And then the last thing I would say is remember that C1 is legit. A lot of people really undervalue C1. I mean, when you talk about finishing C1, you're talking about finishing in the top 10% out of 500,000 people. Give or take, however many people play a season, 250,000 to 500,000 people. You're talking about like finishing better than hundreds of thousands of people. That's a huge accomplishment. A lot of people undervalue that because, like, you guys watch, and I'm the same, you know, we watch people on stream. If I watch a Say Shizo video, and I'm like, oh, I can build that rune set, okay, but there's a reason that he's in the SWC and I'm not, you know? So it's the same thing. If you watch, you know, a streamer and you compare to their rune quality, then we tend to think that we should be finishing higher, and we forget how many other people are also trying to finish higher. Let's see here. Did I miss any other 8%? What I need to finish? So yikes, it's a little early to know where it's going to finish, but there is a Reddit thread that keeps a running estimated tally. So if you just Google Reddit Summoners War RTA finish, you should be able to find the thread. Alright guys, we are at 118 viewers and 44 likes, and I'm just going to remind you guys, I am not above buying your love. I haven't used that line in a while. So, if we can get to 75 likes in the next 5 minutes, we're going to do a 300 point bonus for everybody on stream. For those of you who are newer to stream, if you're wondering what points are, you can use them for things like entering raffles or just like betting and playing mini games on the bot. But the other thing is I do a community help stream. I try to do one at least once a month, and so for the community helps, usually we do it by drawing and you use points to enter the drawings. Also, I have done several giveaway streams where I've given away $300 in packs or more, and so we use the points for that as well. Patrick, I am coming up on 3 years playing the game now. Sim with the super chat says, take my money, give me your love. Bro, Sim, we all love your hair, man. Sim, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Merrick, you are probably correct, bro. You're probably correct. But you're going to have to tell me how much you cost before we know if that's true or not. What is the going rate for 30 seconds with Merrick? I was gonna say an hour with Merrick, and then I decided to go with 30 seconds. Ooh, you know what? This is a long shot. It has to roll really well on the 12. But this could be good. If you can get a defense roll or an attack roll on one of these two, this could actually be a pretty good rune. Even though it's blue, it could still be a pretty useful rune. Dragon, I have been farming a lot less. Since the B12s came in, I've been farming progressively less because the rune drops are so crazy, it's just nearly impossible for me to get a rune better than what I already have now. But for my first 2 years playing, it was 12 plus hours a day. 12 plus hours a day. Never stop, always farming. Alright, that's a terrible one, but we can gem that off. Now we need attack or defense. This has to be attack or defense or it's basically a sell. Yeah, you're right, Merrick. I can't afford you. Okay, here we go. So now you gem flat attack. We're going to go ahead and just... I'm not going to use this here. Okay, so just remember, you're going to gem defense over the flat attack. You make this quad grindable. This is actually going to get close to 100% efficiency with the flat HP and the 18 speed. This is actually a pretty solid rune. I mean, it's not the best rune on your account, but it is a siege depth rune for sure. Definitely a usable rune. How do you feel about the B11 farming buff? Since I don't really like... Merrick, so I think that's one of the things. I don't have any problem with the B11 farming buff because most people are getting into B12. I mean, I think it's good that they're making it faster for early game progression. I think the B11 farming buff is fine. Ooh, bro. That's actually not bad. Double max on a slot 4 HP is usable. That's not bad at all. So I apologize, I can't pronounce your name, but the question about is the Triple Icaro team easy to build? It's not easy to build for an early game player, but it is possible to build for an early game player. So what you're going to want to do, start 2Aing your Icaro, do some raid. So the thing is, you cannot build that team unless you can gem and grind the runes at early game. You're not going to have the rune quality to get away without being able to gem and grind. So even if you're just doing R3, that's fine. Blue grinds are fine. Blue gems are fine. You're going to be able to need to gem some of that stuff in and grind some of that stuff in, though. So do some raid, and then while you're building your Icaro, and then the other thing you're going to want to do is... farm arena and get your defense tower up. You'll make your life easier. Even if you just get your defense tower to like level 8 or 10, you make your life much easier. And you can also farm some rifts and see if you can just get a couple of determination sets, even 2 determination sets. If you combine the rifts, 2 determination sets along with like a level 8 defense tower, and then some gems and grinds, you'll be able to get there. Trendy with the super chat, bro. Trendy, thank you very much, man. Really appreciate it. Trendy says 120 viewers, but only 59 likes. Smash the like button until it's blue in the face. Trendy, thank you very much for the shout out. Yeah, guys, beat that like button up, but then stop beating it up once it turns blue and let it stay blue. Trendy, thank you very much, man. Still waiting for your legend speed grind, Dragon? Like you've never gotten one, or? By the way, guys, if you're wondering why I rolled those 2 blue runes, it's because they were slots 4 and 6 HP percent. Those are the only blue runes that I would roll. Slots 4 and 6 HP percent, and I might roll a slot 2 speed if it was double grindable. Like, if we had a slot 2 speed that started off with, like, 2 of the 3 of attack, HP, and defense, and they were high rolls, then I would roll it. Otherwise, the only blues that I would roll would be slots 4 and 6 HP percent with a high speed sub, basically. Let's see. Without grinds and the tower, you basically need to run 4 sets of determination with defense percent 246. Yeah, exactly, Merrick. Exactly. Leggy, I do not. I personally would never want a pool because of the amount of maintenance that's required to maintain. I mean, it's so much work to keep up a pool. I would spend way more time maintaining it than I ever would using it. Now, I wouldn't mind having like a hot tub, just like an above ground hot tub. I don't have one, but that I would use. I'm actually looking to sell my house and move. Hot tub stream. Izzo, trust me, guy. Bro, nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see that. Did I ever get a perfect quad speed roll? I did not on my own account, Oni. I have done it once during a re-app stream for a viewer. Twice. Have I done 2 or 1? I've either done 1 or 2. I can't remember. Isabel, are you still here? If Isabel is still here, we did a quad roll slot 6 swift attack for Isabel, but I cannot remember. So I lied. I would also roll this one, crit rate with double grindable. If Isabel was on stream earlier, but I can't remember if hers was 30 speed or like 28 speed. But I know we did a 30 speed one a couple of streams ago. We also did a 28 speed for Trendy, but that was off stream. And then I've done a 29 speed for myself. Tricaro have 2,500 defense. Patrick, that sounds like they have a little too much, to be honest. "21 speed Swift. Congratulations, Izu. Catalyst. This game is Summoner's War. It's a turn-based gacha strategy game. Where I'm assuming, Catalyst, if that's a serious question, are you new to Summoner's War? Maybe I should say that before I start answering the whole question. Catalyst with the sub, thank you very much. Okay, so if you're new to Summoner's War, this is it's a turn-based gacha game. So basically, you summon monsters from scrolls. And then each monster has its own different... by the way, I'm going to keep this for you. This is probably a sell, but I don't know if you have enough crit rate runes. So you can gem this resistance over into HP. If you don't have crit rate runes, then it's worth hanging on to this until you get something better. But it's probably a sell. But yeah, so as far as Summoner's War goes, basically you summon monsters. They're like characters in any other kind of like fantasy-style game. And then you put what we call runes on them, which is basically like armor in any other style game. And this right here is a monster, potentially a monster rune. And then you basically, there's a whole bunch of different ways you can fight with them. I would think of it somewhere along the lines of like a Final Fantasy, where you go out and you farm your character levels up. And then there's also a lot of PvP elements where you go in and you fight against each other. But the great thing about Summoner's War is there's more than 600 different monsters, and over half of them have some valid uses in different areas of the game. So there's a reason to continually keep farming and growing and making your account stronger, and then using them to counteract with other people. It's a complicated game, to be honest, but it's a very, very fun game. There's a lot of strategy involved. Like all games, it could probably benefit a little bit from some balance adjustments. But on the whole, for a game that's this old, it's celebrating its 7th anniversary now. On the whole, for a game this old, they've done an amazing job of maintaining balance and progression over the years. Mosin, shout out to Yemen, man. That's awesome, bro. Do the Power Stones have 100% success rate? No, Merrick, they're just double the success rate. So if it's normally 2%, it brings it to 4%. Is there another mod on stream who can take over points for Eternal? If not, I'll work on it. Bro, this rolled really nice, man. This rolled really, really nice. Do you have a gem for this? This is beautiful, actually. You do. Alright, so I think we're going to go hero just because it is on the low side of efficiency, so we're just going to drop a hero in. But man, this is a win, you know? You know what? Let's go ahead. We're at 64 likes. We're going to triple that. So we're going to go points. Wait, no. Points, add, plus viewers. Triple 64 is 192. We're giving all the viewers a 192 point bonus for this rune because this is actually a beast, guys. 14 speed, 14 crit rate, triple grindable accuracy rune. This may be the best rune we get today. I mean, that's just a beast. Yeah, no worries, Sim, man. It's the weekend, Sim. I can type out a few points. I want you to be able to play around. Yeah, no, don't worry about it, Sim. Hey, Oni, shout out to Germany, man. That's awesome. You know, I gotta tell you, Oni, it's really interesting. YouTube obviously gives us a lot of analytics. Nothing personal, just like metadata. We get to see like where viewers come from. Something I've always found interesting is the second largest audience for my channel is Germany. Which I was supposed to visit Germany last year. I had paid for the tickets. The whole trip was booked and scheduled, and then this like little pandemic thing happened that put a disruption in my event, in my plans. But I'm hoping that I get to visit Germany at some time soon. And I just think it's really cool that you know, that we have a lot of people from Germany who enjoy the content. So Wojo came to Summoner's War from Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, high tier player with almost every triple S unit. That's interesting. So I never played that one, Wojo. I played all the Final Fantasies up to 10. And then I actually bought it, so kind of a small stupid thing, but I bought Final Fantasy 11, which I think was for PS3 at the time, and it came with a hard drive. And then I never had time to play it, and it just sat there unopened for like 2 years. And when I went to sell my PS3, you know, normally everything about a PS3 depreciates in value. The Final Fantasy actually went up in value. I sold it for a profit. Like, I made $100 on it. I mean, I lost way more on the PlayStation, but made $100 on the Final Fantasy. Let's see. So, my name gives you anxiety, is it? Let's see. Do you wake up some days and think you have work? Well, so I work every day. Like, yeah, I work 7 days a week. So yeah, I do. Izu, I am from California in the United States. Jorge, shout out to Portugal, man. Oh, Leggy, that would be so amazing. My dream is to live in Europe. My dream is to live in Europe. Oh, the Oni-chan, got it. Catalyst, let us know if you have any questions. There's a pretty good trainer in the game, but yeah, hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Let us know if you have any questions, man. It's a fun game. The developers have been doing a lot to I mean, so the thing is, it's a 6-year-old game, right? So when you start off, you're way behind. But most of the updates the developers are putting out right now are trying to give players a way to catch up a little bit, including right down to this very last update they did where they just made it even easier to access runes. And again, runes are just kind of like armor in most games. So yeah, they're trying to make it easier to bring new players in. Sim, yes. That I wake up with every day as well. Every single day. I'm like, okay, which bills do we pay today? I'll pay them after work. Oni, yeah, I definitely plan to go to Europe sometime in the next year. Now I just got my second vaccination last month. I can finally start to travel again. But I will say the thought of being on a plane for 12 hours wearing a mask the whole time is not a fun thought. So, because I am vaccinated, at this point I'm probably just waiting until, like, people who are vaccinated don't have to wear... And the thing is, I am not, like, I wear masks everywhere. I personally feel like masks are about protecting the person next to you. So I'm not like an anti-mask person whatsoever. But just that one instance of being on a plane for 12 hours wearing a mask the whole time, I don't feel like I would want to do it. So I'm just waiting until like we can fly again without masks, and then I'm gonna go to Europe. Sky, I do have some rerooting services. I'm gonna drop a link in chat. I keep forgetting if it's service or services. But I'm dropping a link to my website in chat, Sky Necro, and you can check out the website and see what those account services are. I'm actually, so Wojo, I'm actually a 1.0 Final Fantasy XIV Legacy player and raid while farming in Summoner's War. Bro, I gotta get back into some of the Final Fantasy stuff. So I did right before Summoner's War. My last game before Summoner's War was called Legion of Heroes, which I was really into. I was a high tier player in Legion of Heroes as well. Actually, I was one of the top 4. I had a group of 3 other people with me, and the 4 of us, we took first in like the metas every week. But it was a much smaller game. It was like when I started playing, the player base was maybe 2,500 people or something like that. Maybe 5,000, but definitely no more than 5,000. And then it just kept shrinking and shrinking. Game eventually just died out. I stopped playing and I was like, all right, I'm not doing any more gacha games for a while. I'm going to go hit up my PS4. So I bought a PS4. I was like, I'm going to get into PS4. So the first thing I did was buy Final Fantasy X, the remake, and play the International PAL version, which I had always wanted to play. And I beat the game, and then exactly what you were talking about, Wojo, the lack of community, it was like I was forcing myself to play. I wasn't really enjoying it. I was just doing it for the sake of doing it. And so then I switched over to NBA 2K so that I could get a little more community feel, but the problem is the community kept beating me up. I wasn't good at it. And so then here we are. We're on Summoner. There was actually a couple of other games in between. Like, I bounced around some games until I found Summoner's War. And from the first minute I played Summoner's War, I was like, all right, I'm going to be hooked on this game. Liquid Uso, yeah, so the concept behind it is because the strongest runes in the game come from the dimensional hole, that's why they limit it. I would definitely like to see them separate the energy required for 2A and the energy required for dimensional rune farming. I would like to see us be able to just 2A stuff continually. I don't know that we necessarily need to cap that. What we probably need to do is cap the skill up portion of it. So maybe there should be like a an unskillable 2A that you can just do unlimited amounts of, but dimensional energy would be used specifically for 2A skill ups and rune farming. Hey Dizzy, that is awesome, bro. Really appreciate that comment. Welcome back to Summoner's War as well. We can do one more shout out. Hey Layla, how you doing? Shout out to Layla. So Patrick, I started this channel doing videos. I kind of fell into it. I'll make the story short because I've told it before, but basically I was in a G1 guild. I was still progressing in the game, but I was starting to make that leap. And a buddy of mine was asking me a lot of questions about the game, and I was trying to answer them, and it was just like too much to type through text, so I made a video for him. The video was too big to send, and eventually I just put it on YouTube. And he was like, hey, that was an awesome video. You should think about YouTube. And I did. A little more to it than that, but that was kind of the deal. So I wound up, I started off by making videos. And so my YouTube channel was here. And after a few months, I was like, you know what? Let's try a stream. And I really enjoyed streaming. And so I built the streaming and the video base at kind of the same time. So about 6 months ago, I was like, let me go try Twitch and see if I enjoy it as a platform. And I did like the platform, but there were a couple of things that I really disliked that YouTube was just so much better with. And then there was also a much bigger time commitment. Twitch requires you to stream a certain amount of days and hours that if I did that, I would have to have given up the YouTube channel almost entirely. So I came back to YouTube, and here's where I plan to stay. Wojo with the super chat says, that's awesome, bro. Love when you share life stuff like that. Gives this great community of ours a personal touch. That's awesome, Wojo, man. Really appreciate the super chat. Really appreciate that that you guys appreciate the life stuff. Oh, that's awesome, man. Darren says, how much does it cost me to let you help me with a Lunia B5 team? So Darren, it really all depends. So my rate is 40 an hour, and it just depends on your current rune quality and like how quickly we can build the team. In most cases, I can build an Alunia team in 1 to 2 hours, but it depends. Like if you have a really strong account, I could probably build it in 30 minutes. And if you have a much weaker account and I have to really stretch and modify runes and stuff, then it might take longer. So it does vary. Used to stream Summoners War on Twitch about 1.5 years ago. Yeah, Patrick, so you know the percentages that Twitch takes. That was one of my issues, and it wasn't even an issue for me. This is not like a full-time job, obviously, or anything like that. But it bothered me that Twitch would take that percentage from viewers, like because I felt like a lot of people didn't know. So that was kind of an issue for me, just because it bugged me. And then the bigger issue, though, honestly, was just the time commitment. You know, this is a sell, bro. I mean, this is just a straight up sell. This rune's a mess. I'll leave it for you because I don't know if you have accuracy runes or if you need speed, but that rune is terrible. Do I ever stream RTA? Sly, yeah, I actually streamed a little RTA at the start of this stream, and I will be streaming some more RTA in between accounts. So when we finish Yunoreaper's runecrafts, I'm going to do a few more RTA matches on my account just to take a breather before we start Eternal, and then I'll probably do a few more at the end of the stream. But in addition to that, I do have some dedicated RTA streams. So if you check in our Discord server and you go to the channel stream schedule, you can actually see all of the planned streams and what the topics are going to be. All right, again, you know, I see this as a sell with no attack, but I will let you evaluate. I know you said treat it like my account, but I think that holding your runes to my rune standard would be irresponsible. So I'm going to leave like a couple of these borderline ones. I'm going to leave them for you to just kind of look at your runes and decide whether or not you should keep them or not. Let me see here. Rune quality should be good enough, and you may do what you want with my runes. So Darren, message me in Discord, bro, and we'll talk about it. Yeah, Darren, so it's obviously that type of thing is much easier to discuss in Discord, so just message me there, and we'll definitely talk about it. But if your rune quality is there, then it's not terribly hard. A lot of it comes down to, like, do I have to plus 15 stuff and manipulate the optimizer, or can I just use the runes that you already have? Because if I can use the runes you already have, then we're good. Oops, I guess we're not doing Despair. I guess we are doing Swift, you know. No. Alright, I guess we're doing Vile. Never got the point of making money, just did... Oh, never got to the point. Never got to the point of making money. Just did RTA and viewer help for free because I had 10 to 15 people at a time. Yeah, Patrick. So my Twitch streams were a little bit smaller as well. I did have one that got up to like 250, I think, but that was also from a raid. But yeah, I wasn't on Twitch long enough really to be known that well. Oh man, I don't know. Bio 2 speed, you might need that. We'll bring that up to 6. But I think I was averaging like 75-ish on Twitch. I mean, I was affiliated, I wasn't partnered. But it just, yeah, like I said, it was just the commitment. I didn't want to give up YouTube entirely, and it feels like you kind of, unless you're a full-time creator, you really can't do both. YouTube already is a second full-time job for me, in terms of the time investment. It's like 50 hours a week, so. Catalyst, I do my best, man. I do my best. Sometimes I fall behind a little bit. Like right now, especially when I'm, well, during RTA, man. During RTA, I fall way behind, but I really do, I mean, the whole reason I stream is for that chat interaction, man, honestly. I mean, that's the thing. Like, for me, it's all about the community. It's all about, just engaging with people and, you know, when I can, trying to help out. How do you feel about using meta units in RTA that are not fully skilled? Patrick, personally, I don't think you should ever use... Excuse me. I don't think you should ever use any monster in RTA that's not fully skilled, with a couple of very minor exceptions. Support units that only have damage on their skill 1, you can get away without using them. For example, Aerial. Aerial's skill 1 only has damage on it. There's no activation rate or anything. And Aerial does 0 damage. So I think you're fine not to skill the Aerial skill 1. Monsters that are 2 aid, whose skill ups don't involve cooldown or activation rate. So Lulu, for example. Lulu's skill ups, they add recovery rate, which is very important, but you can get away using Lulu without skill ups. But any monster, like your example is Yogun, any monster that has cooldown in its skill up should never be used in RTA, because the first time that cooldown's not there and it costs you a fight, it's painful. Wojo, I'll agree with that. If you're a turn 1 cleaver, so if you're playing a cleave game, you can get away with monsters that are not fully skilled. If you're playing a control game, like with a Yogun, if you're playing a control game, I really think you need the skill ups. But if you're just straight cleaving, you can probably, like Bastet, Bastet, Tiana, those types of monsters you can also get away with not skilling up as well. Yeah, Jorge, this rune is not too bad, man. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's usable. You gem in some speed, and I mean, slot 6 attack with huge crit rate, crit damage, you just gem in some speed and you're good. Hopefully we hit HP % on the plus 12, and then you can gem the speed over the flat HP. Yeah, Sim, I'm in your boat, bro, because all those averages runes, I have so many of them now, I can't use them. Oh, nice. We hit the HP %. Do you have a speed gem, bro? No speed gem. Okay. But yeah, that one's actually not bad, That's a usable rune. That's a usable rune. Yeah, Jorge, if only that worked on my account. Dragon, how many scrolls for a summoning session? I'm asking for 300 right now. Could be a Leo rune in RTA, yeah. Gem the defense % in, and that would work as a Leo rune. What's up, Konstantinos, by the way? Long time no see, man. My concern is that if you look at every rune as a Leo rune, you have to summon a lot of Leos. That's the only concern I have. But yeah, that can be a Leo rune. That could also work on, it could work on a lot of monsters that are violent, offensive type monsters that don't need speed. I prefer Leo on Vamp outside of RTA. In RTA, I use him on Vio, but I'm kind of torn. I feel like he could kind of go either way. Dragon, we're not summoning for Yuno. Even though Yuno was supposed to have 300 scrolls, he went ahead and summoned his own scrolls and conned me into doing a crafting session. But it's alright. Eternal's going to have 401 scrolls, so we'll be doing 400 summons on Eternal's account. I have a question. What is the best TOA team for beginners? So Jacob, I mean, the thing is, we throw around the term free-to-play monsters a lot, and a free-to-play monster means a monster that's accessible to everybody. But with that said, everybody does have monsters, even if you're free-to-play. Even if you're early game, you will have some monsters that are not free-to-play. It's just the question of which ones you have. So when you say the best TOA team for beginners, I can tell you some of the monsters that are really good, but a lot of it also depends on which other monsters you have. Like, if you have Tyron, who's a Nat 4, he's amazing. If you haven't summoned Tyron yet, if you have Varad, Nat 5, or Charlotte, or Poseidon, those are not free-to-play, but lots of people who are free-to-play have them. So you're going to build your team around those types of monsters if you have them. If you don't, Spectra is amazing, so you want a 2A Spectra for TOA. Mav is really, really good. Mantora is really, really good. If you happen to have an Annabelle, she's good. Otherwise, you can use Thrain. Actually, Thrain is amazing. Fran, Vertihile, Lauren are all useful. Garo is really, really helpful in the Acroma stage. So, like I said, it kind of depends on your own specific monster box. But as far as the pure free-to-play go, you're definitely going to want to look for 2Aing that Spectra early on, because he works in most teams. Dude, you still don't have Mantora or Jolton? Merrick, I mean, that's... You've got the roughest luck, bro. You seriously have the roughest luck. Jacob with the super chat. Bro, Jacob, thank you very much. Jacob says, thank you, much love. I hope this helps you, and maybe we can chat more on summoners. Bro, Jacob, thank you very much. And obviously, yeah, if you have any questions, man, I'm very happy to help. If you're in our Discord server also, Ace and I do our best to try and answer whichever questions we can in Discord. We also have a really good community. If you show your monster box in the help channel, there's a lot of people that can help you identify the TOA team. But Jacob, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it, bro. 15 light harpy, and what is that even used for? Merrick, so she's endgame PvP. She has the highest base speed of any attack bar booster in the game, but you only need one, and you only need her for endgame PvP. 2 years ago, when I wanted to build Mantura, when I started building him, I got... Oh, there you go, Dragon. I knew I was forgetting one. Rika, also. Rika and Belinus. Actually, Rika and Belinus, two of the best TOA monsters. Sim, thank you for adding the points to the viewers. Merrick, yeah, honestly, pretty much nothing. You could kind of use her in place of Bernard. And help yourself a little bit for earlier game arena farming, but honestly, thing is, she doesn't give you the speed buff, so she's harder to speed tune with, and that high base speed doesn't help you unless all your other monsters have high base speeds as well. Come on, baby. Come on, come on! Oh! Alright. Do we have re-ups? We only have 3, so you know, I'm going to leave this for you because it's probably not your best re-up target, but slot 4 HP, I would keep this and definitely consider a re-up. There's not much point in rolling it. Unless it quad rolls defense, it's a re-up. Bro, Dragon, that's a nice way to start out the game, man. Poseidon is really good. How much speed should you aim on in Kabila for C3? So if you're talking about C3 Arena, I feel like probably 320 to 330 is good. If maybe, yeah... I mean, Sly, it kind of depends on the box, or the monsters that you're building her with. Like, is it an Alicia team? Is it a Lucian team? And then how well can you speed tune the monsters with her? Because, like, if you build a 350 Kabila and you can't get anything else over 220, then there was no value in that 350 Kabila because nothing's speed tuned. And if you're trying to do something like Kabila plus Bernard, you're not going to be able to build a comp that's going to win because now you have 2 support units. So... it's honestly more about the speed of the support units than it is even about the speed of Kabila. Or, well, Kabila is the support unit. It's honestly about the speed of the rest of the team than it is about Kabila. Oh, that makes sense, Konstantinos. That makes sense. Just a reminder, guys, I haven't done this shout out in a little bit. If you guys enjoy the streams, you can see in the stream description my second channel, XG Live. Please consider subscribing to that channel. That is where the VODs are now reposting. So all the stream VODs post to that channel, and eventually the live streaming is going to move to that channel as well. I'm trying to separate the streams and the videos so that it's less confusing for people. So guys, if you wouldn't mind subscribing to XG Live, very much appreciated. It will really help out. It'll help the channel's growth overall, because once I'm able to separate the streams and the videos, YouTube can do a better job of recommending both to the people who want to see them respectively. So I run Arena with 297 Tiana all the way to G3. Yeah, Sim. I mean, I run with my Bastet's 311. But yeah, I run Bastet right up to G3 as well. Alright, click the like button now. Is there any reason you prefer to stream here as opposed to Twitch? So Sly, I actually answered that question a few minutes ago. I don't mind answering it again. I just don't want to... I won't go as in-depth for the, the people on stream. The short version is just that Twitch requires you to stream so much in order to make partner that I would have had to have given up the YouTube channel. So I did do Twitch for a little while. No, Sly, I mean, there's no way you would know. I like I said, it's not a... I appreciate you guys asking questions. That's what keeps us engaged. I just didn't want to re-answer for everyone, you know. That's why I'm saying I'm giving you the... I was just letting you know that's why I'm giving you the short answer. But anyway, yeah, so basically it's really all comes down to the fact that Twitch would require me to stream so much that I wouldn't be able to keep doing videos on YouTube if I wanted to maintain partner there. So Patrick, how would I rune Tian for RTA? Do you mean Tian Lang or Tiana? Yeah, exactly, Jorge. That's, I mean, if we could roll one more crit rate, that would be sick. So Shiki, it depends on who you're running your Tiana with, and it also depends on your selection of who you're attacking. You guys, well, some of you guys have seen some of my arena teams. I do have an arena rush scheduled, and I am hoping that I will have enough time to build a proper defense to do a real rush. Yeah, I don't know about that, Shiki. I don't know about that. I mean, there's a difference between holding G1 and reaching G1 midweek also. But yeah, it really depends on who you're running your Tiana with. So you could try something like... yeah, that's not a bad rune at all, man. That's not a bad rune at all. That worked out pretty nice. The thing is, Shiki, in the current game meta, you really can't run a single AO through every defense because there's too much variety in defenses. Artifacts have changed a lot. Buffs to aerials and stuff like that have changed a lot. It's just, and then honestly, when you get up into the higher ranks, you kind of need to learn your opponent's defenses, know who you can outspeed and stuff like that as well. So when I finished G3, it's because I spent the entire week farming arena and learning all of the defenses and knowing my counters so that when it came time to rush, I knew exactly what to use or who to skip. I've never finished G3 if I didn't spend the week farming arena. I finished G2 a bunch of times when I didn't prepare, but I've never finished G3 unless I actually prepared and learned all my opponents and memorized their defenses and built, in some cases, built counters specifically for those defenses to prepare for Arena Rush. So yeah, it really helps just to prepare and to know, you know, what you're facing and so forth. All right, guys, so that is the end of Yuno's rune crafting session. Yuno says, look at my rune towers now. Okay, you caught me before I logged off, so we'll take a look at your towers. Did you max your towers, bro? Whoops. Yuno! Come on, man! How do you not do this? You gotta get this by tomorrow, man. You gotta get this by tomorrow. Alright, so we are at, let's see, 11, 7, 9, 7, 3, 5, 9, 5, 19. You could probably scale back on the speed tower from now and start... Congrats on maxing the crit damage tower. But yeah, you could probably slow down on the speed tower and start working on some of these less expensive ones. Maybe not light, but like water and wind. You could probably work on these a little bit. But bro, get your devil mod. Nice job though. Nice job with farming and progressing on the tower. Seriously. How to beat Halphus. Okay, Corey, so let me switch over to my account and I can actually show you a few different ways to beat Halphus. So Leggy and Sadaizalot, I will be available to raid again in about 10 minutes. But we are going to take a short mental break before we switch over to Eternal's account. So we're going to jump onto my account. Let me turn off the BlueStacks and log out of Yuno's account. Jacob, did you post a screenshot into our Discord server? Okay, perfect, Eternal, perfect. Whoa, there goes the chair. Jacob with the super sticker, bro. Thank you very much, Jacob. Really appreciate the support, man. Yeah, Jacob, thank you very much, man. Okay, we're gonna unlock this. Let's move this here. Right, there we go. That's good, right? Yeah, that's good. Alright, let's bring that up here. Very welcome, Yuno. Congrats, man. We got a couple of decent runes. We really did get a couple of decent runes there. Nothing like quad rolled, but we did get some decent runes. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm going to go ahead and pay off the nose one time, but I'm not going to reset betting just yet. We're just going to give you, since we didn't quad roll on Yuno's account, we'll give you just like some free points. We'll keep betting open. What's up, Aso, by the way? How you doing, man? Just woke up, man, so you slept really late today, Aso. 3 more arena towers left. You know what? I haven't even finished my energy one. I had no motivation for it. Oops. Alright, so you wanted to know how to beat Halphus. So, there's a couple of ways to deal with a Halphus. Let's see if we can find a Halphus defense. Not there. Not there. Here we go, Halphus defense. Okay, so there's 3 ways to deal with Halphus off the top of my head. One of them is to do enough damage to one-shot him, and you can soften him up a little bit first. So we'll use this team right here as an example on how you can do that. The Odin does enough damage to one-shot, the Kali does enough damage to one-shot, or Ciara could put 2 bombs on him together. So that's the first way you deal with him, is to one-shot him. The second way you can deal with him is just to strip. When the invincibility comes up, make sure you have a max accuracy stripper. So a team like this, actually the Kaki can one-shot him, but if the Kaki does not manage to one-shot him, then the Ryu can come back and strip him. The last way you can deal with Halphus is a heal block. So, like, Bastet is a great Halphus counter because she puts heal block on him. But if you don't have a Bastet, Vigor works as well. Vigor skill 1 will heal block. And so if Halphus can't heal back up, then his invincibility only lasts for 1 turn. Yeah, Dragon. So we'll go ahead. This is the team. Well, actually, the Kaki team will one-shot. So we'll go ahead and use this as a demo right here. Yeah, there you go, Corey. Clara would work as well. Clara would work as well. Oh, yeah, Merrick. You can also block beneficial effects. I was literally going to pull a Chiwu there, too, and then I didn't. But yeah, the other way you can do it is to block beneficial effects. But right here, we'll just one-shot him. And see, right there, I missed the one-shot, and man, that was some big damage. So now we're going to try and get that heal block. We did not get the heal block. But he stayed low enough that we're able to just focus him now. And we want to focus him now before that Raitesh heals him. It's more important to get him out of the way and then deal with the Raitesh last. So that was actually a great example of when things go wrong. The Kaki did not have enough damage, but we were still able to survive. Auntie, I honestly thought rune crafting would be buffed a year ago, and it hasn't been yet. So the fact that it hasn't been makes me feel like maybe it's not going to be. I don't know. It should have been a long time ago. Oh, I didn't know there were any, you know, but you forgot to have 300 summons, so I'm going to call us even. Devin, if you buy the daily pack 1, it gives you 10 extra energy on your cap, and it also gives you 10 extra energy every time you refill, which is why I buy it. Were there any other questions on the arena teams? I can't... Wow, that's a fast Kaki. That's a really fast Kaki. Whoa, okay. That was unexpected, man. That's like a swift Kaki. Like, I mean, my Tiana's not that fast. For this team, my Tiana's not that fast, but that was still a lot of speed on him. So, Corey, what I wanted to see was... I would like to see them just raise the charge. Like, make it 50 to craft it. Like, right now, I don't know what the 6-star crafting rate is, but just raise the charge and then give you a guaranteed 6-star. Okay, so right here, countering a Chroma. I use Odin. Anything that ignores defense will work to counter a Chroma. You can also use Kaki, though. Kaki does huge damage on a Chroma. So does Suki. So do any of the Onimushas. So I like the Odin just for the one-shot ignore defense, but there's a few different ways. Abellio defense, same thing, Shiki. I just use ignore defense and one-shot it. You can also bomb it. But like, ooh, man, that is a beefy Triana. That is a beefy Triana. But there you go. So now the Akroma and the Triana are gone, and now this is just slow. I probably wouldn't have hit this defense during Arena Rush. because I know that it's going to be a really slow defense to kill. But as far as beating it outside of Arena Rush, you just run a team like this. And you can also bomb it. You can't bomb the Achroma though, so you're going to need something in that team to deal with the Achroma. All right, we'll do a set. Oh no, I can't do betting on the RTA because we've got bets still open from the Runecraft. But we'll do a set of 3 RTA fights before we move along. 30% 6-star. So there you go. Multiply the cost by 3.5. Yeah, Merrick's got some really rough summoning luck, guys. All right, so we're going to do this. And this basically right here, if he's running a control team, I need to get both Ryu and Heigang to have any chance to counter control. So that's why I take the Ryu, and then the Oki, same thing. I'm just basically taking it because I don't want him to have it. Now, that Barbara I can deal with a Fang, and the Fang will also help me against the Chiwu. So we're going to go ahead with Fang. And then since he does not have a Gani pulled yet, and the most he can pull is, he can't pull, I'm going to pull the Beelzebub here, because even if he pulls Gani, I can ban it, and I have the Oki already. Patrick, I would rune Tian Lang on triple HP to spare will, but I think most people would go speed HP. I might do crit rate also. I'd have to run the damage calculation in the optimizer. Okay, so I can't let the Yoga and Savannah combo through together. But if I do Heigang and ban the Yogan, then I can cut one way or the other against the Chiwu, right? So we do this. Savannah can't defense break my Fang without the attack buff. And, yeah, Fang has solo potential if I can deal with the Ciara. So we might actually YOLO with the Beelzebub and try and... Yeah, I think we're going to YOLO with the Beelzebub, because if we can take that Ciara out before she bombs the Fang, then we should be good. Normally not a fan of YOLOing the Beelzebub, especially with Savannah on the field, because Savannah can actually give you... can kill, you know, Savannah can't avoid killing Beelzebub. Alright, any Despair Stuns? Nope. Any Glancing? Ooh, not a bad stun there. Not a good proc there. Alright, we have to YOLO. That was good. Savannah's already spent her skills, so let's work on this Barbara. Yeah, I understand he doesn't. I understand he doesn't cut Chiwu, but there's absolutely nothing else I can draft there, Dizalot, other than like a Tyrannus that's just gonna die. So the thing is, Dizalot, he can still cut other monsters in the team. He may not cut immediately, but he can still cut other monsters in the team. Yeah, there you go, Sim. Water art. Heigang is, here's the Heigang runes. multi-hit. This is the team I really can't do anything with. I'll lose this almost no matter what I do. All I can do is just throw out a bunch of desperation RNG stuff and cross my fingers. Yeah, this is, I mean, unfortunately, this is the type of team that you see very consistently. I mean, I could just outspeed it. I mean, I honestly could. Like, I could build swift counters. I just don't want to. I just really don't want to. I don't enjoy it. You know what? I think Ciara is now ahead of Chung. So if we strip the Chung here, let's do this. Do we even need to, you know what? We can bomb the Ryu and he dies this way. Well, I didn't outspeed. The Diana cut, and then the Verd gave me the counter. No, I didn't outspeed. The Verd countered, so the 30% Verd revenge is what put me in front. Without the Verd revenge, I can't drop Diana into the Chung, and it's a very different fight. Yeah, normally I lose when I outspeed because I'm not built to outspeed and I don't play a lot of strip. That was RNG though, Jorge. I mean, granted, I had the Diana, and then it was a lot of RNG that I threw in on my side because I had the Antares, I had the Revenge Verd, so it was a lot of RNG stuff on my side, but it was still RNG. I don't like that Ganny because I really want to go Fang Tyrannus here. I can't use Beelzebub unless I pull the Oki. But you know what? What can I do? What can I do? I could go Rika Oki. I could do the Zing Zay and Triana and ban the Ganny. Is that safe enough? It gives me some sustain with the Fire Bison. My weakness here is if he pulls Fran. Okay, against the Gemini, I might be okay. So I have no cut ability. Man, that Gemini into the Ken is gonna be tough. Got triple strip. I don't really have the ability to defend off the Savannah here. I don't want to let that Ganny through, but I think I have to. I think I have to. Jorge, mostly AoE monsters, but there are some exceptions. Like Kinky is really good on Despair because he's going to revenge a lot. Is his speed tuning off? What's he thinking about? That's a dead bison, isn't it? Or a dead, whatever his name is, Carnell. No, he went for the Ciara. Dude, I revenged all 3 times, which is lucky, but he hasn't got 4 times, but he hasn't gotten a single stun yet. I was hoping he would do that. I have a chance with the Carnell. I had no chance with the Zingzay. No! Don't proc! I needed your defense broken! Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, I can lap the Ken, so I have to take the kill. Stun? No! Nice stun. Nice stun. He messed up. He should have gone after the Carnell instead of the Zingzay, and he wins there. Alright. So I usually take Ciara here against the Yogun, and it has not been working. Let's try and switch this up. Let's go Ryu Oki here. Okay, so that Annabelle is going to force me to take immunity. Now again, I normally take the Fran here, but I think we're going to go with him. And, you know, the Velajul gives me some good flexibility here. I need to change up a little bit how I've been drafting against this. Okay, so the Vela's defense scaling. Honestly, I've got double immunity. He only has 1 primary strip, so I think if I pull the Tyrannus, he has to ban it. No, but he can still snipe my, he can snipe me really quick, but if I, you know what? Okay, so if I pull Tyrannus and ban Annabelle, he has to ban the Tyrannus, which will let me get some control out with the Oki. I don't know if I'll have enough damage to deal with that Barbara or not. Wait, not, it's, oh, crap, no. Oh, yeah, I have to ban the Annabelle. Have to ban the Annabelle. I think I lost this one. He gave me the Oki, okay. Or he banned the Oki. I can't even save 2 LDs, no luck. Oh, that's gonna hurt, isn't it? He got the attack bar on the Vela. He went for the Ryu, really, but then he procs. Of course he procs! Alright. Nope, he's gonna get the scroll trap here. He took the Tyrannus. I thought he would take the Vela. That's actually a really good play. That proc hurt, man. The double procs. That's GG. I mean, the CR was in front of me anyway, so the proc didn't change that much, but yeah, that's GG. Never mind. Never mind. Man, his proc rate is insane. Bro, you're at 12%. How long? You're at 12% the whole match. And I still haven't procced. I don't think I've procced once yet, have I? I did have the one resistance, but that was it. Wait, no, look, you're saying you'd quit the game if you did pull an LD5? You know what I'm feeling here is a Ganny. I want to try and angle this to, Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting comp. Carlos, honestly, the only thing you can consistently do is try and outspeed. Other than that, it's all just throw up a bunch of stuff and hope. This is an interesting team right here. I kind of want the Lauren. Alright, no attack buff cocky. I can either have sustain or double res. That Julienne is going to be a nightmare to deal with. If I do this, we get rid of the unwanted harmony, but he does get a guaranteed snipe with the Raccoon. You know what, if I do this, he doesn't have the guaranteed snipe. I gotta take out the Molong. I think you gotta take out the Molong. Good. He gave me the strip. Or, rather, yeah, he gave me the immunity, so now I can, Molong wound up being the right choice. Yeah, I'm with you, No Luck. I'm at, like, 2,500 LDs, somewhere around there. Alright, I didn't want to put immunity up this early, but I think I need to. Who's he gonna target, Ganny or Ciara? Probably Ciara. There's actually no point in resetting the Julienne. And I don't want to ventilate, Tyrannus yet, so we'll just pump some more damage in the Julienne. Oh, dirty. Dirty, dirty. It's the Harmonia I really need to reset, right? So we'll just ventilate Tyrannus. Bro, Raccoony, stop it! Okay, provoke that Harmonia. Provoke the Harmonia. Thank you! That was awesome. Ah! Alright, that was fair. That was fair. I'm gonna do this. Oh, perfect. We'll do this. And finally. Gotta admit that Raccoony Harmonia is pretty legit, man. Oh. Wow. Wow. Dude, no! Are you kidding me? I waited the whole match for that. Stun? That bomb is the whole match. You know he was dead if the bomb hits, too. That's like everything in one bomb. And yes, Ciara is max accuracy. Really? Yeah, my Ciara never lands bombs, and she's 85 accuracy. What's up, Sky? How you doing? Oh, whoops. It does, Merrick, actually. Well, no, not on the monster itself. You can see it in the fights. First pick Nephthys means there's a Yogan coming. Why wouldn't he first pick the Yogan, though? Alright, so... if I do that and ban the Triton. Dragon, it wouldn't be worth it, man. There's not enough monsters I need. I summoned one for you earlier, too. Oh, wow. He got the outspeed, huh? Man, he got everything. Proc? Nope. Proc? Nope. GG. Why is my bearing so slow? Oh, because of the accuracy, right? Yeah, because I forced the accuracy on him. No, Sky, we're going to be summoning in about 5 minutes. I'm going to do 1 or 2 more matches, and then we're going to summon. Oh, this rune is really slow. Okay. Let's do that. Doesn't need accuracy, or does he? Yeah, that's perfect. There we go. Wojo with the super chat says 83 likes so far. Let's get XG to 100 people. Wojo, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, remember to smash that like button, and remember not to let me to get outsped again, because that really sucked. Yeah, we'll bet. Okay. How do we do this? I don't know how I can do betting on summons, because the bot only lets me run one set of betting at a time. Okay, so we're going to go like this. Yeah, see, this would have outsped, though. This would have worked. I think I can still make him a little faster. It's just, because this rune's kind of... Which rune? Well, 34... Yeah, I can make him faster there and there, probably. Okay, CR Diana, huh? Let's go on Taurus Fran. Dragon, I would trade him for a lot of things, but probably not a rune, because I'm not real big into turn 1. Double Oni, huh? Double Oni. Not Annabelle here. Annabelle and ban the Ciara? He bans on Taurus. Let's try this. Yeah, Luck. He'll be in Wilburns. He'll be in Wilburns. Swift Oki, violent everything else. Reset the Annabelle? No, he goes for the Ganny. Okay. Oh man, a stun would have been really nice there. Do I need to I really don't need to ventilate the Annabelle yet. Feel free to take a turn at any time on Taurus. Anytime you'd like, you can take a turn, or not, I guess. No? Turns are overrated, right? Who needs turns? Okay, there we go, that's a turn. Oki or Cocky? Let's do the Cocky. Or not? Okay. Ooh, alright, stun? Wow, was not expect. Okay. I definitely should have gone for the Cocky the first time. I did not expect that. Alright, now we can ventilate the Annabelle. Alright, we'll stop there. No ASO, because there's normally going to be will runes. You need the Ryu to go first. But I also only play Ryu defensively. My Ryu is intended to cut. He's slow. So the Ryu is only 241. He's meant to cut. And then the Annabelle's 238. Alright, so we are going to take a quick 5-minute break for me to grab some protein. And then we're going to be switching over to Eternal's account. So let's just put something up on screen here, and then guys, I will be back. Probably won't even be 5 minutes. I just need to grab a little bit of protein, so I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes, and then we're going to start on the summons and the rune crafting for Eternal. So I'll be right back, guys. Alright, we'll just do it this way. Yeah, I had to go downstairs for it, though. And we're back. Man, I was getting lightheaded there. These streams, I was going to say these early streams. I know for a lot of people it doesn't seem early, but I'm not a morning person. So these early streams, I usually don't have time to eat much before stream starts. So yeah, it was 3 minutes to run downstairs and grab some protein Eternal. Or it was 30, well, no, it was, I don't know. Whatever. It takes a little while to run downstairs and grab it, but then just to like shove... It was basically just cheese, cold cuts, and some walnuts or something, but you guys don't really want to see me eating on stream, so... Alright, so we messaged Eternal, just making sure that we're okay to log in, but Eternal wasn't watching Discord, so I've already got it preloaded. I'm just waiting for him to give me the okay, and then I can click log in. Okay, cool. Oh, before I forget. Yes, Doug. I put my pants on 2 legs at a time as well. Alright, guys, so Exile Mercs. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. I am going to refund this betting so that we can do some other betting. So you guys will just get your money back. We'll be nice. Alright. XG Record versus Exile Mercs. So you guys know high-level tourney guild. We're going to go 0 to 1 win. 2 to 3 wins. 4 to 5 wins. 6 wins. Let you guys bet on the Guild War. Nice interpretation, Sim, but you forgot to say shoving it in his mouth does. Well, let's see, Sim. Let's see how right you are. So we've got SSA. Exile Mercs is the rank 4 guild, guys. So we're facing the rank 4 guild right here. We're only going to be hitting green. There's lots of green. So it's going to be between Sneaky Castro and Ragnarok. I always try and take whichever the toughest defense is. And this one looks pretty easy, but let's check the defense log. Wow. Pretty solid, actually. And then let's check Sneaky Castro. This one's got a better record, it looks like. So I think Sneaky Castro it is. Alright, Carcano Savannah Praha. And Ciara Clara and Kaki. Haven't seen either of these before, so this will be interesting. Alright, there's no attack buff down here. I feel like we could use the Water Ryu to cut. He's gonna get bombed out. What if we switched the Belinus for Tyrannus? Or Triana? No, what if we switched the Savannah? Why would I bring in Wind, right? What if we switched the Savannah for Triana? Yeah, my tractor's not well built. I've had no success. I don't think I've ever won a fight with my tractor. So Ryu gets the chance to cut. If he doesn't cut, Kaki's not going to kill everything. Triana gets the cleanse. I actually think this should work. The question will be, do I have enough damage from the Belinus to kill the Ciara? But I think this should work. I mean, the last time we fought mercs in Siege Sim, they took the map on us. Perk with the super chat, dropping the 4-leaf clover. Perk, thank you very much, bro. How you doing anyway, Perk? How's it going, man? Yeah, I see that, Eternal. I see that. Okay, so for this top one, Carcano, Savannah, Praha. I feel like we could probably just do this. Once I did, so if I use the Kali to dismount the... We use Kali to dismount Savannah. Savannah's just going to attack the Bastet. Carcano might kill the Kali. But then my Carcano kills his. How do you know how hard they are, Merrick? This feels kind of YOLO. You know what? I'm overthinking this one. Let's just go with the old standby. This should be good. This really should be good. Unless Carcano procs like 5 times. That's the one, I guess, big risk here. If Carcano just like goes and goes and goes, maybe I'm in trouble. It's a fast Praha. Okay. That could have gone better. That definitely could have gone better. But, let's see. We want to get rid of the Praha. No, don't counter me! Okay, perfect. Let's just do this. And there we go. Okay, so we got the cut with Ryu. Do we get any stuns? We got 1 stun that didn't matter, but the Belinus is gonna... Yeah, we're good. We're good. Attack break on the Ciara. Go ahead and put up immunity now. No, don't proc Triana. Yeah, Kaki did nothing, right? So that should be good. So I brought the crit rate Triana, but I didn't expect her to keep critting on fire. That was actually good RNG on my side. Yeah, Sim, I mean, I don't feel like they outrun me. I just know the results when we fought them. They're a top-tier guild, though. They really are. I mean, they're not like Mali or SSA, but they're still a top-tier guild. I mean, they're top 4, top 8 in the tournament. Oh, see, I feel like when I'm fighting Mali and SSA and Mithril, I usually still feel like I can win 9 out of 10, but I do feel like, you know, if the RNG goes against me, I have no chance. Okay, this is interesting. Carcano, let's see. So, draw. Not a real great record, actually. Let's see how Aknova's doing. Okay, so we've got some LDs here. That's a Nagong, right? And that's a Narsha? Damn, man. Just flex. That is just flex right there. What's up, AC? How you doing, man? I kind of want to fight this just because of the flex. Also, I feel like Joltan would just destroy this team, but maybe I'm overestimating Joltan. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I gotta do this. So I don't think I can Lucian this because I think the Nagong survives my Lucian and then resurrects the Artemil, and then I probably lose. Yeah. Yeah, I can't Lucian it. Might be able to Kali it. Kali hits for 52. Do we think Nagong is over 52? So, Dot is risky with that Narsha in there, because if the Narsha breaks out of your control even once, you're dead. I think the Nagong's going to be closer to 60 on Exile Mercs. We could do something like this, but like I said, the risk here is if they break out of control even once, the game is over, so I don't really like that. I could do something... Yeah, it's the same thing, though. If that Narsha breaks out even once, you're trashed. And then if I bring in a Jolton, I'm going to need a Triana to protect it through the Narsha. I need some... honestly, I need ignore defense. Here's the thing. That team is slow, right? What if I worked on... You know, actually... Wait. What if we did... this? This nerfs the Narsha speed scaling damage. My Odin hits for a ton. So guys, we're actually going to go with an unskilled Odin. We're going to go with an unskilled Odin. I think this will work. I do think this will work on this team, though. Because the Narsha's damage is all speed scaling, the Leo's going to nerf that. Now, for the top team, you can really just Halphus this... Oh, no. I'd have to have a Halphus and a Triana in there. Then can I do enough damage? Can I do enough damage? Oh, Dark Dalsim would die to all the Dark... I mean, you don't have to be defense broken to die. Dark Dalsim I've never had any luck with. Yeah, we're not going to use that. The beta's probably fast. I mean, it's probably a swift beta. So if I do this, it's kind of YOLO, because if she gets that crit resist up, I'm in trouble. But the thing is, if I... No. I don't feel like we want to cleave that one. I don't feel like we want to cleave that one. Something like this might actually be more effective. Because if I get the immunity up, he doesn't have strip. I should be able to outlast him. Let's try that. Iris actually is crucial to making that team work, Nicholas, because Iris is giving you strips, she's giving you stuns for control, and then she's giving you continual heal as well. Yeah, the Iris is really important in that team. If you go with Ganny, you're just pure YOLO. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. That's a dead Fang, right? No, okay, we got him. We got him. Yeah, let's put this up. No, stop! Stop! Don't proc! Oh, how many turns in a row is this dude gonna go, man? That was like 4 turns in a row. Dude. Oh, man. Yeah, so I made one mistake, which is that this team is not using my resistance Fang, and I should have switched Fangs. I didn't even think about it. Alright, that's game. Yeah, so that's my fault. I should have used the Fang. I should have switched Fangs. I didn't even think about it. He dead? Oh, this is not good. No! Okay. This is bad. Problem is, Nigong's back now. I think, yeah, Nigong's back. Yeah, that's a problem. Dude, and this despair art... Bro, come on. And I was like, I can use my torrent now because, yeah, okay. Alright, I got wrecked. Oh man, I got wrecked there. No excuses either. I put thought into that one. Yeah, Jim, I misplayed. I thought I was like, oh, I can use my torrent because Leo's almost at full health, so he's gonna get another turn, and then they just took a lot of turns and got Leo down. I should have held the torrent. That was just a pure misplay on my part. Yeah, no luck. I mean, the RNG was definitely against me. They procced a lot. My team was on, or my Odin and my Homunculus were both on Violent. I didn't get any procs, so the RNG was against me, but I'm not going to drop excuses on that one either. Yeah, I have him, Sim. He's not skilled up, though. So that one's easy. Oh, it actually has a win, okay. You know what, I haven't done much against this Martina Shayna Tyrannus yet. I need to work a counter for this one. I have an idea. For this one. I don't know if this is too YOLO or not, but I want to test it, and we don't have this defense in our guild, so I haven't had a chance to test it yet. Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah, no luck. That really crushed me because the whole team is built around Odin getting that first ignore and keeping himself stacked. So once I lost the stacks, I was in trouble, especially because that's an unskilled Odin against a max resistance team. He does have accuracy, but... Alright, for this bottom one... Actually, I think the same thing we used earlier should work again. Just switch this out for Triana. Actually, there's... You know what? No. Oops, not that one. This should be safer. Okay, that's a lot of turns. That was a lot of turns, and I outsped the stupid Tyrannus. Do I just take the stuns to start? Problem is they're not 100% stun. I need the stuns, though. I gotta try. Alright, we got one. There we go. Okay, that's what we needed. See though, Sim, even with him taking all the procs, this worked. I did get lucky that the that the Ganny didn't get stunned. Actually, it didn't matter that the Ganny didn't. It didn't matter that the Ganny didn't get stunned because all he did was just like S1 anyway. All right, Savannah, we get it. You're good at proccing. Yeah, anytime he dies, he loses his stacks. The problem that happened there, it wasn't that he lost his stacks, because that's fair. The problem is that the soul protection brought him back with 30% instead of with 100% health. So I couldn't heal him back up. That was where the mechanic, like, I wish the mechanic worked differently, is that he should get his full health when he dies. Hey, Leggy, welcome back, bro. Alright, so we got 4 to 5. Unfortunately, it was 4. I got wrecked in 1. No, Sim, the Shayna was tuned first. So the thing is, when the twins go, the one that's slower is the one that actually moves first. So he was tuned correctly. Not the one that's slower. The one that, well, yeah, the one that's slower. The one, so like if you go with Shayna, Martina actually attacks before Shayna. If you go with like Sabrina, Talia, and the Sabrina attacks, Talia actually hits first. Nice, Luggy. Nice, bro. Yeah, we are actually... So I think that's it. We're ready to jump over to... We're ready to jump over to Eternal's account. The other thing to remember, Sam, you're right. He only got 1 proc, so I shouldn't have said he procced a lot. The thing is, in that team, it's very rare that both the Shayna and the Martina are fast. Usually it's just one of them is fast, because the other one is going to be built to do either damage or be super tanky. So he just happened to have both twins really fast. You know what, Nicholas? I'm not going to lie. You could be... I just noticed a long time ago that the off twin went first, but I never actually checked it. Maybe you're right. All I can tell you is that when I bring in a light tank against Shayna Martina, I haven't done the Shayna Martina Tyrannus yet. They always hit the light tank first. It doesn't necessarily mean that... it doesn't necessarily mean I always win, but I've run light tank against that team a lot of times, and it's been pretty consistent. Yeah, double water is not going to beat that Tyrannus team anyway, Sam. You wouldn't be able to kill the Tyrannus. Besides, double water still gets stunned half the time, or at least one of the water monsters will still get stunned half the time anyway. I don't know. We'll see. I want to test that team out more, and we'll see what happens. What's his name, Leggy? Yeah, so Rigel would work there. Rigel would work there. I'm not a huge fan of Tractor against that particular comp. I think he takes too much artifact damage. He just can't out-sustain the artifact damage. Nice, no luck. Nice, bro. I'll do my best to force Eternal to find a new guild. Alright, shout out to Josh. How you doing, Josh? Glad you were able to make the stream, bro. Grab one more Red Bull here. Alright guys, so here we go. Eternal has 166 7-year scrolls. We've got one Transcendent scroll, so I would probably recommend against betting on no Nat 5 because we do have a guaranteed Nat 5. We also have 2 blessings. We've got 5 legendary scrolls, we've got 8 LD scrolls, we've got 63 elementals, and then 158. Oh, let me switch it. Yeah, let me switch it to multi-betting, sure. So, if we look at rates, guys, basically we should get 1 Nat 5 from the Mystical and Elemental, we get 1 more from the Trans, and we get 1 more from the Legend and the 7-year. We should be looking at 3 Nat 5s. Excuse me. Should be looking at 3 Nat 5s. So you guys can bet at any point. I'm just going to keep paying every time we pull a Nat 5. Eternal, bro, I actually know how hard it was for you to save. And I know you did it just for the rune crafting session. But, bro, I'm impressed. You saved really well. A lot of scrolls. Good luck, man. Hopefully this is going to be an amazing session. Hopefully we're going to pull you a Rika, and we're going to get you kicked out of your guild. So here we go, guys. We are going to start off with a martial artist because that's what we want to see, those wind 3 stars. Alright, first spark already. Ooh, okay, okay. You know what? I mean, we got blessings, so I should have known. What's up, Demas? How you doing, man? Alright guys, also here's the deal. We are at 85 likes right now. If you guys are enjoying the stream, smash the like button. It helps me out a lot. And guys, if we reach 100 likes before the first Nat 5, we're going to do a 300 point bonus for everybody on stream. Also guys, as you can see under the screen right here, the VODs of the streams are now being posted on my second channel, XG Live. The link to that channel is in the stream description. Make sure you're subscribed to that channel, and at some point in the future, I'm going to be moving the streams over to that channel as well, trying to separate the streams and the videos. So please make sure you subscribe to that channel. It really does help me out. Once that channel reaches affiliate is basically when I can move the streams over. Jorge, I believe, yeah, I think in the last couple of days. Okay, Eternal, where'd your sparks go, bro? That was 1 spark and 35. You know what? I forgot to run your Tricara. Let's go ahead and do that, because that was, we started off really slow there. Starting off a little too slow, so let's get this Tricara up and running. Pump in a little energy. Alright, we are coming back to pop a blessing. Right now, we're going to go ahead and pop the first blessing of the session right here. No, I didn't see the lag. Alright. Alright, we are going to pop this blessing. We're going to pop both of these blessings, though. We got to pop both blessings. Eternal is looking for a Rika. You know what, Dragon? You're right. I agree with you. I hate the 7-year summoning thing. This thing is cursed. I swear Com2Us changed the rates. I know it's superstitious and I don't like superstition, but I can't help it, man. That thing is just cursed. That thing is just cursed. Yeah, but lightning on the legend. Perk with the super chat, dropping the 4-leaf clover. Did Perk do it, guys? Did Perk do it? Oh, but Perk pulling out the lightning. Guys, in our last summoning session, every time Perk super chatted, we pulled a nat 5. This time Perk super chats and we immediately pull a nat 4. Perk, thank you very much for sharing the luck, man. For those of you who don't know, Perk is the only G7 player in Summoner's War. He has every LD5 in the game. He has 300 speed violent sets. I'm not even exaggerating, bro. He pulls a freaking LD5 every month. No worries, Leggy. Hopefully you have a really good movie night. Hopefully you watch a good movie, man. Thanks for hanging out on stream while you did. Alright, what is going on here, guys? What is going on here? We need some lightning. I'll tell you what, man. If we don't get 3 sparks in the next 20 scrolls, I'm gonna log out and log back in. Because this is. I mean, it's okay because we really want the sparks to come in the 7-year scrolls, but still, actually, Dragon, it's honestly not, man. It's honestly not. I have first-hand knowledge to tell you that the luck is disproportionate to the visa. Trust me on this. Alright, bro. You know what? That's it. That's like one of the worst. It looked like I was summoning on my own freaking account, man. Looks like I was summoning. Nah, we're not touching the LDs, man. This looks like a summoning session on my own account. We are gonna we're gonna end this Tricaro, and I'm actually gonna log out and log back in because that's just bad, man. You know what? It's 8 energy. We're on stream, so let's jump over to this screen. I am legit gonna log out and log back in, man, because that was so ugly. But the good thing is, regression to the mean. I know the past doesn't predict the future, but I'm going to ignore the law of large numbers and say that you're due. and we're gonna start popping. Light. We're saving the lightning for the 7-year scrolls. That's what we're doing right here. We're saving the lightning for the 7-year scrolls. Skylover with the super chat says, "Do I need to yell at stupid Com2Us to get you a Nat 5 Eternal?" Sky, I think you do. I think, okay, this Nat 5, guys, this Nat 5 is sponsored by Skylover. Sky, thank you very much for the super chat. And thank you very much for popping this blessing right here. I don't know. Oh, man. So, Stug, congratulations, but please don't tell us when you hit your regression to the mean. Alright, man. Alright. At least it was lightning. Come on. Let's see things get better here. Let's see things get better here. Sky, thank you for the super chat. Alright, we got a spark. We're moving in the right direction. Alright, Merrick saying from the next water scroll, Com2Us is, you know what, but you told them to not be rude. I don't think they have concerns about being rude. I would say don't be greedy either. Com2Us, if you ever want Eternal to buy another pack again, you gotta pop a blessing in these fire scrolls. That's the deal. If you don't pop a blessing in these fire scrolls, then Eternal is gonna become a free-to-play player. Is Teshar worth building? He's the only Nat 5 that even sounds like he's suitable for PvE in my storage. So the only place I've ever really found Teshar to be useful is like secret dungeons and Dimensional Hole. I would generally say he's just not worth building. You can use him for farming, but there's usually better options. His most value comes from using him on manual. So yeah, I would say he's not worth building. I mean, later on down the road, you might build him just for the sake of building him, but I wouldn't rush to build him. Alright, Merrick, I want to see you do that, but why would you prevent income? Why wouldn't you just steal the income, man? You'd be rich. You'd be in jail, but you'd be rich. Alright, come to us, bro. This is not cool. This is not cool. Hop right now. Nice, Leggy. I'm glad you're able to hang out a bit longer, bro. What was that old movie? What was that old movie where these guys worked for like some company and they set up like this like worm to skim like millions of a penny from every transaction, and they wound up stealing like $360 million or something? Yeah, I don't think so. Hey, it's a Skogul though. It's a Skogul. Eternal, what's the new job anyway, bro? What's the new job? Was it all? I was actually thinking Office Space, and then I was like, no. I was mixing up Office Space and The Office in my head. Okay, I thought it was Office Space. Thank you, guys. So High Grind, if you're really setting up your first teams, you could look at, if you happen to have them, Savannah and Vigor are both really good. Vigor obviously you have, but Savannah is surprisingly good for PvE. Perk with the super chat, dropping the 4-leaf clover. Perk sponsoring this spark right now. Oh, come on. Hack the planet. Oh, nice, Eternal. That's awesome, bro. Congratulations, man. Seriously. Perk, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it, bro. And come on, Eternal's about to thank you too, because where's the lag, bro? Where is the lag? I mean, it was a spark at least. I shouldn't complain at this point. Any spark is a good spark. By the way, Eternal, I think you were here for Arthrix's summoning session, right? Do you remember that one? Hopefully you do. He had 1,000 scrolls, and we went like 800 something scrolls with nothing. It was like the worst session ever. And then we hit the 7-year scrolls and we popped 3 nat 5s in the first 10 right after he went to bed. Arthrix went to bed, and I could imagine like holes, fist-sized holes in every wall of his home. Like he was probably in the emergency room watching like 800 scrolls with nothing. And then we hit the 7-year scrolls and he's like, I'm just leaving. And as soon as he left, we popped like 3 nat 5s in 10 scrolls. I mean, if you want to talk about those types of movies, I would go with Swordfish, man. I thought Swordfish was the best hacking movie. It was totally unrealistic. I mean, absolutely unrealistic, but it was just entertaining. I mean, pretty much every hacking movie has been unrealistic, so not much to compare it to anyway. Is Bastet good in Giants? My very first Giants team did use Bastet, but in GB12, I'm not sure if you can... Oh man, I gotta zoom out. I can't find the stupid Tricara thing. Or the auto battle thing. There it is. My very first team did use her, but I'm not sure... Like, it's really questionable as to whether or not... she would work in a B12. Eric, I think you could make a realistic movie based on ransomware and focus on the group that got ransomed, or, you know, got infected with the virus or whatever. Yeah, but no luck. Did you get the 3 nat 5s from the 7-year scrolls at the end? Alright guys, we need some energy, man. I feel like, yeah, no, I think Veramos would probably be a little bit better. Oh yeah, nobody wants to see you just typing at a keyboard. Was that? No, right? No. Now I'm just like trying to picture lag because I want to see it. Alright. Come to us. I'm going to sneak in an LD scroll here in a minute, and we're going to spark the LD scroll, and then we're not going to care about anything else because Eternal's going to have his dupe Volantis. Hey, no luck, no luck. If I pull Eternal a dupe Volantis, would you still kick him? I feel like you should make him leader if he managed to get a dupe LD5. We're getting ready. We're getting ready. It's coming soon, guys. It's coming soon. I'm waiting. I think one more. Yeah, right here. Volantis! No. Alright, one more try. Even though we don't have a lot, I feel like it's... No. Kick him and punch him in the face. What's up, Tariq? How you doing, man? Bro, I don't know what to do here. Like, we've logged out, we've started Trikaru, we've tried sharing the Sky Luck, we've tried sharing the Perk Luck. The only thing I could think of right now is Stug probably needs to take off the nipple tassels. Stug, you might be infecting us with bad luck. Okay, wait, was that it? Was that it? Oh, come on. Do I like chicken nuggets? I do. Unfortunately, I do. I wish I didn't. Was helping your sis with her business? That's nice, Tariq, man. I mean, yeah, draining, especially to be doing it on a Saturday, but nice of you to do it. Have not burned down a tree. You know, I'm not real huge on that, but at this point, I would try anything except there's no trees. Yeah, it's clean island. Fair enough, Sim. Yeah, I'll check it after stream. Alright, Rakuni skill up. It's a Rakuni skill up. And that's why you came back, right, Papa Panda? You probably weren't even here, you just heard it. Alright, let's see. Let's see. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I'll let you do the mouth, Eternal. I'll let you do the mouth. I did the eyes and the nose. Alright, let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. Come on, we gotta we burned up a bunch of trees. How long will I be streaming for? Leggy, until the end of Eternal's rune crafting, so maybe another 2 hours, maybe less. I'm not sure exactly. Eternal's got about 400 rune crafts. What's up, Stipend? How you doing, man? Alright, you know what? We're going to try some speed summons. Oh, actually what we're going to try is putting these monsters in storage. That's what I was looking for earlier, and then I got lost. Forgot what I was doing. Alright, let's see. Let's put this stuff in storage. Nothing here. Nice and clean. Good. Nothing here. Nice and clean. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to do this. Oh, 600 rune crafts. Okay, 600 rune crafts. That's why I got trolled before. I forgot that the monster box was full, and I saw the game loading, and I thought it was loading a blessing. So Guy, I did a bunch of RTA earlier. I might do a couple of matches. I might do a couple more matches. But I did most of the RTA I was doing earlier. So yeah, after the summons and before the crafting starts, I'll probably do a few more matches just so I'm not talking continuously. But that's probably about it. Check Guild Shop. Okay, we can check Guild Shop. Let's see here. Alright, so we're gonna buy this Swift Rune, right? Hey, 69,000 mana, there you go. Alright, maybe that's the scroll. Maybe that's the scroll. Let's see, guys. Here it is. We are so ready to pop this blessing, man. I mean, the Nat 5s off the 7-year scrolls are going to be nice. We're going to get some there, but we want to pop at least one blessing. At least one blessing before we get to the Nat 5s. Or before we get to the 7 years. Nice, bro. Yeah, you can make Tricaro in 60 days for sure. Yeah, so Guy, make sure you're subscribed to my second channel, XG Live. That's where the VODs are going to get posted. Alright, we are calling for the Rika one time, man. Let's see this Rika. What's up, Frozo? How you doing, man? Oh, no, I didn't see the lag. I hate when I know that it's not coming because of the whole blessing lag thing. What do I think is the speed range for turn 2 in like Conqueror? 200 to 230, depending on the team you're running and your overall rune quality. You just need to make sure you're not getting lapped. So you're going to be facing monsters at about 300 with speed buffs. As long as you make sure you're not getting lapped, you'll be okay. 5-star in 20, man. You're calling out pretty far. Oh, wait. I was looking at. Oh, come on. At least we're getting sparks finally. At least we're getting sparks finally. You know what? Actually, yeah, let's do that too. Let's go here. We're gonna go 1, 4, 5. Let's see if we got anything to collect from this as well. Ooh, Devil. Nice. Okay. No lag, but it was a spark. It was a spark. We're finally actually seeing lightning. That is a move in the right direction, guys. The lightning is definitely a move in the right... That? No. Okay. I'm like trying to make it lag in my mind now. I'm like, come on. We want to pick between dupes, Comtois. Just give us a choice of dupes. At this point, we'll take a choice of dupes. Like, it doesn't even... it just has to be something, man. Just something. Something. Are we in Perk's channel? Yeah, Eternal. I did switch... Well, yeah, never mind. You saw. Dragon dropping in his luck. So I think this is the 20th scroll from when you called 20, bro. Right here is number 20. Oh, alright, man. You did not send the luck. Vrozar, actually, replays are not sharing well because of the recent update. We tried to do some replays earlier and it didn't work. But at this point, I think I don't think I'll do any more replays because we still have quite a bit of rune crafting to do. I believe I have a stream. I've been scheduling, like, on the stream schedule, I started to put some RTA-based streams where we could do a lot more replays on those streams. Eternal says, come to us. He's ready to buy some packs, man. Eternal is ready to buy some packs, but that was not a lag. Alright, last chance come to us, bro. Last chance, Yeah, so the thing is, if it came before the update, then I can't play it. What happens is when we try and play it, it just says different version. Like, it didn't even let me play on Yuno's account. It didn't even let me log into Yuno's account and play it on his own account. So you might want to check if you can even watch it. Alright, Eternal, but here's the deal, guys. Here's the deal. So we are actually, as bad as it felt, we're behind on 4 stars, but we're only behind by 1 Nat 5, because that was only a little over 200 scrolls. I don't know how far we are behind on 4 stars, like probably just 2 or 3. I mean, we did get some sparks, right? It felt bad because there were those really long stretches followed by like 2 or 3 sparks really quick together. I don't think we're that far off on the Nat 4s. We're pretty far off on the Nat 5s, but pulling 2 Nat 5s from the 7-year scrolls, we're right there. Before we do the 7 years, though, guys, we are doing the Transcendence. Now, Rika has been calling for Eternaldark this entire time, and Eternaldark has been calling for Rika. So if we pull a Rika right here, we're going to give everybody some bonus points. Here it is. Dragon, we are definitely going to get lightning on this Transcendence scroll. We are definitely going to get lightning on the Trans scroll. We're going to pop the blessing right now. Guaranteed blessing right here, guys. Right here, guys. Oh, I'm pretty sure the Tomo at least is new. Tomo is intriguing. Tomo's intriguing, and I'm pretty sure she's new. I don't know if you have Chow or not. Eternal says he doesn't have either. So, Eternal, here's the deal. No Luck actually just said what I was going to say. I think Chow is probably a slightly better monster. I personally think Chow is extremely underrated. People talk down on him. I think Chow is really good. But I think the Tomo will synergize better with your Volantis. It gives you that second speed lead that you're missing. Gives you the ability to extend the glancing debuffs. And Tomo also may get buffed. So the thing is, Tomo is a little weak right now because she has that terrible Karma skill too. But with the balance patch coming next week, it feels much more likely that they're going to buff Karma in some way or buff the Oni Muji's skill too than it does that they're going to buff Chow. You never know with Come To Us. I mean, you never know. But if it were me, I'd take the Oni. Okay, Eternal says, let's go with the Tomo. So Tomo it is. I mean, it's new, so that's not bad. I think she's going to fit into your team. Yeah, it extends stuns if Volantis is on Despair. You can also put her on Despair as well. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I do really feel like they're going to get buffed. I think there's a pretty good chance, because she's the speed lead and she's got a decent skill 3. I think there's a pretty good chance that she becomes meta sooner than Chow goes back to meta. I really do. But now let's go ahead and pop back-to-back blessings. No, that one wasn't. That one wasn't. Skylover with the super chat says, "Come to us, hurry up and pop Eternal's cherry. He needs it bad." Oh, Skylover, but you could do that for him. Sky, thank you very much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. And Eternal appreciates the sentiment, trust me. Alright, we got, let's see, we got 2 legends, we got 5 LDs. We got to get one. Oh! We sparked! We sparked! Come on, baby, come on! Really? Really? You got to do the Belita. You can't do the Martina. Hey, a new spark is a new spark, though. Congratulations, Eternal. I mean, we sparked on 8. That makes up for some of the missing Nat 4s. Oh, he has Martina. He actually has Martina. I'd still rather have 2 Martinas and no Belita, to be honest. But a spark is a spark, bro. And if it's new... Alright, one more spark, though. One more spark. One more spark would be nice. Alright, we got one more here. Come on, baby. Come on, come on. Oh, I hate the instant skip button. There's nothing worse than the instant skip button. Still, this Bolita was sponsored by Skylover. Bolita will take Eternal's fruits. That is true. Dragon did call for it. Alright, can we pop one more blessing? Can we pop one more blessing before we go to the 7 year... If we pop the blessing right here, we're actually completely on rate. We did not pop the blessing. We did not pop the blessing. Alright, but 2 Nat 5s from the 7 year scrolls puts us right back on rate. And not only that, they'll be better Nat 5s. Just making sure there's no Tomo in here. There is not. Oh, I did not pay fire. Let me go ahead and pay fire. Alright, here we go, guys. Here we go. Looking for that first Rika. Actually, I honestly think you might need Poseidon more than Rika, especially with the Tomo. Yeah, I think Poseidon would fit your team more, bro. What's up, Jason? How you doing, man? Dragon says he's feeling Fang. I know Eternal's focus is kind of more RTA, and the Poseidon would help him more in RTA, but Fang is, I mean, just, Fang is Fang, man. Fang is amazing. Alright, let's go check your dungeon team, y'all. Actually, we may as well... Well, no. How many do we have left? So we're at 81. Yeah, we'll wait until we get down to 119, and then we'll stock it up. Alright. We're looking for some sparks now. Oh, sassy, huh? Wow, I don't think I've ever been described as sassy before, Vrozar. By the way, Vrozar, I think I'll let you do the replay. After the summons, I think. But it'll just be the one. Alright, we don't need 4 stars come to us. We don't need 4 stars, but we do need some 5 stars. Honestly, Sim, like, because you don't do RTA, I would actually do the Fang before Poseidon and Oki. No, we finished 3rd, Jason, and we dropped to rank 163. The siege rankings really do need a little bit of an adjustment, because it's going to be completely unfair to whoever we fight next siege. Like, you shouldn't be able to drop from rank 10 to 163 when you're fighting two other tournament level guilds. It's just a little disproportionate. Alright, is this it? Is this it? Alright, we'll take Triana's all day long. Dragon, you gotta remind me in Discord. I actually don't remember which guilds, Jason. I was super rushed that day, but I do remember that Truewell was in one of the guilds. I had a terrible siege. I couldn't really log on. I logged on for like 20 minutes and had to rush through my siege and had a terrible siege. Yeah, Truewell. No, it wasn't SSA. Yeah, see, that actually might be interesting, Dialog, just having adjustments made on the weekend. I also think that the scaling of points needs to be a little bit closer. But I think potentially you should get different points based on your current level as well. So, for example, finishing second in a G3 siege might be worth more than finishing second in a G2 siege. But you don't adjust, but not adjusting the first place points. So that would still allow G2 guilds to move up into G3 because they're getting first place points at the same speed. But then make the second and third place points. So, I mean, you'd have to figure out a math formula. Don't hold me to the numbers. But just as an example, if third place in a G3 siege, like first place is always worth 20, right? So third place in a G3 siege should maybe be worth 12, and second place worth 16, where third place in a G1 siege is worth like 5. You know, scale it a little bit more that way, so the 20-point win in G2 still pushes you forward in front of that third place in G3, but the third place doesn't fall down as far. Guys, what is going on here with these sparks, man? Seriously, what is up with this? This is, we are in need of some Nat 5s here, guys. We're really in need of something to catch up here. Oh, you know what? Wow, you don't... Oh, yeah, here we go. Screw it. Let's do one of these. So it was Shade and and Select Monarch. Okay. Alright, calm to us. I saw True Whale chat in Siege chat. Let me see if the battle chat is still there. No, battle chat's gone. I saw True Whale chat though. I just did, Sky. I literally just did. Dragon, we changed it already, bro. Alright, Eternal says he's going to be the next True Whale com to us. You've got to give us something. It didn't work the first time, Dragon. Alright, you know what? Here's what we are going to do, though. We're gonna collect your mana. We're going to collect your energy. We are going to restock here. You know what? I bet you at this point, you wouldn't even get kicked from your guild if we summoned you something. Even No Luck's got to be like, alright, it's time. It is time. Yeah, seriously, Eternal, why haven't you fed her for crystals yet? I fed all my dupe CRs for crystals, Sim. I'm just saying. Alright, now you're getting creative, bro. Christina and Giu. Nice. Nice. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. I'll stop selling them because I have no idea what they cost. I want to see if... how much space do we have to make? Way too much. Okay, never mind. We're not doing that. We're gonna use the blimp for good luck. Here we go. We're gonna go under the blimp. Yeah, I was thinking I only had to move a couple more. When I saw I had to move like 10, I was like, I'm good, I'm done. Alright, come on, come to us. Come on. We are, like, we've done everything, man. We've done everything. It's Rika time now. It's Rika time. Alright, but, I mean, it was Triana skill up. That's something. Yeah, Eternal, I think if you beat Ciara, you, never mind. We're not going there. We're not going there. Alright. Oh! Okay. Here it is. Here it is, right? Okay. Alright. Kinky skill up. Do you still need Kinky skill ups, bro? I don't think you do. I think he's fully skilled. Tidart. Yes, guy. I finally went through and pulled all the loose trees off my island so that it would load faster. Dragon, I hope it's not 26 scrolls because we need like 2. Dude, Sim, I've fed like 4 of them, man. Too many devils, and you can't use it without the devils. The cocky skill ups you definitely need for your team. Recommended runes and build for Rakan. So you'll see him on Violent on defense sometimes, but I do still really like him on Vampire. You want HP, crit damage, HP, if you can get him enough stats through subs. But he will work on HP, crit rate HP if you can't get him enough, like, because you got to get him to like 80 plus crit rate to take advantage of that crit damage build. So if you can't get him on the crit damage build, HP, crit rate HP is fine. Try and get him to at least 170, 180 speed through subs. Lots of HP, at least 1,000 total defense, and a nat 5? A nat 5? No. Okay. Cocky skill up at least. And then you do want to get him like 20 or 30 accuracy so he can strip as well. Patasaur, what's up, man? Long time no see. How have you been? Yeah, Jason, I prefer my monsters to have crit rate instead of like crit damage and no crit rate. Like if you're building stuff with like 30 crit rate, all that crit damage is all just wasted, bro. Here it is. Okay, here it is. Here it is. What's up, Morning Coffee and Lopatsy? How you guys doing? I'm pretty sure that was a Tyron skill up, though. That's the only thing. Alright, calm to us. Come on, man. Seriously, this is uncool, bro. This is uncool. Tyron better than Poseidon. Alright. We want, actually, you know what? I'll stop calling for Rika. Let's get that Poseidon. I think let's get that Poseidon. See, I never Devil Varad, so I do use Tyron. I think Varad is probably a little better just because of the defense scaling damage. Tyron tends to be either squishy or no damage. So the fact that Varad can do what Tyron does, but also give you damage. Yeah, Tyron's definitely easier to skill. That's the big thing. Yeah, exactly. Tyron needs the setup as well. Alright, man. All it takes is one scroll, though. All it takes is one scroll. This is the one. This is the one, right? Man. Alright, calm to us. I mean, back-to-back nat 5s, though. We could do it right here. Here's the first of the 2. Bro, like, man. I don't even know, Man, this is rough. This is rough. I mean, I don't know. It might feel a little worse than it is. I mean, I do think we're not terribly far off on the nat 4s. It's just, I mean, no nat 5s except for the trans scroll is ugly. It's really ugly. Yeah, I think Eternal's going to have to rename to Eternal Free-to-Play now. You gotta go on a pack strike. Damn, Patty, that's insane, bro. I did not. I bought all of the 7 years that were available, and I did not come anywhere close to you. Hit the pause button. Eternal, take a shot every time we don't summon a Nat 5. Alright, guys. We got 2 chances left. Come to us. We need 2 Nat 5s. So both of these scrolls need to be Nat 5s. But if you give us Rika or Poseidon, we will forgive you if the second one is like Chong. Alright. Last try, guys. Last try. Eternal, that was a rough session, man. Not gonna lie, that was a rough session. That did suck. That did suck. But if there's any consolation whatsoever that you can take out of it, I do think Tomo will fit your team, so I think you at least got a useful Nat 5 off the trans scroll, which not all of us can say. Mine was just choice of dupes. And if there's a secondary consolation you can take, it's that everybody witnessed your pain. Sometimes it's nice knowing that you're not just telling a bad beat story. Everybody saw your pain. That's about the best I can give you, bro. That was just a really rough session. Sparks were below average on the 4-star, just no 5 stars. That was kind of rough. That was more than kind of rough. We got 2 mysticals left here. That's what I was looking for. Last 2 right here. Alright, guys. Hey, it was a fake 4? No. Okay. Alright, we do still have some rune crafting. We could always pull a quad roll. I think with a quad roll, Eternal would probably rather have the runes than the, well, no, he'd rather have the monsters. But he'd be okay. I think Eternal would be okay if we could pull out a nice rune or 2. We are going to jump over. We're going to do a couple of RTA matches just so I can take a breath before we start the rune crafting. A couple of quad rolls. Yeah, you're not asking for much now. Couple of quad rolls. Yeah, that's a sell. I would think so, Eternal. I would think we'll get at least 1 good rune. Alright, guys, we are fighting Eugene from New York. Oh, yeah, the replay. Okay. Fran Oki. Something tells me there's going to be a Savannah coming. Which means I am going to want to go, like... this. Where's my other bird? Here he is. No, that's not the right bird. Oh, he's freaking farming. Okay. That sucks. Okay, where's the Juno? Let's do the Juno instead. Hey, no luck. Have a good night, man. Wow. I can't kill the Leona. She's a force ban. A full force ban. I'm in trouble. Oh, he let me have the Ciara. I was not expecting him to let me have the Ciara. Patrick, it was a rough session, man. It was a rough session, I'm not gonna lie. It was a very rough session. Good job stripping off the Diana. Dude, is his Diana not max crit rate? Yeah, just detonate. Let's not get greedy. Let's not get greedy. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's turn cycle it back. Even though the friend's just gonna cleanse it. You know what? Can I get her low enough to die? Ooh. That's GG. At this point, just go for a stun. Yeah, I can show you the Ciara. I mean, the thing is, Patrick, I cut him either way with the Leo on the field. So it's the same outcome either way, but still the fact that he missed a crit was pretty sad. And then also just how little damage he did. Although I guess he did little damage because he missed the crit, but... here's the Ciara. And then we have the rest of the accuracy on the artifact, and then just additional damage and stuff. What the? Dude, she's got the wrong artifact on. When did that happen? Okay, that has to be fixed. Man, I'm glad I showed the artifact. How long has that been like that? Wow, that sucks. What does this do again? There's a chance to stun. Okay. Oh! I can't hold up against the Asima damage, but I might be able to make it otherwise. Virtual, I won't lie, I got suckered into buying 2 of them. Both runes were pretty bad, but with that said, I do think that this is one of the best rune packs they've ever offered. Resistance. Then again, I resisted twice, so that's kind of fair. You know what? Actually, let's just do this. Albert, message me in Discord. We can set up a date for you. We can set up a date for you. Oh, crap. No, no, I need to change the artifact. Ah, and I got reminded when I read Sim's message. All right, well, good. I can't take the Ciara, so we're good. Let's do this. Fang Juno. That's interesting. I feel like I'm going to get pushed into a comp I don't want to do here, but I'm going to do it anyway. You know what? I'm not taking the Barber yet. I don't like, yeah, there you go. Here's the Barber build, but... So, ban the Juno, bring in a second immunity, or ban the Diana, and bring in the Barbara. Actually, yeah, just do this and ban the Diana, because that's a force ban, and then I've got it. Bulwark, how are you gonna stack the Bulwark there? Let's do this. Really? That was a little unfair. That was a very unfair proc. Won't lie. That was a very unfair proc. Ooh, Resistance Fang. Okay. Yeah, I can show you the Ethnodemus. What's up, JC? How you doing, man? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, 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 no! I'm in trouble. Man. Fang solo. I misplayed that. I should have just taken out the Raccoon. Yeah, that was, I misplayed that. I won't make that mistake again, though. Haven't seen this comp before. But yeah, if I take out the Raccoon, I win a long time ago. Do I go for the kill? I think I do, right? Oh, didn't have it. Oh, that proc! Oh, that proc, man. And then the Raccoon proc, that ended it. Okay. Hey, Jorge, have a good night, man. Have a good night. I mean, he had the RNG, but I still misplayed it. I could have killed the Raccoon a long time ago. So that was that loss was on me, even though he had the RNG. Now let's fix this Ciara. Sim with the super chat. Sim says fix Ciara with the reminder. Sim, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. Patty Soar, I don't really like her that much in the current meta. I like Ethna a lot, but I hate playing turn 1. I truly hate playing turn 1. And when you don't play turn 1, she's just not really effective enough. Like, she just never gets a turn. She just gets beat up all the time. So I very rarely pull her. Let's see. We got plenty of defense, so yeah. Absolutely hate turn 1 dragon. No. Yeah, I don't know, Roser. Like, every time I pull Ethna, I lose. I'd say my loss rate with her is like 80-90%. Maybe I'm pulling her at the wrong time, but you play 30 speed or so faster than I do, also, Vrozar. That makes a big difference. Like, at the speed I run her, she just isn't as effective. Defense attack. That's okay. Yeah, see, if I could run her at plus 81, Patty, but if I did that, she wouldn't be speed tuned with anything. And then she really doesn't do me any good. I just get cut anyway. I did her last season. I ran her at like 320 or something, but it's not my style, man. I dislike the winning as much as I dislike the losing when I played that way, so I just decided this season, screw it. If I can't win, I can't win, but I want to at least play some matches that I enjoy. And I just generally don't enjoy playing that way. Attack, defense. I guess this is the best I have for her. Everything else must be used. Slot 1 for determination. You want accuracy, attack, crit rate, and crit damage. Speed and HP really don't matter. The speed only matters if you're trying to build for a... Speed only matters if you're trying to build for a Necro B12 with the Lucian, like where you're not using a speed lead. Yeah, my Ethna is like 30 speed slower than yours, Vrozar. Here's the Ethna build. Where's Fang? Here's the Fang build. Okie Ganny. Let's go. I want Juno here. I don't want to be quite that aggressive. I guess we'll take the Fran. Hazel, my preference for her is going to be Violent. The thing is, she doesn't strip, so... Oh, he pulls the Hay Gang on me, huh? Okay. Fire Bison or Rika here? Fire Bison or Rika? Rika's probably going to do more. Yeah, Rika's gonna do more. So Hazel, because Masha doesn't strip, building her on Swift doesn't really do that much unless you speed tune an entire team around her. So I would definitely do her on Violent Will. What's up, Dinner Roll? Long time no see, man. Alright, yeah, ban him. And the thing with Masha is because of that base speed, if depending on how fast you're running the team, you can also put her on attack crit damage attack instead of speed crit damage attack. Works both ways. Swift Ganny, nice. Ooh, that was unfortunate. See, I don't like winning that way either. Like, I really don't. I feel just as bad winning that way as I do losing that way. Nah, take the kill. Let's still... Yeah. Yeah, we'll take a look at it, Brozar. Like I said, man, it's just... you gotta remember, we play different style teams. So this is kind of like what Ace and I have been talking about. You play different style teams, so you're gonna face different comps than I'm facing. And Ethna, like, basically most of, like, 80% of what I see is just going to be some variation of Yogun and Chung, and Ethna just doesn't do very much there. Here you go. At least Ethna at my speed. Ethna at my speed doesn't do very much there. That's the difference, is you probably outspeed with Ethna sometimes, and you can just pull off a turn 1 stun. Yeah, Patrick, I actually dropped from G2 the other day. I lost, like, 180 points in like 50 wings or something. Like it was a bad stretch. Zen, I do not. I don't enjoy them at all. Nice, Patty. Welcome to the club, man. You know what? Can I get away with Annabelle Ariel? Can I... There's Ariel. Okay. If I do this, he bans the... So this is going to be a force ban. Is he going to pull a Mo Long here? I think this is too much. I can't get away. I need more damage. He's got the reset. So what's your most efficient set, Patty? I know it'll be above mine. Mine is around 115 right now. Most of my RTA team runs between 108 and 115. Really? I thought you would have been much higher than me, honestly. But I bet you're lower, like I bet you've got more depth than I do. Alright. Can I let him have the attack buff? I think I can. He doesn't have that much damage. Yeah, so like I said, I'm running... My core team runs between 108 and 115, but I do have other units in the rotation that are like 104, 105. The big thing is, though, if I ran faster, because I could run at like 270, but I couldn't run 40 monsters at 270, like speed-wise. I can probably only do a box of like 15 at 270. I don't really care about immunity while Ariel's on the field, do I? We just want to start putting a little damage in. Not that that's much damage, but... Oh, you would stun the aerial. You would stun the aerial. I misplayed that. I don't know what happened to my brain. I was just reading chat. I needed to put the Lulu. I don't know why I didn't put the Lulu immunity up. Yeah, I don't have any idea what I was thinking there. I didn't use Ariel S3. Ariel got stunned, didn't he? Or did I actually... Oh my god. Wow. Okay, yeah, I thought Ariel was Lulu. I really did. I thought Ariel was Lulu. I don't... Yeah, I have no idea what happened. My brain just went somewhere else. My brain went on vacation. My brain just went on vacation. That's all it was. This. See, again, I actually thought that was Lulu right there. I thought that was Lulu, man. I thought I was putting up immunity. I mean, that one didn't hurt the way the first one did, but I really thought I was putting up immunity. I think I'm getting tired, guys. I think I'm getting tired. We're 4.5 hours on stream. Apparently, I'm getting tired. Dude, and he got in front. Okay. Proc? I'm due for a proc, right? I should be at 27%. Alright, not this time. Almost did it again. I almost did it again, seriously. Alright, Ariel, you can proc this time, bro. You can proc, Ariel. You can proc. It's okay. You're at 27%. Nope, you can't proc. Okay. Did I actually get a single proc that match? I think I got one proc that match. I mean, obviously I deserve to lose because of the I obviously deserve to lose because of the Ariel misplay, but even so, man. Yeah, Ariel didn't... Well, I mean, Ariel was despair stunned by the Rika. That's whatever. The Ariel stun on the Oki was unfortunate, but it was irrelevant because I'd already burned his S3 anyway, so... Yeah, that match was a little bit rough. That match was a little bit rough on the RNG side. But, I mean, like I said, I deserve to lose because I fell asleep at the wheel anyway, so... I guess it's better to have the bad RNG on the match you should lose. Yeah, of course Ariel's 100 resistance, and no, it doesn't matter at all. Here's the Ariel build. Yeah, resistance is a completely useless stat in the current meta. Because, like, I guarantee you, these two monsters right here, 100% guarantee you both of them are max accuracy. This Ganny is probably max accuracy, this Thessarian is probably max accuracy, so max resistance does nothing against any of them. Let's do this, and let's do this. Maybe Sim. Maybe in Fighter. It does not matter at all in Conqueror. Maybe in Challenger. Or like Fighter 1. But By the time you hit Fighter 3, I guarantee you all those monsters are rolling max or near max accuracy. Yeah, it's the Lulu we gotta worry about. Ganny's strip has an accuracy check, Hazel, and his glancing can also come in kind of clutch. But no, the Ganny doesn't need max accuracy the way the others do. That's why I said that could be a damage Ganny, or he could be built with accuracy, or both. But oh yeah, let's do Vrozar's replay. Vrozar, did you pay to redeem? The A replay is turned on. Excuse me. Alright, we've got Vrozar and Sod. So Sod is going to be opening up with Molong. Vrozar coming back with the Triana and the Lauren. Nice counter to the Molong. Sod coming out with the Molly and the Sekhmet. So the Sekhmet here is to reset that Triana, also some AoE defense breaks, and to steal some buffs. It actually is kind of a backdoor protection for the Molong. Not necessarily my favorite pick here, but I do understand the rationale, and him knowing that he has Pater gives it a little bit more logic as well. Vrozar coming out with the Tyrannus into the Sekhmet. I gotta admit, I'm not a fan of that pick. Sekhmet just destroys Tyrannus. I feel like there's a lot of other things you could have used there. But the Elucia is solid here. Elucia is going to give you some control. I might have rather see like a Diana or something that offers some sort of strip or more of a damage threat over the Tyrannus at that point. Sod coming back with the Pater and the Ciara. So now the Pater is going to be really tough against this Elucia, providing the immunity. We've also got the Molly Cleanse. And then the Ciara, obviously, Ciara Sekhmet is going to dominate Tyrannus, putting Vrozar in a difficult position. Vrozar coming back with the Leica. So he's kind of signaling a potential ban of... I mean, honestly, the Leica here is a little bit YOLO. But he's signaling that the ban is going to at least be one of the three of Molong, Sekhmet, or Ciara. Now, Sod, when I'm Sod and I'm looking at this team, I feel like my Sekhmet's probably going to make it through, so I'm not worried at all about the Tyrannus. Not super worried about the Triana. I feel like the ban for Sod is still this Lauren, which is going to mess up the turn order. So I don't think Vrozar accomplished the force ban, so I think the Lauren's going to get banned here. If I'm Vrozar, I feel like you kind of have to ban that Pater, because the immunity is just going to shut down your Lucia, it shuts down your provokes. He's got, it's tough though, because at the same time that Ciara can dominate your Leica, the Sekhmet can dominate your Leica, Molong can dominate your team. So maybe Pater's not the ban. Maybe Pater's not the ban. Maybe we do ban the Sekhmet and you rely on the Lauren strips and try and snipe. Yeah, I think I take it back. So I think the bans here are going to be Lauren and Sekhmet. Patty, I think crit damage, or at least crit rate Sekhmet is the way to go, man. She hits really hard. I do think if you have the rune quality to build her, you should. Alright, so I'm going to predict Lauren and Sekhmet bans here. Let's see what we've got. So Morning Coffee, it's 3,000, but that is the last replay for today. Alright, so we have Triana and Sekhmet bans. So Triana and Sekhmet bans. Okay, Lauren going into the Molly right here, and Lucia putting Molly to sleep, forcing Pater to actually use that skill 3 right off the bat. Molong goes into the Lauren, gets the proc as well. Ciara bombs the Tyrannus, trying to kill the Lauren with the skill 3 damage, does not succeed. Vrozar YOLOs into the Molong, does not get the kill. Molly tries to strip the soul protection and does not get that. We heal up the Tyrannus, and then the soul protection brings back Lauren just to die to that Pater. Doing a little bit more fluff damage into the Molong, but Molong getting healed up real quick by the Molly. Ciara skill 1 damage, crushing that Tyrannus, who's already resurrected now. Molong starts to work on the Leica. Tyrannus with the proc gets a little bit closer to resurrecting that Lauren. Leica doing some more damage onto the Molong. That's going to be a dead Tyrannus on the next Ciara bomb, it looks like. Ciara bomb cleansed by Lucia, though. Tyrannus did get back in time, resurrects the Lauren, gonna force... Oh, that's an AoE stun by Molong. Who has ever seen that before? AoE stun. Bomb is gonna drop the Lucia and the Lauren. At this point, the only hope looks to be a Leica solo. Molong dropping the Tyrannus as well. Can Leica solo a team with Ciara, Molong, Pater, and Molly? Alright, so Leica is doing work, guys. He is consistently countering. He does have a defense break. He does take a bomb to the face. Ciara, oh, that's a dead Leica right there, guys. That is a dead Leica, is it not? Leica cannot come back. Can Leica survive? Whoa, Leica's back to full health. Okay, yeah, that's a dead Leica. That is a dead Leica, guys. Nice match, Rosar. Nice match, man. Dude, there was a second when you healed back up, there was a second I thought you were gonna like resist the bomb and re-heal and solo. There was a second there where I thought you actually had a chance. Alright, we'll do one more wing here and then we are gonna go, I think, over to Eternals. Yeah, Vrozar, I mean, I wouldn't say it was a bad draft, but I didn't love the Leica pick, but the biggest thing is I feel like the Tyrannus pick into Sekhmet really hurt you a lot. So looks like we're going to get some more bearing action here, guys. I literally just ruined the bearing yesterday. I used them for the first time on stream today. I hate playing that way, but I don't see a whole lot of alternatives. But yeah, it looks like this is going to be some bearing action. I do think we're going to go Juno on this one instead of the Diana. And do I want Lulu here? I could also Hey-Gang this. Invigorate. You know what? I think Molong could work here. Where is he? I haven't used him in a while. I can't find the Molong. I guess we're going Fang. Ah, there he is. Okay. Fang works as well. Not necessarily Dragon. If he's smart, he'll ban. If he's smart, he'll ban the bearing. But that still gives me the cut with the Ryu. Hey, Vrozar, we'll see you back in a bit. Never mind. I have to take Hey-Gang. So, Hey-Gang should be his ban, right? Hey-Gang should be his ban. I don't see how I can... Wow, this is a toxic comp. This is a really toxic comp. AoE stun, reset into Gianna. Take out the attack buff and the scroll trap, I guess. Ooh, you gave me the Hey-Gang. Nice. Oh, you couldn't push him back, really? You could not push him back, huh? Reset the Fang? Yeah. Reset the Ryu. Ciara's dead already. Reset the Ryu. Why would you reset the Ciara? It doesn't matter. If I let Pontos through, I lose also. It's kind of the same thing. Or Yogun, rather. Pontos. It's basically the same thing. There's not really much you can do either way. Or not much I can do either way. I guess I could have just taken the bearing. Yeah, I probably should have taken the bearing. I still had a chance if I had landed a Despair stun anywhere. I had 2 monsters on Despair. What's up, Joan? How you doing? What monster could use a slot 6 accuracy will rune with 20 speed, 20 attack, defense, and HP? Joan, pretty much every AoE stripper. Yeah, Hazel, that was a toxic team. Like I said, there wasn't much I could do against it, honestly. Alright, nice, Eternal. Barbara Diana, huh? Missed one other one. Oh, hey, Tony, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, I think if I take the... like I said, I think if I draft the bearing, I still lose. I think he just had me, no matter what. I don't think I had a counter for that team. Alright, I'm low damage. And I feel like I need more sustain. See, this is an opportunity for this Ethna. And then ban the Josephine, right? Who's he ban here? He bans the Triana, right? He bans the Triana. He takes the Barber into strip here with no attack buff. I have a chance. No, he bans the Antares. Nice. Okay. Does she need crit rate? Yeah, she could take some crit rate. Thinking of having another crack at the scroll saving challenge for a year. Nice, Brozar, nice. That would be fun, bro. That session was insane. Oof. Is he gonna go into the Oki? No. Okay, good. Wow. Couldn't touch the Diana, huh? I mean, it didn't matter. Like, it wasn't going to matter. It's just kind of a principle thing. No Despair stuns either. I don't remember. Did I get any Despair stuns with the... Did I get any Despair stuns with the Ryu at all? Better to take the kill, man. Better to take the kill. Well, that kind of balanced out the whole Despair thing right there. Oh, see, she can't... This game's crazy, man. She can't stun on AoE despair, but she can stun on single target despair. Oh! Come on! Oh, rip. Oh, but we might be able to get it. Might, if she doesn't proc here. Okay. Didn't strip the shield either, huh? Alright, you can stun now, Ryu. Anytime, choose to stun. Not enough. Oh! See, Ryu can't do it, but Triana can. Kill? Okay. I think the Triana can solo. No! How do you not kill there? How do you not kill there? Oh, alright, we still gotta take the kill, man. There we go. How did I not die there? I'm actually not sure how I didn't die. How much blood can a black bug... How much blood can a black bug bleed if a black bug... Wow. Okay, you can tell I'm tired, man, because I can normally say that in my sleep. I cannot say it right now. Oh, the Triana got back. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Yeah, the Triana got back. No, I knew the Ryu passive. I forgot about the Triana passive. Like I said, I'm definitely tired at this point. Okay, so that means we need to move on to Eternal's account. I'm going to take a short break to regain some like mental thought processes, and then we are going to go over to Eternal's account. So let's jump over here. Let's do this. Yeah, that's not even going to happen, Brozar. Hey, Leggy, welcome back, bro. Alright guys, we're going to take a short break and I will be right back and we'll wrap up with the rune crafting. And we're back. Brozar, how'd you know, man? So Eternal, she can just give you her account. Alright guys, let's see here. Ooh, that's not a bad rune. Alright, let's start you off with a big rune to begin with. Alright guys, so instead of opening betting, here's the deal. Every time we quad roll a rune, guys, Brozar is going to show you his cocky in Discord. Alright, remind me not to read Discord then. I don't need to see that. Then you would just be joining the club, Astro. Oh, Sky Lover telling us how to manipulate women. Sky, I thought you were the one who was always trying to manipulate men. Alright, that was unfortunate, but it is still a very usable rune. Not an RTA usable rune, but still a usable rune. You just throw some, well, you throw some nothing on here. Throw some HP percent on here. It's quad grindable. It was unfortunate the way it rolled. But, for considering it was just a free rune farmed on stream, I think you're not doing too bad. Alright, let's find your craft building. Where are we at here? Okay. So, Eternal, I guess I'm going to kind of go for you like I did for Yuno, where I'll mostly just treat it like it's kind of my level account, but a little bit lower. So if there's some stuff that I think that's on the edge, I'll just leave it for you to kind of decide later. But mostly what we're going for on stream, obviously, is going to be the really big, good runes. Okay, so no crafts there. And then I know you've got the calculator set up, so am I starting on Violent, bro? Sim, no, he's showing it in ranting, bro. He's showing it in RNG ranting. Alright guys, here we go. Eternal had a really rough summoning session, but we could make up for it with a quad roller 3 right here. So, starting off with a slot 5, absolutely nothing rune. Just what we were hoping for, right? Just what we were hoping for. At 18-17, switch to Will. Okay. And I saw you say not to give it a shout out because it was glitchy. What would I gem in on a slot 5 Via with attack percent innate, 27 speed, 6 res, 4 crit rate, 20 flat defense? Okay, so your choices are basically to gem the res or the crit rate. Because of the attack innate, I probably gem out the res for HP. Yeah. Yeah, because of the attack innate, I gem out the res for HP because you get a little bit more synergy. Okay, Dragon wants some bets. Let's see. What can we do here? There you go, Dragon. Yeah, you got it, Pool Hall Junkie. Did you just called for the resistance rune, bro? We got legend, but you didn't say it was going to be 6-star. You needed to call for a 6-star resistance rune. Because we all know that the two stats that Eternal values the most are resistance and defense. You know what would make my day? What would absolutely make my day would be to quad roll defense percent on a slot 6 resistance rune for Eternaldark. I think that would be like the absolute best thing I could see happening on stream. Just like a 38% defense resistance rune for Eternaldark. That would be perfect. Dinner roll, I think he is if he's going first. Six-star legend with speed sub. Eternal, you got lots of fans here. Yeah, that's for 85 accuracy, bro. That is crazy efficient, man. That is a crazy efficient build. Is that Violent Will or is that in Fatal? Okay, first legend. So we're gonna stop betting. Nobody bet on no. Okay. It's a nice rune though, bro. This is a nice rune. Oh, I didn't even hide the speed. Okay. That didn't work. I was like, this was the only image I had loaded up. I wanted to hide it. There we go. Yeah, that's a crazy rune, Brozar, man. Seriously, that's a crazy... Well, the rune is crazy, but the build is crazy also, is what I meant to say. Definitely, that sounds like a much better build than mine. Like, I think you have... You may actually have... Let me see where mine stands. So you're at 15,000... What was your plus HP? 15,703. I'm at 15,743. You're at 1523 attack, I'm at 1562 attack. I do have plus 927 defense, but you have way more speed and way more accuracy. So yours is definitely a better build than mine. Alright, Eternal, so I am going to tell you we did not hit any more speed. Unfortunately, no more speed. But we did hit some crit rate. It's not a bad rune. Not a bad rune, bro. Honestly, not a bad rune. I wish we didn't have the accuracy hit, so you could have gemmed in... Yeah, I wish we didn't have the accuracy hit, so you could have gemmed over it. I wish the speed hit was a little bit higher. But overall, I mean, 16 crit rate, 9 speed, especially for your account, this is a very usable rune. And when I say for your account, I mean your playstyle, not runes. Just in general, I think you'll find some uses for it. And you dodge defense. And you dodge defense. Yeah, I know you'll switch the defense for HP, obviously. Alright, so we got 2 good runes already. One from farming, one from crafting. Not a bad start. Yeah, so Rosar, I'm only at 31 accuracy where you've got the max. So basically all of our stats are identical except I run mine at 233 speed, so way slower. And then you've got the accuracy, I've got an extra 300 defense. Which I guess, let me see, so 300 defense, that's 50%, so that's actually 6 rolls. 6 rolls of accuracy would be 50%, so never mind, I guess the efficiency of the builds... No, you're still more efficient, so basically my defense and your accuracy are a wash, and then you've got the extra speed, so definitely a more efficient build. Option 2 is the best. So Astro, how's the new job in the new house? I mean, I know it's not so new anymore. It's been a while, but how are things going with it all? Yeah, bro, that truck's insane, man. You enjoying it? I love my SUV. I don't think I would have before I bought the SUV, I was always kind of like back and forth because I preferred cars, but I needed an SUV for the dogs. And my plan was I would buy the SUV and then eventually buy a car that would get better gas mileage, but I love the SUV so much I didn't need a second car. Like the SUV was just perfect for me. So I don't think I would ever change from SUVs now. Bro, that's a huge bonus, man. That is insane. Dude, that is nuts, man. Congratulations. That's life-changing stuff right there. Or you could become a G3 player. Take your pick. Maybe you could. Probably not. Actually, that's not enough. Even before Texas, that's not enough to become a G3. But. Aw, man. Resistance there? Bro! Okay, that's just ugly. That's just ugly. Why is that timer? I just realized that timer, does not need to be here. This is the timer that should be turned on. Okay. Oh man, nice choice, dinner roll. Yeah, that's a bro. Nice investment. Nice investment to be in DocuSign. Yeah. I originally bought Tesla when it was at $50, but I wound up selling it because I needed. Well, I cashed out the entire account to put the down payment on my house. Alright, so only one person bet with innate. Let's see, so we said this would pay $250, so that's going to be what? 100? No, okay, so we do 150 and 200. That's how we pay. Yeah, here we go. Wait, no. Yeah, 150 and 100. Okay, there we go. 250. Yeah. I mean, anytime you've got max innate accuracy, it's a great rune. This can work for a lot of monsters still. I mean, max accuracy innate is the dream, bro. Max accuracy is the dream. Man, Astro. Yeah, I mean, but it's only at 600 now. I mean, only, but it's not like, it's not like you missed 1,000% gain or something. Double is still really nice, obviously. But yeah. What's up, Garb? How you doing, man? Oh. We should probably set that date up, Astro, in advance, so let me know and we'll set that up. Should I put Water Ryu on Swift, but I can't get 300 speed with him? Honestly, if you can't get him over 300, I'd probably run him on Despair, but it depends on the comp you're running. It really does. Alright, let's see. Can we get some love? One and done, baby. Ooh. You know what? I'll let you, because I don't want to burn through. We only have 24 re-ups. I'll let you make some decisions on that later. This could be an amazing rune for like a Velajul or Tyrannus. I'm not sure your monster box. But you gem in the HP percent right here. This is really solid. Or you could also gem it over the crit damage, but you would never do that. So probably better than your event rune, you know? There you go. That's a beast of a Vela rune, man. That's a beast of a Vela rune. 19 crit rate with some crit damage, max accuracy. Vela doesn't need a ton of speed because you usually run him last on your team. The dragon option is an automatic loss. Alright, so Eternal, I sell this because I don't re-app slot 5 no innate. I'm going to leave it there for you to do whatever you want. I mean, you could technically roll it and see if you get like a quad roll HP. Even the quad roll crit damage is kind of worthless on this rune, to be honest. So me personally, I just sell it. Yeah, you might want the crit damage, but I mean, like quad roll crit damage, you would have to gem in attack percent. You'd have no speed. It's a slot 5. I see the quad roll crit damage is unusable here. So we'll leave that for you though, especially because you said you'd roll it and see if it quads. Sim, Eternal actually took a defense rune for his event rune. Nobody understands why, bro. Nobody understands why. Like, the one time that you would not ever take a defense rune is the only time in this game he's ever committed to defense. Go figure. But yeah, I mean, he might use that. That, honestly, it could be a pretty interesting crit damage Triana rune as well. So I've been planning to rebuild my Triana in RTA. I haven't gotten around to it yet, but I'm gonna rebuild her on triple defense. So there's another one actually. You might roll that out. No, never gonna live that down, bro. Never gonna live that down. Sure, Rosar. Let me throw up the Nox window. Let's see here. Here's the Cocky build, by the way. You can see it on screen. Small screen. Yeah, I would be angry at whoever gave you that advice, bro. I would really be angry at whoever gave you that advice. Hey, it's a big Cocky and a small screen. Granted, he's a little bit slow, but that just means he takes his time, you know? It's definitely a turn 2 Cocky. That's all I'm saying. Vrozar, Astro. Yeah, I don't know where Hawk is. I think Hawk is rebuilding his Cocky, actually. I do, Leggy. I play Dragon Champions, it's actually a game that I'm partnered with. So that was a great question there, Leggy. Great question. Awesome time to give a shout out to Dragon Champions, which I haven't done in a little while. You guys can find the info for Dragon Champions, the download info in the stream description. And it's a gacha style game, same as Summoner's War. It has, first let's, okay, so we went no innate this time. This one pays 150%. This one you can roll for the quad. This one you can roll for, or this one I would roll for the quad anyway. So, yeah, Dragon Champions, it's a gacha style game, same as Summoner's War. I am partnered with them. So, let me throw this up on screen, guys. If you want to try out Dragon Champions, let me move this up here. No? Oh, because it's locked. Okay, so we put this here. There we go. That should be visible now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now that's a sell. For me, that's a sell. But yeah, guys, if you want to try out Dragon Champions, all the info's in the stream description. My favorite thing about Dragon Champions is they have these tournaments, which every tournament requires that you configure your team differently. So every hero in Dragon Champions has a race, has a class, has like a sect. So you have like, and then there are like leaders and maybe. Yeah, but so for example, you could have somebody be a rogue as, I forget like the actual titles of the descriptions, but you could have somebody be like a rogue, you can have somebody be like an elf, so you have race, you have class, you have different attributes assigned to each one. When you get to the tournaments, you have to make a mix of all these various attributes in order to make your team. So it gives you a motivation and a reason to continue building all of your heroes and then creating new team comps for every tournament. It's honestly a lot of fun, guys. So, I've been playing it. I partnered with them in October. I've been playing it every day since then. If you do try it out, use that XG gift code right up there. Your camera's weird, but whatever. But use that XG gift code up there before you're level 15. It helps me out, but you also get some free stuff, obviously, for using the code. You do, Jason. You do, bro. Nice, Leggy. You'll have fun, man. It's a really fun game. Welcome back, Dragon. Yeah, but honestly, guys, they also, I mean, there's obviously other metas also. There's tower, there's just normal farming, stuff like that. It also has instant loot, which does make it a little bit easier to play as a second game, but I'll be honest, I find myself playing Dragon Champions more than I find myself playing Summoner's War a lot of times. Just because the tournaments themselves are so engaging. Okay, this is actually a usable rune, bro. I know you don't love defense, but we're building you a Vela Jewel, man. Well, Vela doesn't need the accuracy either, but it's a usable rune. However you put it, it's a usable rune. Yeah, Merrick, that's one of the things I would love to see. I would actually like to see the tournament style. I'd like to see them just steal the tournament straight up from... I'd like to see them steal the tournament concept straight up from Dragon Champions. It would be so amazing in Summoner's War. It really would be. So the way the tournaments work is everybody sets their own one defense team, kind of like our arena. The tournaments run for 3 days, and then there's rankings, but the tournament's also capped. So it's either 100 or 500. Once you enter into that tournament, the tournament will cap at either like 1, 3, or 500, and then you get prizes based on your placement. So you set your own specific defense, but then you can use different offenses, and you fight people who are close to you in your rank, and then just basically you're able to progress. However you do in your offense. Okay, we'll take that down. But yeah, guys, I mean, if you get a chance to try it out, you can always message me in game, Zennial Gamer, same thing. How fast does a Despair Clara need to be? Plus 101, Jason. Just 0 speed. 0 speed, because if she's on Despair, there's really no point in building her anyway, so 0 speed is fine. She can just be unruined. I would rather see you do a Violent Clara than a Despair Clara. I've actually seen some pretty effective Violent Claras, but I mean, yeah, Despair Clara really doesn't have a lot of value, honestly. Because she's single target on skills 1 and 2, and she already has a percentage chance to stun on her AoE. I know it's not 100% activation. By the way, Player 1, thank you for subscribing. If there's anyone else on stream, guys, if you're... Well, there's obviously people on stream, but if there's anyone else on stream who's not subscribed, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, please consider subscribing. And one last reminder, I'm trying not to overdo it or anything here, but just a reminder, guys, the stream VODs are now posted on my second channel, I'm reading Player 1 and thinking of the book Ready Player 1. Wow. My second channel, XG Live. And so guys, if you're not subscribed to XG Live, please consider doing so, because eventually the live streams are going to move there as well, and these main channels, Zenio Gaming, will be just for videos. Too many boss battle. Okay. Bio Savannah earlier wrecked my world. Yeah, I mean, Bio anything can wreck your world, to be fair. Okay, this is a usable rune, but we don't need to plus 12 this. It is actually usable because it's slot 6. Just for depth, if nothing else. It's obviously not an RTA level rune, but you can make it triple grindable because it started, you know, with 2 grind stats. So triple grindable with 18 speed is definitely a usable slot 6. How much speed does a Vio Clara need? Probably 270, 280, although it would be to a certain extent about speed tuning. I can change the cooldown on boss battles a little bit. Let me check the minigames. Okay, boss cooldown. Here we go. We'll make it okay, I changed the boss cooldown to 2 minutes. Hey, okay, come on. Oh, no innate. Where's our betting stand? Alright, only one person bet on no innate again. We're doing good. We're making points back this stream. We're making points back this stream. Alright, this is potentially a beautiful rune, bro. I think this is a we must block your rune moment. I'm actually going to minimize this rune. I'm going to minimize the screen also, so I can't see it either, so you can't read my expression. The only problem is now I won't know when it's plus 12, so I guess that doesn't work. Joan, have I ever played Epic 7? I have not. I have not played Epic 7. I kind of felt like it was going to be a little bit too similar to Summoner's War. Dragon Champions, it has some of the same similar concepts, but is a very different game. I feel like Epic 7 is just like starting over on Summoner's War, kind of. I need to redo my boss quest and create a boss named Roser's Cocky. Actually, man, that's not a bad idea. Alright, so Eternal, do you want the good news or the bad news? Let's start off with the good news. Let's start off with the good news here. So, the good news is... Oh, well, okay. I clicked the wrong button. The good news is, here's your rune. The good news is, here's your rune. We dodged resistance, which means that you can gem in the HP, so it's going to be a really, really well-synergized rune. The bad news, obviously, is the rolls were kind of on the low side, but you did get 1 hit into crit rate, 1 into speed, lots of attack. It's actually a very good rune. It's not like an amazing rune. It probably won't be an RTA build, but it is a good rune. Merrick, are you still here? Your boss actually just started a fight. And that's an auto-win boss, by the way, guys. The Merrick boss is an auto-win boss. I think the Hathor boss is an auto-loss boss. Auto-loss boss. Yeah, Leggy, thanks for trying it out. Actually, you can roll that. If it double rolls HP, it's got potential. Crit rate or attack 4 on Savannah if I can't do crit damage. How much attack would you have with a crit rate rune? I feel like about 2,000 to 2,200 should be your target attack. So if you can't reach the 2,000 mark, then go attack. If you can get 2,000 on a crit rate rune, then go crit rate. Alright guys, here we go. Oh! Technically it pays. I feel dirty actually paying this. I honestly don't feel like you guys should win. I really don't feel like you guys should win when it's a sell. But Wojo with the super chat says 103 likes, bringing it up to 105. Wojo actually bringing it up to 105 with the super chat. Thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I appreciate it, man. Seriously, thank you very much. And let's reset betting. Up to 106 now. I'll tell you what, guys. If we reach, what's a realistic target? If we reach 125 likes by the end of the stream, we will finish off the stream today by giving everyone a 500-point bonus as well. Gotta be 125. Oh, we had 2 today, Brozar? I'm glad you're having fun with it, Leggy. Sim trying to drop a hostage situation on us, guys. Sim trying to hold me hostage here. What a good mod Sim is. Whoever you think you can beat, Brozar. And that's a sell. I'll leave that one for you again since it's borderline, but to me that's a sell. Hey, no, to be fair, bro, that was all Sim. Ooh, okay. Okay, I don't like the HP innate, but I do like the rune. At least it's a max HP innate. So it looks like this one is a fair pay. This one is a fair pay. So we're gonna go ahead, man. You guys are making too many points. I think we might have to lower the payout odds on this a little bit. Might have to lower the payout odds, but I'll give you one more. We'll go one more for right now. Let's see how it goes. All right. All right, guys. The first roll was not flat defense. The first roll was not flat defense. The second roll was not flat defense. The second roll was not flat defense either. The third roll has not even come close yet because we're still at +8. Alright, the third roll was not flat defense. Eternal's not going to like this rune. Eternal's not going to like this rune. But it has not yet hit flat defense, I will tell you that. Actually, it's a good rune so far, Eternal. It really is a good rune so far, bro. It is a good rune, but it's not like an amazing rune. This is a very useful rune, though, so far. Depending on what happens at the +12, it's a useful rune. Darren, yeah, sorry, because I'm on stream, obviously I couldn't answer. But to answer your question, no, I would not do it on stream because with all the distractions on stream, that makes it take longer. And so if it's a paid service, obviously my goal is to do it in as, you know, efficient of a time for you as I can. So it would be off stream. What we would actually do is get together on Discord, and I would stream with you, just my desktop, so that you'd be able to watch what I'm doing, and I'd kind of talk you through it. So it would be like a private stream. All right, so Eternal, I am gonna tell you now that you will probably be a happy-ish camper, but most of us would be very happy campers because you did double roll speed and you double rolled defense percent. We dodged the flat defense so you can gem in the crit rate, and this is actually a really good rune, bro. Not an amazing rune, but a really good rune. This is really solid, man. I'd be happy with this one. I'd be very happy with this one. Yeah, I mean, that's a legit rune, man. Like, just from a random craft rune, like, not re-apps or nothing, that's a win. Yeah, Sim, I agree. I wish the innate wasn't HP. You could make up for it a little bit if you gem the crit rate over the accuracy and grind the flat defense, but it's really about the same efficiency either way. So at that point, I probably keep the accuracy, honestly, and just gem the crit rate over the flat defense. Yeah, solid Sierra rune for sure. Ooh, this one's got some potential. Ignoring you. Savannah would be... Oh, I guess I missed the one above, Jason. The good news is you've still got some re-apps. Nice. Okay, so 11k HP, 1400 attack, 566 defense, 90 crit rate. Yeah, I like that build, Jason. How much accuracy, though? You didn't mention the accuracy. Actually, yeah, you know what? That's a great... Oh, man, I wasn't even watching this. This is sad. This is sad. That's actually an amazing cocky rune as it is. You don't even need to gem anything in, because it's got everything he needs. It's actually a perfect cocky rune. The only thing is you'd have to make up the HP somewhere. You'd need like a really big HP sub-slot 4. Yeah, just a little bit, Jason. Just a little bit. Accuracy does matter. You want to try and get at least up to 30 to 40 accuracy, including your artifact on the skill 3. More is always better, but I feel like about 40, like 30 to 40 is kind of the minimum I would go with on her, including artifact. Literally at the point with purple rune drops, if it has perfect subs but an innate like that. Yes, Sam, I don't. I just sell it on purple. Oh, Wojo, I paid the bets, bro. No, you almost got me, Wojo. I paid the bets that time. I did pay the bets, right? Yeah, I'm almost positive I paid the bets. Let me scroll up. Betting started. Yeah, I paid the bets, bro. I paid the bets. Trying to troll me. I just scrolled up, Dragon. I paid the bets on that one. Remember, because I even said you guys are getting too many points and I might have to lower the payout. As long as Frozar loses the heist and I win, I'm good. This to me is a sell, Eternal. I don't know what you do with it. To me, that's a sell. Slot 4 attack is mostly just going to be used for like bombers or some supports that scale on healing. Maybe like a Ganymede or something like that. So the crit damage doesn't really benefit any of them. Oh, and Kaki, obviously, but doesn't... Or Onimushas in general, but the crit damage doesn't benefit any of them. So guys, you got the Merrick and you got the Hathor. I did tell you that the Hathor was the auto loss. I think we need to put in a Yogun that like actually charges you more points. So like when you fight the Yogun boss, he just puts you in a scroll trap. Yeah, that's what we need. We need a Yogun boss that puts you in a scroll trap so you can't earn points on stream while you're scroll trapped. That would actually be pretty awesome, man. The bot, there's no way for me to do it, but that would be hilarious. For me, probably not so much for you guys, but that would be hilarious for me to watch you all get scroll trapped. Phases of Rosar's cocky. Astro, man, Astro is infatuated with your cocky, Brozar. I'm just saying. 14k HP, 1350 attack, 5. Yeah, I like that build, bro. That's I'm assuming it's speed tuned, so I want to ask you about the speed. Assuming it's speed tuned, I really like that build. That sounds very solid to me. See, I never liked the idea of banning people from chat because I think, I mean, like, obviously for stream regulars, it's all kind of fair game, but I think if somebody's new to stream and they get banned from chat, then they might just leave stream and not take it well. Like, it's not the greatest experience if you're not, like, a regular. So that's the reason I never did, like, the timeout stuff. What I could maybe do is, like, put in a timeout command for channel members only, because I think I'll let you guys tell me, you know, or I'll put that in supporter chat. If you guys want to do a timeout command for channel members, I would be okay with that. I just wouldn't be okay with, like, timing out somebody who's brand new to the stream, you know. You know what? Sim already told you what you have to do to cut his hair, Astro. Yeah, you're safe, Devin. That's... You're safe. One complimentary timeout. Nice. Alright, hey, this could work, man. 17 speed, we got the accuracy innate. There you go. 17 speed, we got the accuracy innate. This is actually guaranteed to be a good rune because no matter what comes up, you can gem in the attack percent. Nice, Leggy. Progressing fast, man. What do you think, Sim? 6 trillion points to cut your hair? There you go. Gem the attack percentage over the resistance, and that's a usable rune. What's up, Andrew? How you doing, man? I mean, if you dodge the res and if you roll defense percent, it could be usable. We haven't hit a legend yet, Dragon. Bets are open, bro. Bets are open. Look. All right, Sky. What would it take for us to shave your head on stream? Sim, I think you were safe at 6 trillion points, man. I think you're safe at 6 trillion points because I would reset the bot before people... Remember, I said for like 1 trillion points I would twerk on stream, so if we ever got close enough, I would reset the bot anyway. You would be safe at 1 trillion and 1, honestly. Yeah, all I would do is just... Actually, I wouldn't reset the bot. I would just turn off everything that allows people to earn points. Like, we hit 900 billion total points in the bot, and I would just be like, okay, nobody earns any points at all anymore until you've spent it all. And we'll make community help cost 1 billion points. What about how many points to select the toenail cover from Hawk's Next Pedicure? Bro, that would be fun, man. We got to get Hawk on stream to agree to that one. Merrick, what are you at? 98,000. Yeah, Merrick, you got a little ways to go. But you're close, man. What's your rank? What's your rank, Merrick? Rank 5. Man, Merrick's been getting pushed past. All the way down to 5. Where's Rosar? 54. Holy crap, 20,000 points is rank 54 already? Wow. We give out too many points on stream. Guys, I feel like 8 Voices did not get his points for the super chats last week, because he should... Yeah, he did not, man. You know what? We owe 8 Voices some points. I owe him 12,500 points. I was like, he should have been much higher than that. There we go. I know, he doesn't need the points, Astro, and he probably doesn't even care about the points, but I'm doing it just to troll you guys. I gave him his points because he was owed points. Oops. Rosar, you can message me over here too. If I don't see that, I need to restart R5. Because right now I've got my eyes mostly on chat, so if I miss the window, I'm restarting. Actually, let me move this over here. It's more in my line of vision that way. How do you counter Odin? Oh, okay. We got a defense rune. We got a defense rune for Eternal. There's nothing to roll there, but we got a defense rune for Eternal. Stug, you can counter Odin with Camilla. You can counter Odin with Grago plus double fire. You can counter Odin with Zingzay plus double fire. Or you could just outspeed him and kill him twice. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I'm gonna pay you guys twice because I did forget to pay that first one, so you guys will get a little bit of a freebie. Both of them were no innate, so we're gonna pay no innate. We'll go 250% on the payout. So you guys who bet no innate, you got a bonus 100% because I did forget to reset the bet the first time. Can I please have 400k points? Nice, Merrick. Sky, You should get some points automatically for the super chat. It was just that 8 Voices did really large super chats that the bot doesn't do correctly. But I do think, Sky, that I owe you some points actually, to be fair. So if I remember correctly, no, it's not that much, right? Yeah, and then minus 100. We owe you 900 points though, Sky. Can one of the mods give Sky 900 points, please? What's up, Axe? I am not climbing, man. I dropped like 150 points, and now I'm just sitting there. Like, I can't move. It's crazy. I'm ranked 4,000. It'd be my worst RTA season in a while. A lot of it is just because I'm stubbornly refusing to build a Swift pivot, and I know that. Alright, this rune is freaking terrible, man. You can do whatever you want with it, but we're done with it. That was a really bad rune. For an iTunes gift card, nice. Yeah, but I also can't summon Ragdoll and Tian Lang. My LDs really just aren't useful. Beelzebub is useful as a 5th pick sometimes. Pontos is pretty much why I lost all those points in the first place. I finally de-runed him because it's just too tempting to pick him, and I lose with him way more than I win with him. And Van Cliff was never useful for my style of play. 1817. Okay, so we're getting close, yeah. I'll pass on that one, Dragon. Yeah, bro, I do use Carnal, and I do okay with him, but I still struggle for him to get a turn. Like, anything against a Yogan, I just struggle. Or actually, more specifically, if they pick Water Ryu and then they pick Yogan. Because my only real counter to Yogan is Water Ryu. You really don't, Astro. She doesn't really do any... Oh, you've got Fire Ryu. Never mind. Yeah, with Fire Ryu, she's still pretty good. Hey, here we go. Innate. Oh, okay, guys. This one's a re-up target. This one's a re-up target. That's pretty solid. I do have a double will Leo, but it's the same thing. You know, he goes first turn, then he just gets stripped and usually doesn't take another turn. I mean, I'm winning like 54% or something. It's a bad season. It's not like I never win or anything, or I wouldn't be C3. But yeah, I can't find anything consistently that can counter this meta short of just going Swift, which I really don't want to do. I've tried a lot of different builds. I've tried a lot of different monsters, and I just haven't found anything that works with any consistency. For me, for the way I'm built. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, that's pretty much what it is. If I resist, I win, and if I don't, I don't. The next legend. Okay, so this one pays 250%. Yeah, so we do pick winner and pick winner. To be fair, though, I mean, I dropped a lot of points because I started, you know, I had one of those really bad RNG streaks when I should have just quit. I just kept playing, right? And so I was on this crazy long bad RNG streak, like 7 or 8 matches where I was just getting RNG'd, and I should have just stopped, but instead I kept playing. I was on tilt. I dropped like 150 points, and now I'm just kind of churning back and forth. I was G2, like less than a week and a half ago I was G2, so, and then since then I've only done RTA on stream where I'm always going to do worse, so I might be able to push back up once I'm off stream. I've just also been really busy, and haven't had a chance to do any wings. So yeah, I mean, you know, it's, wow, it is an upgrade, but it's not a keeper. I do have Beelzebub, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's very streaky, and like I said, I just haven't really done many wings. The only wings I've done since I dropped were on stream, and that's normal. You're always going to do worse on stream, so... Select all boss monsters. Only 2. Okay, I might get that one right. Yeah, John, this rune actually would have been really good if they weren't double min rolls right here. Ooh, no. No, no. Not for Eternal. Alright, Verzar, we'll see you back in a bit. By the way, congrats on getting back to 1971, man. That's awesome. See, like, if you took all my stream fights out, my win rate would probably be like 10% higher. I'm not even gonna kid. Oh, man, my win rate on stream is so bad. I figure, like, every time I log on to stream and I'm back in Guardian, people must be like, how the hell does he ever get to Guardian? Because I never see him do anything but lose on stream. Oh, bro, Sim, I didn't even know your power was out. Mine went out last night, too. Alright, how many re-ups was that? That was 4. Yeah, that was 4. So this is our last try. If it doesn't roll, then we leave it be. Yeah, Eternal's gonna like that side more. Okay, we're gonna leave that one be. I'll let you re-up it later. I don't want to dump more than 5 re-ups in. Yeah. That's basically what happens is I run up to Guardian 1 or Guardian 2, and then I do a stream, and I fall to Conqueror 3, and then I go off stream, and I go back to Guardian. and the cycle continues. But this week I haven't had time, so I'm still in C3. Ooh, wow. Oh, rip. Rip. Alright, so this one pays 150, so this just pays this, and reset, and redo, and sell. No, I'm saying it's my fault, I just get distracted. I mean, when I'm streaming, the goal is to be reading chat and stuff, so, yeah, I just don't pay enough attention. 1817, exactly to the number, man, exactly to the number. Alright, we are switching to will runes, was it, bro? Yeah, it must be will runes. Oh, I got a long way to go. I'd have to climb 200-something points for G2. I don't know how much is left. What do we still have like almost 2 weeks left in the season. Is it like it ends on the? Does it end on the 26th? I think it ends on the 26th or 29th. One of those. Okay, yeah, so I still have time. Because this next week I'm not going to have much time to do any wings at all. But the week after that I can start to climb. Sucks to climb the last week. That's when it's the most competition, but... Yeah, I don't even have time to do wings on my account, Astro. I would feel better using a Shazam, though. How fast does Katarina need to be for Water Lab Hell? Andrew, she really doesn't need to be fast at all. Mine has, like, no speed. You just need to have invincibility on her. I probably should have, Sim. It's a little late now, but I probably should have. Garv, I'll admit, today was not an OP summoning session, man. Today was definitely not an OP summoning session. Dragon, we pulled his scrolls from the event earlier, actually. We haven't... Ooh, there we go. Hey! Okay, so to me, this is a re-up target. Yeah, I'm fine with G1 also. I've already made G2. I don't really use any of the Monkey Kings much because I don't have the LBs. So I think one skin is fine for me. Like, if I could try for G3, it'd be different, but I can't, obviously, so... okay, so we gotta pay, this is no innate, so we're gonna go ahead and pay this again, and then reset and reopen. Yeah, I mean, especially for you, Eternal, honestly, bro, for the type of team you play, it's tough to re-app this with no innate, but for the type of team you play, if we got a good re-app on this, that could be a legit upgrade for you. I don't think it would be more than like a scroll or two, though, Dragon. Water Monkey is still pretty good, man, but they do have a tendency to buff the monkeys a lot. Did I miss something there, Andrew? About the 197 speed? Oh, you know what? If this does, oh man, nah, that's still a re-app target. I mean, it rolled okay-ish, but yeah, it's pretty low rolls with no speed. I don't know. My Kata is not plus 197. Oh, did I sped her up for... Yeah, I sped her up, but for the longest time, bro, I ran her at like 140 speed. Seriously, like, she doesn't need speed. I think I did speed her up recently, only because what happened was I actually needed her better offensive runes, and so I took her... It was just like the runes I had speed on them. But yeah, she doesn't need speed. Challenge is locked to stream regulars. You need 50 hours on stream to use challenge sim. New transmog equals buff? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, but not always. Like, Rakan didn't get buffed, I don't think. Dragon, I don't want to jump out of the windows and just yet, but we can look when we're done with the crafts. Alright, so this isn't terrible, but it's not an RTA level rune for you, so I think we do give it like 3. We'll try it 3 times. Oh. Alright, Eternal. Left side more efficient, right side more functional. Obviously, neither of these is an RTA level rune, so you tell me. Up the mermaids. What do I think about the Guild Siege mermaid transmogs? Gotta be honest, Joan, I don't think I've seen them. Yeah, I don't think I paid attention to them, to be honest, Joan. Yeah, I agree. Still left side easily. You can gem 10 speed in. Alright, third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. Let's see that triple... Okay. Alright, I will again leave that one. Dragon, yeah, points is, yeah, you can do it through points. Yeah, that's why I was like, let's see that triple. Oh, rip. Yeah, I have Molly Axe, but I don't ever use her. I'm not a fan. I mean, if I had Fire Ryu or Ragdoll, maybe. I don't know about the Ragdoll, but definitely if I had Fire Ryu, I would. I think Lulu's still a better fit with Ragdoll, but I say that from the perspective of someone who doesn't have Ragdoll. Actually, Fran also. But yeah, Molly doesn't really do much for me at all. Ooh, okay. That is not bad. That is not bad, bro. That's awesome, Sam. I'm glad. I spent way too much time building the bosses. I spent way too much time building the bosses, so that's good to hear, actually. Let me just adjust my AC, man. It is crazy hot in this room. It feels like my AC is not even on. And it is on. Wow. Okay. Wow, it's... Okay. Probably just because the door's closed and the computer's running. Dragon, I will never do a 24-hour stream, no. Honestly, I'm working to try and get the streams shorter, not longer. It's a stream like this, I mean, 6 hours on stream, it's 6 hours of constant talking and everything else. They are draining, man, and I feel like I'm not as entertaining at the end of a long stream. Ooh, okay, we're done. One and done. That'll work, man. I mean, it's not like super fast or anything, but that's a good rune. That's a good rune, and you have other re-up targets, so that's a one and done. Now, Dragon, I mean, the thing is, bro, it's, you know, I work 50 to 60 hours a week in my day job, and then I put in, like, probably 50 hours a week on YouTube, but I want to still be able to do videos and other stuff. So when I was, when I do those crazy long streams, and then I stream, like, 3 days a week, there's, like, no time left for anything. And I really am trying to start to make some more videos. Like, YouTube completely dropped me out of the algorithm. And you can't get back into the algorithm unless you spend a lot of time about it. You know, make a lot of videos, and the average video takes about 8 hours to make. But yeah, I mean, just between work and YouTube, I average like 100 to 110 hours a week, and I've been doing that for 15 months. So I had to pull back a little bit. I got to pull back a little bit. Nice, Ninja. That's awesome, man. That's awesome to hear, seriously. I could see you using this, maybe. Oh, Astro, hold up. I'm gonna respond to that in, I'm gonna respond to that one in Discord, because I'm not gonna say on... But yeah, Ninja, mostly what I was actually talking about was the videos, because I did a few months where I was focused mostly on streaming, and I was only doing a couple of videos a month. And so it's the video. What happened was, or at least what I believe happened, was the focus to streaming and not doing enough videos ultimately resulted in YouTube recommending the videos less. And then a lot of people who enjoy the streams don't click on the videos or vice versa. So when I post a video now, you know, I did a poll recently, and there was like 40% of people, and these are just from subscribers. Like 40% of subscribers said YouTube never even showed them that I had posted a video. So that told me that, you know, it was the combination of the streams being on the same channel. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah. I'm not just talking to you, though. I'm kind of talking in general to the stream also, you know. But it just showed me that the streams and videos being on the same channel were kind of like, we're hurting the search a bit. That's pretty awesome, though, doing SEO, man. There you go, Sim. I sent you my answer to Astro. Yeah, exactly. All you need is the interaction, like or dislike. But the dislikes still teach you a lot. I mean, the like-dislike ratio still teaches you a lot about what you're doing well, what you're not doing well. But in terms of YouTube, if it's getting interaction, it still recommends it, yeah. Alright, this just looks like a re-app target. I don't think we have any need to roll that one, but we will pay the no innates. This goes 150%. I mean, kind of, yes. Yeah. So I don't know. I think that's above my pay grade, but I think there should be an impact, but I guess at the end of the day, I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. You're probably right. Like, I'm trying to think of a valid reason, and I feel like there must be a valid reason, but I don't have that reason. Usually I can try and play a devil's advocate, but yeah, I feel like when you have a great like ratio, they should be recommending you. The only thing is, I would say if you have a great like ratio that's combined with good watch time. You know, like if you just have like 500 people that are all just popping like and spending 2 seconds, I get why YouTube doesn't recommend it. But I think like if you have a video that's got a really good watch time and it's got a really good like ratio, it'd be nice if they promoted it a little bit more. Ooh, that's got potential. Okay, there you go. I don't think we need to, well, yeah, we'll take it to 12 for you. Nice, Dragon. That sounds nice, man. So we'll set up a date. Let me know when you get close. Ninja Muffin, by the way, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it, bro. It's going to be triple grindable with max accuracy, Eternal. This is actually a really good rune. So the thing is, like, blue runes can be useful if they roll perfectly. Generally speaking, you know, I wouldn't have rolled this on my account, I don't think, because I've got too many runes that already have these exact stats. But until you have a plethora of runes that have these exact stats, they're worth rolling, you know? Bro, 92 LDs. I can't even imagine. Like, I can't save 2 LDs. Forget 92. Completed. Alright, we don't need to see what it is. We all know that you're just going to gem HP in on the end, so we don't actually need to see it to the 12. We'll leave it there. Stug, you know what's funny? Like, as the word was coming out, I was like, oh, I can't stop myself. Don't say plethora. Don't say plethora. Oh, it's out already. Like... Purples that can do it. Yeah, see, Sam, like, I don't even roll the purples with speed if they have nothing else anymore at this point, because I just, like, stop looking to outspeed. I mean, I can outspeed, and that's the other thing. Ooh. Ooh, there's a re-app target. Alright, we'll 12 this one. We'll 12 this one and give it a re-app, love. Can I go over my more Bastet Belinus comp? Oh, the arena one. The arena one. You can in Discord, Ninja. You can join our Discord server and post one there. Andrew, I will go over it in 1 second. Let me just pay the bets. So this was innate, so we're going to go ahead, and there were no winners. Never mind. Nobody bet on innate, so that makes that easy. We'll reset that, reopen that. Alright, so the way the more Belinus comp works, the more is on Despair. He does need to be faster than Belinus and Cocky. But I run the more on Despair. He's fine on Swift also, or Violent. Honestly, he'd be great on Violent. Belinus I do run in Violent, but he'd be fine in Despair. Like, you can get away with either one. Violent's usually better in case you get outsped or stunned, but I run the Belinus Violent, the more Despair. And then just make sure everything's speed tuned to the Bastet. The Cocky, I'll be honest, my Cocky is not speed tuned. He should be, but usually Ryu's, the more is going to push back attack bar anyway, so you can get away with a higher damage, slightly slower Cocky. Just know that once in a while you're going to get cut, and that will cost you the occasional loss. It just doesn't matter that much if you have the occasional loss in Arena, so I prefer the higher damage to make faster fights. Do blue runes Violent worth to gem and grind? I think Vio, gem, and grind are too hard to find. So Blank, the answer to that is not linear. Generally speaking, what matters is what the rune will look like when it's done. So let's just compare these two runes right here. On this left side, I don't have crit rate and I don't have speed. So the only thing I could do here would be to gem in crit rate or speed over the flat HP or over the defense. Either way, I wind up with a rune that doesn't synergize well. On the right side, I do have HP and defense with the crit damage. I could gem something over the accuracy. I'm losing a roll, but I still wind up with a much more efficient rune because these rolls were higher. It wasn't the best example, that was just what we had on screen. But basically, if you have a blue rune that gives you all max rolls, or you have a purple rune that gives you all min rolls, the blue rune is better. So you want to put your gems and grinds on the rune that's best, not necessarily worrying about what rank it was when it started. All that you care about is what your finished product is, and not specifically what your starting product was. Because, you know, you can roll 5% attack 3 times on a hero rune, you can roll 8% attack twice on a blue rune, and that blue rune is now better than that hero rune. Okay. Didn't even roll purples with good... Yeah, so Sim, I almost never roll purples anymore, to be honest. Yeah, it really is crazy, man. They brought people back into RTA with the bonus points, and I do like this rune more. It's not quite as efficient because you have to regem the speed, but the crit rate is way better than the crit damage, and then you can just regem speed here. So I think this side is definitely better. I don't think it's a finished product either way, but I do think the right side was better. Oof. And the left side's still better, because you have the same problem here. You can't gem in both crit rate and speed. You can only gem in one or the other. So we got to leave that there. That was 3 re-apps. I'll leave that to you to re-app further, but that is a really good re-app target. Time for a rune cleanup, bro. Leggy, I don't think there's a friend list on Dragon Champions, man. Ninja, so you could always throw some of them onto an unruined monster, or worst case, throw them onto a rainbow mon for holding them. 4 HP. Slot 1 revenge with 22 crit. Nice, Doug. Sucks about the speed res, though. Sucks that you wind up having to, that you have to keep the 4 speed and gem over the res. I got a quarter every time I told myself I could just gem speed. Alright, you know what? That's usable, bro. I mean, 15 speed, 13 defense with the res, that's a usable rune for anybody except Eternal. Eternal would obviously never use any rune that has defense and resistance on it, but for everyone else on stream, we see this as usable. That's not bad. Ooh, okay. Oh, man, everybody's getting paid. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Oh. Oh, man. All right, let's plus 15 this. I know Eternal doesn't even care. He's got mana. To be fair, we actually have done pretty well. Like, I think that's only the second sell. And we've had a lot more legends than I think we would be expecting either. It feels like the crafting session feels like it's gone much better than the... Okay, well, to be fair, I was going to say the crafting's gone better than the summons. I mean, to be fair, cutting off both my hands and my feet might also be better than that summoning session was. Now, we're going to stay away from the third leg. I would not cut that off. The summoning session, yeah, no comparison. But cutting off the hands and the feet... should have seen 18 6-star legendary. So I haven't been counting, but it does feel like we've had a pretty good number of legendaries. Also, 18 6-star seems like an awfully high rate. Whoops, my bad. How would you cut off your second hand? You hold the knife in your teeth, of course, Doug. Or you, like, rig a paper cutter in advance. Thank you for answering that, Sim. Hey, there we go. Oh. Wow. Did I not reset bets, or did you all jump back in already? I feel like I didn't reset bets. One. No, I did. Okay, you all just got back in. Man, all right. So we gotta pay. We gotta pay. All right, bets are reset. All right, we could. Do you want to roll this for speed? We could try and roll this for speed, bro. That's an amazing Predator rune. That looks like all my Predator runes after I've rolled them, to be honest. Like, I still don't know if I've actually gotten a good Predator rune yet. Like, that's not true. The month before last, it wasn't, like, great, but I took the Destroy slot 6. That one rolled really efficient. It didn't roll with any speed, but it rolled really efficient. So, Axe, I gotta tell you, funny story. You mentioned this, you said the other night on stream you were gonna fall asleep crafting runes. And then when stream was over, you kept talking about crafting runes, and I was like, man, I should check how many craft mats I have. And it turned out I had like a few thousand. So I was laying in bed crafting runes, and I literally did fall asleep crafting runes. And so I was thinking about you while I was sleeping. Take that for what you will. But yeah, I literally did fall asleep crafting runes that night. But guys, I was thinking about his runes and not as cocky. I might have had a dream or two about the ragdoll and the Tian Lang though, just to be fully honest. Double roll defense maybe? Ancient rune is useless. Yeah, I was not thinking about his route. Hey, you know what? That has potential. If we can pull HP or attack on the +9, it's a solid rune. You'll still get like 95, 97% off this rune once it's grinded. As long as we can pull the HP or the attack. Preferably a max one, obviously. Nah, attack percent, bro. Attack percent. Alright, we'll let you +12 that one. I would +12 that, because if you get HP or attack percent at the 12, it is still a usable rune. FFA, Mayet, is a way to bet against everybody else on stream. So everybody just puts in, I think it's 100, or it's a certain amount of points. I forget how many points it is, but you all just bet your points against each other. Winner takes all. So you're basically, you earn points for all the time you spend on stream, you earn points, and then when people super chat, we also give bonus points to everybody on stream, and then I give out extra points here and there throughout stream. And then you can use those points to enter things like community help giveaways, or occasionally I've done some pack giveaways. I've done, in the last few months, I've given away $300 in packs on 2 separate streams, actually 400 in packs on 2 separate streams, and points are what you use to enter those as well. So the points you earn just for hanging out on stream, and then there's the mini games like Free for All, where you can just bet points against other people on stream, and the winner takes all the points. Hey, here we go. Oh, bro, this is an Eternaldark rune right here. This is a rune we're gonna hide. This is a hider. This is a hider. Okay, so we're gonna pay Legend no innate. All right. Dude, that's hideous. That is so bad. How is that even possible? Like, you know what? I was trolling you, but now I did just hit flat attack, so I'm gonna stop trolling you and I'll show it to you. It actually wasn't good. But it wasn't good, but it wasn't bad. So I was just trolling a little bit when it hit the attack and the HP. But then when it hit the flat attack, I was like, okay, this thing's done. Now it really is just a straight up re-app target. Even if it hits speed, it's a re-app target at this point, I think, because these rolls are too low to keep. And it min-roll speed. Icing on the cake. Okay, goodbye. Here comes a 22 speed. Here comes a 22... Jackpot! Yeah, okay. Oh, rip. Alright. 22 speed coming up. Oh, oh, oh! Bro, you start off with the 2 single runes, too. Stug, I generally don't re-up anything except via Will and Despair, but I do know some people who will. I mean, a lot of people re-up Swift as well. I mostly just do via Will and Despair on my account. Swift is okay as well. I would not do Rage unless you don't have BJR5. The only time I would do Rage is if you have BJR5, or maybe if you buy out all the re-ups every month and you've run out of targets. Okay, that'll work. That's actually really not bad, man. That's really not... I mean, it's not amazing, but that is not bad. You got good speed. You got 2 rolls into attack. The accuracy is useful. You gem either crit rate or HP here. Me personally, I gem the HP and try and make up the crit rate on a slot too, but either way is fine for your play style. That's not bad at all, man. 150 re-ups. That's insane, bro. What I would do with 150 re-ups, I cannot talk about on a family-friendly stream. I'm just saying. Honestly, to be fair, I mean, because I buy a fair number of re-ups, and at this point on my account, they almost feel like a bad value, because I go 50, 60 re-ups with nothing. I mean, just nothing. Like, it's too hard for me to improve my rune quality. Which I know, first world problems. I know that sounds like... I know how that sounds. I know how that sounds, but it's just kind of the point. Like, I did, in my last, like, 200 re-ups, I think I've had one rune that was... It wasn't even an RTA level rune. In my last 200 re-ups, I think I've had one rune that made it into my siege box. And again, I get it. First world problems. Probably everybody hates me, so... But, you know, it's still kind of like, oh, it hurts to see all those re-ups go by and nothing. Vamp Revenge will despair Vio. Merrick, I think you basically just described Bitcoin, man. I think you just described Bitcoin. Sim, to be fair, it wouldn't take me 2 hours. When I'm not on stream, it doesn't take 2 hours. No, I understand. I understand, Stug. I understand. Crypto Kid is into crypto. I never would have guessed that, bro. I never would have guessed that. What's your crypto pick of the day? You can use this. I mean, it's not exciting, but you can use it. Triple grindable with speed and crit rate. Okay, so Vrozar left, apparently. So I will go ahead and leave as well, because I can't manage that. Nice, Tariq. You got the rune packs? Eternal, I first learned about Bitcoin at about $5 a coin. And I wasn't interested at $5 a coin. So yeah, I kind of feel your pain, man. Kind of feel your pain. Yeah, Axe, I think you do know the pain, bro. Doge, Ethereum, and Bitcoin, nice. Man, if you're into Bitcoin, then I don't think you're a crypto kid. I think you're crypto baller. If you own even one crypto coin, then you are sorry, if you own even one crypto, if you own even one Bitcoin, then you're doing pretty good, man. I was actually thinking about setting up some crypto rigs, and then I looked at how much graphics cards are now. $7 grand to build a rig. I can't do it, man. I feel like it's a good investment. I really do, but $7 grand to build a rig is just too much. Ooh, almost sold that. My bad. So challenge only works if you have 50 hours on stream, guys. That's a command that's special for the regulars. 50 hours on stream is stream regular status. Yeah, muscle memory at that point, Eternal. Turn my college labs so I have 400 machines run. Oh, bro, Astro, that hurts, man. That hurts. I mean, here's the one thing. The one thing I always console myself with, like when Bitcoin came out for $5, or well, when I learned about it and it was $5, I was like, "There's no way, I'm not doing it." Like somewhere in the back of my head, I was like, "Oh, I should take a $100 flyer," which would have made me a freaking millionaire now. But I was like, it's just not worth the $100, right? But the thing that I know for sure is when it went crazy, I would have sold it at $1,000. There's like no way I would have kept it when it was worth more than my car. So even if I had bought all of those, even if I had bought like 20 Bitcoin back then, there's no way I would have made more than 20 grand off of it because I just wouldn't have kept it. Oh, Tariq, man, we're over 6 hours into stream. Is it just rune packs? Is it just rune packs? Hey, Andrew, have a good night, man. If it's just rune packs, I think we can do it. But if it's more than rune packs, then I'd rather schedule it onto the next stream. Just because I definitely am starting to fade. So that's a usable rune. Oh, well, and in Memorial. Yeah, if it's just opening packs, we can do that. We can do that, bro. Can I? I have actually done it before, Dragon. I think my record is 12 hours, 20 minutes or something like that. 12. It's definitely, I've done 2 that were around 12 hours. I've done 3. I've done 3 that were around 12 hours. And I know I've gone over 12 hours once. Crypto Kid, thanks for the sub, bro. Awesome to have you subscribed. By the way, guys, that's a great segue. Just a reminder that all of the stream VODs are posted on my second channel, XG Live. You can find the link to XG Live in the video description. Eventually, the live streams are going to move to XG Live, and this channel will be only for videos. So if you enjoy the streams, please make sure to subscribe to that channel as well. Honestly, Eternal, this is probably a sell, but I don't know if you have like a Lulu in need of a rune like this or something, so we'll leave it. Yes. I love how the guy who was watching was like, I was so tired. And I'm sitting here thinking, I was the one who streamed it. Oh, bro. Alright, so Eternal, this rune is total crap, man. I'll leave it for you in case you want to do something with it. But yeah, that rune is not something to be excited about. We will go ahead and pay off the innate bet, though. At least it wasn't flat. I mean, you could technically roll it for a quad. Actually, yeah, to be fair, that would work as a bulldozer rune. This one also, I actually think you can roll it, even though the innate speed is terrible here. Because it's a will rune, I think you can get away with 6 speed, and its crit rate runes are so hard to come by, so I'll leave that one for you to roll. It's got the potential to be like triple grindable with some crit damage or accuracy. I would be very tight with that one though. It needs high rolls. Like, if it doesn't matter which stat it hits, but it needs to double max roll. Axe, I did buy 2 of the rune packs to my everlasting shame. Because I always say that rune packs are the worst value in the game. But with that said, this was the best rune pack I've ever seen. So I was like, this is the best rune pack I've ever seen, so I bought 2 of them. Neither of the runes came out well at all. One of them was a re-app target, and I put 25 re-apps into it and then just sold the rune after it never became usable. And the other one was like an outright sell. I have a feeling I may break down and buy 1 more, but I mean, rune packs are just such bad value for a late game player in general. Not just going to talk about myself. I think rune packs in general are just terrible value for a late game player. No, Sim, that's like everlasting shame, bro. That's like everlasting shame, because I'm always preaching about not buying rune packs. Yeah, I mean, I thought rune packs didn't have much value before B12s, but the thing is, I'm always short on slot 4 crit rate and slot 6 HP. So the fact that I could get 1 for slot 4 crit rate and 1 for slot 6 HP, which I'm always short on, I was like, okay, I'll do 1 of each, but neither of them became usable. And, I mean, it was like, it was over 20, I think it was 31 re-apps actually, because it was 5 re-app packs plus the 6 re-apps I had. So 31 re-apps, nothing. And I was like, man, that was just so stupid. I know better. I know better. Well, Sim, that's just chasing though. So the thing is, like, you open the floodgates. It's like after you, well, you don't drink. I was gonna say after you've been drinking a lot, that first break-in of the seal. But yeah, the first one kind of opened the floodgates, because now I feel like I need to get 1 useful one out of it. Yeah, that's the thing, Eternal. They're really just not. They're really just not. That's one pack that I pretty much never get tempted by. This was the first time. I can't remember the last time I bought a rune pack. Joan, I have not. No, I don't even think I've 6-starred it. Yep, that's the definition of chasing. Fatal Error. That is the definition of chasing. I honestly don't know. I don't know if I will or I won't. It's also the fact that I still really don't have any Vio 6 HP. The crit rate I could get away without, but the Vio 6 HP, I've literally been out of them for months. That's a sell. I'll let you roll it. Maybe you find value in the 12 speed, but to me that's a sell at that point. Actually, you know what? No, it's not. It's really not a sell. That one's probably still a roll. I still roll that to the 9. Now that I think on it. Yeah, I would, at least the 12 to the 15 needs to be instant, and the 9 to the 12 needs to be faster. I mean, like, maybe they could just speed up the fail rate. Because I get the whole concept of, like, they want to build up that excitement so that you can see what's coming, but if they just if they sped up the fail rates, or if they raised the cost and lowered the fail rate, just so that you still had the same lag time on the success, even same lag time on the fail, just make it cost more so that proportionally it costs you the same thing to plus 12 a rune, but that you don't have to watch the fails as much, because the fails just bring up all the negative emotion. Okay, come on, baby, come on. Oh, speed. Oh, bro. This one we hide. This one we hide. All right, so, wow, how'd you guys all know? Everybody bet no that time, too. How'd you guys all know? I feel like maybe people are cheating and I'm not catching it or something. I don't know. Joan, deal. Deal. But if it doesn't quad roll speed, then we get a hot tub Joan stream. Let's say that from my face, what you can tell is that this is a rune I would like to have on my account. And that should tell you everything you know, because if it's a rune that I would like on my account, Eternal probably doesn't want it on his. But the one thing I can guarantee you, bro, is that it does not have defense. Bro, I love this rune. I love this rune. I would be so excited to get this rune. I would be so excited to get this rune. Nice, yo. Where's the... Here it is. Yeah, I would be absolutely stoked for this rune, man. Regem the speed into higher speed, or regem the attack if you're out of speed gems. I mean, it's a slow rune either way, but for a bruiser, this thing is amazing, man. This thing is awesome. Hey, B-Plan, I appreciate it, man. That's glad. I'm really glad you're enjoying the stream, and thanks for dropping the comment in, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. Seriously. Okay, I'm glad. Yeah, I figured you would like it, actually, Eternal. I was kind of trolling you. Ooh, see, that rune was so good that it just crashed Summoner's War. That rune was literally so good that the game just had to kick us off. Yeah, that would be a really good Diana rune as well. Be an awesome Vigor rune, an awesome Ritesh rune, Kumar, you name it. Like, that's just, it's a beautiful... Honestly, that's a great crit damage Triana rune. Usually you're going to build Triana as the slowest monster on that team. You still want her fast, but with her base speed, that's a great crit damage Triana rune. So it works on a lot of different monsters. Oh, okay, Dragon. We'll check the event. Yeah, nothing new, Dragon. Nothing new. I knew we had already gotten the scrolls. There you go, Sim. That's actually a great Zingzei rune, yeah. Trust me, nobody wants to see that, bro. Okay, Tariq. Alright, so what do we have left here? What do we have left? We're on will runes. We have about 20? No, 40. 40 chances left? Yeah, about 40 chances left. A little over. 43 chances to be exact, I guess. So maybe we can finish off with 2 more legend runes, or even just like 1 legend and 1 more really nice hero rune. I think, I mean, we didn't get you any of the crazy fast... Oh man, Rosar, so you're not hitting your targets then. Yeah, I don't think we hit any of the crazy fast runes. There was like a couple of 14 to 16 speed ones, but as far as like overall rune quality, I feel like this has been a solid session, man. I would be happy with this session on my own account, and so I think that right there is like a pretty good comparison. Like, you've gotten 2 or 3 runes that I would use in my siege box, if not my RTA box. That last rune would be used in my RTA box, like straight up. That last legend rune we just had, that's an RTA level rune to me. It doesn't work as well, obviously, for your box, but in terms of just the overall quality of the rune. Yeah, it'll boost you in siege for sure. Like, I don't know how many of them will go to your actually no, because you run your Kinky on Despair. Yeah, so you run your Kinky on Despair. I don't know how many of these will be RTA runes for you. Maybe some of the will runes, but it'll boost your siege for sure. Yeah, exactly, Sim. That's well stated, man. I never expect anything from crafting, so to get a few things. So, yo, I would say that Pater is in my top 5 most wanted LD5s. I think Pater is absolutely amazing, so huge congratulations. I think he's one of the best LD5s in the game. I really do. I think Pater is... I mean, I got a man crush on a beast. What can I say? That's a huge congrats, man. That's an account-changing LD5. Especially if you're an aspiring Guardian player, because he works really, really well in the Guardian ranks. Dude, that's awesome, Stug. Dark Beast Rider is good for early mid. Dark Beast Rider is going to be good for like starting off like guild content, and then I mean Dark Beast Rider is basically good for all PvP. So early mid and beyond, I think Dark Beast Rider is good, but it will shine more the further along in the game you go, and the more rune quality you can give to it, and also the more rune quality you can give to the monsters around it. So I think it's one of those monsters that'll start off useful and become really, really good for you later on. Nice, Eternal. I don't think Dark Monkey is going to get buffed because I think Dark Monkey is already pretty good. This is another one of those. This is just like a really deep siege depth. This is the type of rune I probably use on a Shield Will set. I mean, you just gem the flat attack into defense %. It's low efficiency, but it works for a support monster, and it has the speed. Astro, I mean, you know the rates. We can set something up. Actually, it'd be fun because the way I do it is I just get on Discord and do a stream and discuss everything. So I personally don't think, not only do I not think Kinky needs a nerf, I hope Kinky does not get nerfed. I think Kinky is necessary for this game. I wish actually there was an elemental version of Kinky that did what he does and could counter the control meta. I wish there was something more accessible than Kinky, but I think Kinky is really important to the game itself. Like, Kinky and Water Ryu, I know a lot of people are calling for them to get banned, but I really hope they don't, or to get nerfed, I really hope they don't get nerfed. I think that their mechanics are very important to game balance. They're a couple of the very few monsters that are still providing that balance against the control meta. Alright, so that's it, bro. That's it. So Tariq sent me the information. Let's see here. So Eternal, man, rip on the summons. Like, I can't say anything else. I wish the summons had gone better. The only thing I can say, the one redeeming thing I can say about the summons is that I do think that Tomo is a good fit for your team, and I do think that Tomo is going to get buffed in the next balance patch. So there is a chance that you pulled the next Jogan. There is like a legit chance that you pulled the next Jogan. If you want me to, Eternal, I can. Oh, it's under normal, right? Yeah. Nice, Rosar. I did see the video. I did see the video of how she was used. I also saw her lose, but Alright, so we got one last little rush of summons, guys. One more LD chance as well. I'm not going to do betting because it's a small session, guys, but here's what I am going to do. If we get an LD Spark or a Nat 5, we'll do a 500-point bonus to everybody on stream. LD Spark or Nat 5, we'll just do a blanket 500-point bonus. Whoops. All right, so we got 7 fire scrolls and 1 LD scroll. That's it. I don't know why I thought that came with more, but I guess not. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. 7 fire scrolls and 1 LD scroll. Here we go. Can we make up for the rough session earlier? One time for the, man, I don't want to call for Yogan. I feel like there shouldn't be more of him in the game, but one time for the Rika, bro. One time for the Rika. Let's do that Rika right here. Wouldn't that would be so nuts, man. That would be so, Alright, at least we got a spark. That's better than the session before. And we're not done. We still got 3 more tries, but the most... Oh! Alright, Rika. Come on. That would be... Congratulations on your new Zyros, man. That is awesome. No, I'm just playing. Oh, all right. That is. Let's take 500 points away from everybody on stream because we brought another Yogan into this world. Bro, congratulations, man. Obviously, Eternal just moved up 2 ranks in RTA. Yogan Volantis, guys. Yogan Volantis. That is what Eternal is going to be playing now. Yogan Volantis and Kinky. Forget the rip your summoning session, bro. This was just like the second best summoning session in the history of your account. This was just the second best summoning session in the history of your account. You legit just became a C2, C3 player, I think. Freaking Yogan Volantis Kinky. Plus you pulled the Tomo. So you just pulled another speed lead who's about to get buffed and become the next Yogan. I don't have any more words. That's all I got for you. That's all I got for you. I think Eternal's in shock, guys. Like, he hasn't said anything. Eternal's either in shock or he's reevaluating the Kinky Cocky setup that he's got going on. One of those two things is happening right now. I don't know how we just pulled that off of 7 scrolls. I really don't know how that just happened. I really don't know how that just happened, guys. But can we spark the LD? No. Okay, I don't even care, man. You don't deserve an LD spark. You just pulled a freaking Yogan off of 7 scrolls. Oh, bro, you pulled a Thrain. Did you need a Thrain? Because a lot of people need a Thrain, and he would actually work well with the Yogan. Why not? If you didn't have a Thrain, this is actually a good pull. Yeah, Tariq, I tend to agree with you, man. That was like the single most clutch summon I think No, second most clutch summon. I once pulled an LD5 on the last scroll of a bad session. So this would be the second most clutch summon, but... That's what you can say, Eternal. You're like, I have Thrain. Bro, nobody cares about your Thrain. We care about your Yogan. Oh, wow, bro. I mean, just like, seriously, there's no other words. There's just the wow. There's just the wow. Here you go. Eternal Yogan in the house. I was gonna feed him. You should never lock a Yogan. You should feed a Yogan. Why make the game, as Axe said, why make the game more toxic, man? Alright, on that note, that was your last blessing. There's no reason to do another premium pack. Save your crystals because you are gonna need to be farming to rune up your new team. Yeah, I mean, now it's just a congratulations all around, man. We salvaged a rip summon session and turned it into a Yogan Tomo session. That's insane. And then obviously the craft session was pretty good. So congratulations, man. Nice job on saving scrolls too. I know that was not easy to do. Talk about like from your stomach, like that sinking feeling in your stomach all the way up, right? Just all the way up. Congratulations to Eternaldark, who legitimately just became a C2, C3 player. Like, you put that Yogan with your Volantis, and it's just game over, man. It's just game over. Alright, so Tariq, I am about to log into your account now. Tomo is the Fire Onimuji, who is kind of so-so right now, but she is a speed lead that fits his team well. Works with Volantis well, and is probably next up for a buff. Hopefully you got some Devils, Eternal. Hopefully you got some Devils, bro. That's going to be the big thing. But yeah, I honestly, I mean, I could be wrong, but my full expectation is that the Onimujis get buffed on the next balance patch, so it could be pretty insane, man. You even have the Devils, bro. You even have the Devils. You're going to be running Yogan in like an hour then. Assuming you have like some Rainbowmon and stuff to level him up. You could be running Yogan on today's wings. We'll be interested to see those replays. Yeah, the water one needs a very slight buff. The water one is actually good. I don't know what I would want to see the water one get, because the water one is good but niche, and I just don't know what I would want to see the water one get. I feel like in order to become more into the meta, she needs something, but it's almost like a base stat buff. Like, I think if anything, what I would want to see is like an extra 100 attack on the water one. I think that's what she needs. Doesn't need a change to her kit. Her kit is good. She needs an extra 100 attack. That's what she needs, so that when she passes bombs back, they just do a little bit more damage. That would be enough for her. The fire one just needs a buff to karma. The wind one just needs to be removed from the game and completely rebuilt. Light and dark are good. Alright, so here we go, guys. We are on the account of Tariq. This is where we're going to be wrapping up stream. Just a quick reminder, by the way, guys, we're at 121 likes. I did say if we finish the stream at 125 likes, we'll do another 500-point bonus for everyone on stream. So if you guys are enjoying the stream, smash that like button. Please consider subscribing. Turn the bell notifications on. You guys know the spiel, right? And then one last thing is, if you want to see the VOD reposts, and then sometime in the future, the streams will be moving to my second channel, XG Live. That link is in the video description. So, with that said, guys, we are going to be opening up some rune packs and immemorial packs for Tariq. Tariq, bro, good luck, man. Let's see what we got here. Alright, we're going to start off with the hero runes. These are the easiest ones, right? So let's see, you might roll this for the crit rate, crit damage. This could be a useful, like, Katarina, Belager type rune. That one's rollable. This is rollable just straight up for speed. Once again, nothing super exciting, but rollable. Now, this actually has potential. You triple roll speed into this, and then you've got grindable flat HP. You gem defense percent over the flat defense, and this could be actually a good rune. Most people, just so you guys know, most people look at this rune, and they're like, ooh, garbage. I look at this rune, and here's what I see. Triple roll speed is 23 speed. You roll 8% attack on the end, and you change this flat defense into defense percent. I see 700 HP, 23 speed, 18% attack, and 23% defense, which is an absolute monster. Even though it has flat stats, it has the potential. Most of the time, you're going to sell it. Most of the time, it's going to be garbage. As soon as it rolls flat HP or flat defense, you sell it. If it low rolls speed, you probably sell it. But if it rolls well, it can be a monster. This is just a straight up sell, obviously, flat 6. This is a straight up sell, HP innate on a 5. So the thing is, if you farm on scale, which I do, I farm a lot. If you farm on scale, eventually one of those is going to roll into speed. Most of them won't, but some of them will. So, you know, if you're rolling dozens or hundreds of those, then eventually some of them do go into speed and some of them turn into good runes. Hey, Leggy, you're catching us for the very last part of the stream. All right, let's see. Well, that we can take, that we can take. So we got purple. Okay, we got the blues. Let's do these right here. Oh, we got this as well. Okay, let's do the daily immemorials. So these are just guaranteed hero and above. What we're looking for is just maybe some hero gems. Ooh, hero grind right out the bat. That's a win. That's 2 wins. That's a sell. That's 2 sells. So we got 2 wins and 2 sells. Uh-oh, we're 2 and 3. Okay. 2 and 4. Ooh, this to me is a sell. I don't know if Tariq keeps this or not, but I'm calling it 2 and 5. 3 and 5. 3 and 6. And we got a legend. Not the most exciting legend in the game, but a usable legend. I will call that 4 and 6 for an $8 investment with Amazon coins. I think that's great value, personally. And that's, or no, wait, no, that one's a $12 investment. For a $12 investment, I think that's great value. I actually take that as a win all day long. All right, we got a single one right here from the event. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. I'll take the speed all day long. I'll take the speed. I'll take the speed. Anybody got a pipe or? Dragon calling for the legend speed grind. All right, here we go. Here we go. Next batch of hero runes. Bro, that's not a hero rune. They said hero runes. That's a legend rune. Yeah, there you go, Astro. Yeah, my best stat will take it. Alright, so obviously the stats are not ideal for a slot 5. You are still rolling for... Yeah, Sim, I mean, I could have said, like, anybody got a nose or something, but that just... It made even less sense, so... yeah, so obviously you're just rolling this for speed or crit rate, but it's got potential, man, and it's a free legend out of a hero pack, so we'll take that. This one's a longer shot, but it's the same deal. You're rolling for the speed and the crit rate. You could always, you know, if it goes well, it could be usable. This is a re-up target. This is just a straight-up re-up target, but anytime I can get a legend will 4 HP, it's a win, especially off hero. Man, your packs went way better than the 2 I bought. Guys, this is like a don't do this at home type thing, like a cautionary tale. Tariq has crazy good luck. Most of us don't. You don't normally see runes like this out of this pack. I'm just saying. Ooh. Bro! Bro! No way! Back to back! Yeah, see, okay, like I said, Tariq has crazy good luck, guys. And then this one is actually, all 5 runes were rollable, man. 3 legends and 5 rollable runes. That is not a normal person's rune pack. Like, 1 legend that's a flat slot 4 and 4 other hero cells. That's a normal rune pack. That pack right there was not a normal rune pack. Alright, best rune set for Water Ryu. Depends on the team comp you're running him with, Henry, but it's generally, I mean, he works really well on Swift, Despair, or Violent. If you're putting him on Siege Defense, I would prefer Violent. If you're putting him in RTA, I would go Swift for turn 1, Despair for turn 2. But Violent also works in RTA, so some of it depends on your rune depth as well. Alright, so we have got... That's it, right? Yeah. Oh, no, we got these up here. Okay, let's do the next round of Gems and Grinds. So these are all guaranteed hero. See, now to me, this is a sell. Again, I don't know if Tariq keeps this, so we'll keep it, but... Dinner roll. Did you... Bro, dinner roll. You know what? A lot of times we hear that on stream and you're not sure. I trust you, man. Dude, congratulations on the Hanwol. Bro, that is awesome, man. That is awesome. Huge congratulations. He's a really good one, man. Huge congrats, bro. Okay, so Tariq does not keep this. I don't think Tariq keeps this either. Yeah, Tariq, this is a sell, right? We're just gonna sell this like garbage, legend, speed... Luckiest man, second luckiest man in Summoner's War. Nobody can touch Perk. Tariq is the second luckiest man in Summoner's War, though, guys, without a doubt. Back-to-back legends, right there. One more. This one's kind of like, it's okay to have. It's not a loss, that's for sure. This is good to have. I'll take these. I mean, not all day long, but I'll take some of these. I like having some of these. Now, Tariq just said he needs speed gems, so ask and ye shall receive. And an attack gem. Okay, this is looking pretty solid, man. Bro, you don't need speed gems anymore. You don't need speed gems so much anymore. Or crit. Dude, every one of these. We've had 1 cell in this pack. We've had 1 cell in this pack. Everything else has been solid. And still, okay, one more legend. One more legend? Oh, I jinxed it, I think. Yeah! We'll trade 1 hero cell for 1 legend, no doubt. Oh, rip the 3rd cell. Rip the 3rd cell. Bro! More speed gems. Okay, and this one is actually useful. I do count this as a win. That was 12 and 3, guys. This is not a normal human beings pack. Normal human beings do not get these results. I don't know what superpowers Tariq has. Normal human beings do not get these results. I'm just saying. 12 and 3 in that pack, guys. 12 and 3. Alright, so what's going to happen? I think we're clearly going to get a Legend Speed Grind. I mean, that's like a guarantee at this point. Legend Speed Grind coming out. Sorry, Legend Speed Gem. I meant Legend Speed Gem. Legend Speed Gem coming out, followed by Legend Speed Grind. Okay, this one's okay. Not as great on the Legend draw side. I like this from the hero a little bit more, but... Bro, there it is. There it is. Okay, 2 out of 3 on the legends. Both solid gems, man. Not even the wasting on grinds. Just like go straight to the gems. Go straight to the big boys. That was, I'm gonna say it, that was money well spent, man. That was like legitimately just money well spent. Okay, this is a rip, man. This would hurt if you weren't so ridiculously far ahead already. I don't even care, because that came from the heroes, too. That came from the heroes, right? Alright, now this one's a sell. Ooh, okay. Okay. It wouldn't be possible to go 4 runes in a row, bro. There you go. Okay, this is, I mean, not a great rune, but it's a fair re-up target for a bomber. Will slot for, and also for Kaki, man. Kaki, Kinky, any Onimusha. It's a fair re-up target. Like, the attack slot 4s have value now. So, there you go, man. And this is still in the hero pack. And then this is actually rollable. This is not bad. So, 2 out of 5 in that pack with a legend as well. Best rune set for Water Ryu. So, Henry, I did answer that a little bit before if you want to rewind. But the short version for that would be he works on Despair, Swift, or Violent, depending on the comp that you're using. And I gave a little bit more detail on that answer the first time. Alright, so now we have our 3 customized runes. Let's start with the Will, because we have 2 of the Will runes. And do we troll Tariq a little bit here? Is this gonna... I don't know if this will hide it. This is random. Oh, no worries, Henry. No worries. Alright. I don't know if this will hide it or not. We're gonna try. Oh. So, Tariq, if you had to pick the substats that you would want to have on a slot 6 attack percent rune, I'm kind of thinking it would basically be like speed, crit rate, and HP, and then you would probably want them all to be like max rolled. So let's just do that. Let's just do that. Why not? Let's just do that instead. Sorry, we were 1 off the max roll on the HP, but I feel like it's kind of close enough, right? I mean, that's just like people have event runes that don't come out this good. I'm just saying, like, people had event runes that aren't this good. But yeah, there you go. And this all started with the Yogan summon for Eternal, by the way, guys. Like, this is the 15 minutes of the greatest luck on stream I've had in ages. Alright, let's go Will Rune. Oh, you know what? Let's go with the troll. Let's go Will Rune number 2. Okay. I'll be honest, this one's a re-up target. This one's not quite as brilliant as the first one was. The first one was like just custom designed. I mean, this one's a little bit rougher. This one's a little bit rougher. Alright, so we'll do the last one. This is going to be the last rune. We're going to wrap up stream after this, guys. Last rune. Can we finish with 1 more monster for Tariq? By the way, Tariq, I didn't comment on it. Not my thing so much. I'm not really into it, but certainly no problem on... So, Tariq, if you delete the words "my luck" from that sentence, I would have thought you were Hawk Frost. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, I'm loopy now, 7 hours into stream. Yeah. This is going to wrap up stream. Last rune. Can we finish on a bang? 1 time. That's not bad. I mean, it's not as good as the first one, but it's really not bad. You got, you know, speed, attack. If you dodge the accuracy, you're actually quad grindable. So, like, you could be 29 speed, quad grindable. That's pretty good, man. Tariq, bro, congratulations, man. That was seriously money well spent. Those were some of the best packs I've seen opened. At least if I'm judging by on my own account. Alright, guys. On that note... Oh, yeah, bonus points. So I don't know, Oxidizer, if one of the mods gave out the 500 bonus points already. But if... let's see. Yeah, so if one of the mods could do 500 bonus points to everybody on stream for the likes, and then I don't know if you guys did the bonus points for the Yogan or not. I think you did. But if you didn't, you can do the other 500. You didn't. Okay. So then let's do 1,000 bonus points for everybody on stream. And guys, on that note, we are going to wrap up stream. No, not on this stream. Unfortunately, Mohammed, we're 7 hours into stream, so I will finish with that. I'll finish with a scroll flex for Tariq, and then we'll wrap up stream from there. So guys, for an upcoming summoning session, Tariq's actually got two. Tariq's actually got no. Actually needs dinner, and then he has to work. Still got a lot of work to do tonight. So Tariq's got one upcoming summoning session with Ace, and then an upcoming LD session with me. So you got to split these between. We are going to be doing 100 LD scrolls for Tariq coming up sometime soon. So here we go, guys. Man, this man's got some willpower. I could never do this. And then if we look down here, you can see we're already up to about 200 of the elementals and mysticals. We got the trans, we got 253 7-year scrolls, and then we got like 10 more legendary scrolls. Tariq's got some big stuff coming up, guys. Alright guys, on that note, that's going to be it for today's stream. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. Thank you to those of you who are new subscribers. Look forward to seeing you guys